African burial ground when they're using craniology.
Oh, no.
That's not what I'm saying, brother.
Calm down. I got you. You right.
Like, damn.
Right. I got you.
Like y'all stay doing that. Like you trying to mix up what somebody's saying.
So let me ask you something. You said that
you acting like Rob Owen now, fam. Calm down, my G.
You do that shit on purpose every time, bro.
So you said that they use craniology on the skulls in the Afro burial ground, right?
Yeah.
How did they know that these people was niggas?
Well, they did the dental, they did the craniology, and they did the DNA.
Hold on.
Thank you. There you go. Thank you.
I said that
craniology with the dental, bro. What are you saying?
They didn't even have DNA. They didn't even have that form of DNA search and shit back then when they classified them as African.
Bro, yes, they could. They could find haplogroups. I can show you the research paper right now. You want to see?
Bro, that shit came about the fact. Hold on. Look, bro.
No.
I'm not saying.
Rick Kittles is on it.
Damn, bro. Hold on. I'm not saying that research did not come available. What I'm saying is that they gave them a racial classification before that form of method of science was available. So even before they did the dental, they already gave them a racial population before that dental research, bro.
No.
All right, my nigga. When did DNA study start? Hold on. When did DNA? Hold on. When did DNA study start?
Yeah,
listen.
When they started
all I got is one question. Just give me the date.
In the 90s. This paper's from.
Okay,
this is from
so when
2004,
so when did that burial ground get classified as a Negro burial ground?
As soon as it got motherfucking looked at, so they weren't using the methodology.
No,
bro.
First of all, stop. It was classified a Negro burial ground on the maps, the old maps from the New Amsterdam to when it became New York. Like, what are you talking about? On the map,
bro, they did that. What did they did? Hey, look, it's one thing to say you find something of a map, but it's a methodology that you got to use when you find something to confirm that it's that.
Brother. So, what are you trying to say is the problem?
All right, so this is what I'm saying, bro. You said they based it off the map, right? And what I'm saying is to confirm that what they're saying. Damn, bro, you did
because the question was.
Let
them get it out.
Hold on, the question.
You won't even let me get it out, my nigga.
You
know where I'm going.
Let me say what the question was, because y'all always confusing everything. The question was, when was it called Negro? That's what it was. That was the question, and I said it was called Negro on maps. That's
okay. So what I'm saying is this right here. I gave you that, bro. I'm not arguing that part. This is what I'm saying. They got a map that talk about Negro burial site, I guess, or whatever. Once they come across a find, they have to use a form of methodology to confirm that it's exactly what they found on the map. So before they can automatically say that this is that shit that they talk about on the map, they had to use a methodology to confirm that what they found is actually what that map is saying. And the method that they used was craniology to confirm that this was an actual Negro burial ground. And they confirmed that with that methodology before the whole tooth enamel DNA analysis was even about. Because they confirmed that they was Negroes, guess what? In the 80s and the 90s, bro. Guess when DNA analysis started? In the 90s. It was in its baby infant stage in the 90s, my dude. They didn't even have that method available in the 90s, bro. That shit didn't come about until the late 90s, early 2000s.
Are you done? So
yeah, I'm done.
So I don't know why Truth did all that. They knew they was Negroes because they was in the same place on the map where it said the Negro burial ground was. It wasn't hard for them to figure out that they was Negroes. I don't get what he said all that shit for. That shit doesn't make no sense. Hold on, I'm not done. I guess what he's trying to allude to. I thought you asked me a question, my bro. That's why I cut you. That's my bad. Nah, it's all good. Well, I guess what he's trying to allude to is that the African part. So they keep sucking on Negro. It's been called Negro. They've been knew they was Negro. So the African part came with the DNA and the craniometrics.
Right. All right. So why would they need to do a DNA to confirm they African if all Negroes is African and they already knew they was Negroes?
Oh,
What was the
because
purpose
they
of that?
wanted
They
to.
should already known they was African. It's all Negroes is African.
No, it's not about just African. So the people involved, they're all Black Americans. They're all descendants of Africans, and they want to know exactly where. That's why. So they did further research to pinpoint and found out that most of these people was from Ghana.
All right, so look, bro, there has been a story about a ship called Colito, right? Right.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So allegedly, they found the remains of the ship Colito, right? Right.
Yeah.
All right. Before they could confirm that this was actually the ship, even though they got the story and it's in the same area, before they could confirm that this is the actual motherfucking ship, what did they have to do? What did they have to do before in order to confirm that this was the actual ship?
To confirm it, they had to see it. So they dove down to see it. But what led them to believe it before they actually seen it was they knew of the story from the people who lived,
but they couldn't.
who descended from that
with
shit.
the story, right? But even with the story, they couldn't 100% confirm that, right?
Couldn't 100% confirm that it was the ship.
Yeah, they found the ship in that area, and even though they had a story, they still couldn't 100% confirm it off that story, right? They had to do the method of testing before they could say that, right?
Well, I don't know exactly how they come up to the pinpoint that it was that ship. I don't know. I don't know. They say it's that ship. I'm more concerned with the people that was in Africa town. Like Questlove, he say one of his ancestors come from off of that ship, Cujo Lewis. So what about the people? Fuck the ship.
The fact of the matter is that there are a lot of sunken ships in all waterways, not only around America, but around the world. And there are stories of famous alleged ships that has a narrative and a story behind it. So just because they find a random ship in the area, they're going to suggest that they think they might find it, but we have to do some testing up on it to confirm it.
So look, these are the
I don't think they did testing. I think they went by word of mouth. Because if I'm not mistaken, it was somebody named Henson. I don't remember the first name, but somebody named Henson was saying that their great grandparents was two of the people that was like kidnapped and brought over from West Africa, that was supposedly on the ship, and they ended up being like some of the first people to found Africa Town. So I think that they were going by word of mouth, or they knew because they said the CIA did research on it. So I think it was more word of mouth first.
Yeah.
So real quick on the screen. My bad.
Now go ahead, Dr. Winston. If you want to finish, I want to get to y'all question. I want y'all.
I just want to say this is. I just want to show you. This is the New York African Burial Ground. So these are all the skulls that they compared. So they compared the skulls they found in the New York African Burial Ground to skulls they had other places like in Europe, West Africa, Central Africa, South Africa, East Asia, and North American populations. So they compared the skulls to a wide range of people. But I just want to point that out. So yeah, when we get to the results, since nobody's saying nothing, it says since the greater portion of Western Central African crania are clustered closely, they are not distinguishable. Most New York African burial ground crania are clearly primarily Central and West African, although 4 to 5 individuals are within the range of South African. Right. The Native American component in New York African burial ground sample could not be definitively confirmed. In fact, only one individual was close to a Native American, and both these individuals in overlapping ranges with Europeans. This is what I was talking about, how you can't do that. That skull, oh, this is a white skull, this is a black skull, because you're going to have people that overlap. This is what I was trying to talk about earlier, but we see that these people are from in the New York African burial ground, Western Central Africa. And they pinpoint a little bit more.
Listen, bro. I don't give a damn. You talking about
I know now craniology don't work.
They comparing that motherfucker to a Native American skull. Of course, it's not gonna come back as no damn.
They compared it, but they compared the skulls a lot of places.
When they say Native American, they talking Mongoloid skull at that particular time.
That's cool, but the people that they said the sensory
value. Who was a Negro? We're talking about Indians at that time. When we get into the artifacts that was found there is classified as Indian artifacts.
Look, it says the New York cranium nearest series from the Khan speaking Ashanti, and Gold Coast series of I forget what that is, which is in the modern nation of Ghana. Ghana, I told you, that's where they saying most of the people in the New York African burial ground come from. Compared to the craniometrics, like y'all was just talking about. Now it don't work though.
I didn't say it
That's
don't
what
work.
I said. Hold on, I said
y'all say that they are African.
Yes, it does. I'm showing you the paper where it says
so. The craniology says it's African.
Yes, I showed you that, brother.
That ain't even.
That's what I think I was reading the last 2 pages I read.
Man, that's an insert. The craniology comes back to Negroid, man. Y'all put African on there, man. That ain't even a classification in the scientific.
And that's crazy, right? When it's called, hold on.
When it's called, you see what they doing, right?
Hold on, no, I mean, bro, you just gotta let a nigga talk, bro. I was
you just did all that pseudo shit, man.
So look, bro. Hey, when they had the classification,
nah, y'all ain't letting them finish the. Y'all ain't letting them land.
Hold on, Star One. What you mean? We just let them speak for 6 minutes.
I landed.
Don't do like we ain't let him speak, bro. Don't do that, bro. That's shit right there.
Let him land and then digest what he said.
He just said he landed, bro.
We going straight in, bro. We going straight in.
He said he landed. As soon as I get 2 words out, he cut me off, and you talking about he didn't land it. Come on, man. Let's not do that, bro.
Pseudo shit they be doing.
Hey, so look, right?
I just got my referee shirt on right now. Relax.
It's all good, man. You got some pom-poms with you too. It's cool. Hey, but look, hey, when it was Negro, when the classification was Negroid with a median, you feel me? And it still got that median, even with its new name classification. When it was Negroid, it was called racist. But now that they call it African, it ain't fucking racist no more. And once again, that's that pseudo shit trying to lump all niggas around the world up under this one racial category, even though it's a different median range for different niggas. Australia motherfuckers got a different median range up under Negroid skull shape. The South Pacific niggas, the niggas they found here in America, the niggas they found in Africa, and the niggas that they found in Europe. That's how they know that nigga from Europe that they found was a fucking Negroid, because of the cranial measurements at the end of the fucking day.
Listen, we're gonna move on from this conversation if you're done, because I want to kind of transition a little bit.
Nah, it's good, bro.
Shout out to everybody. This is a good conversation, man.
Yeah, you better transition from that New York African burial.
Yeah, I like where y'all going with this.
A bunch of pseudo. Listen, first of all, you're talking about the facts remain. They no scientists, no anthropologists. What anthropologist said it was an African skull? Give me that. That's what I do. Go back to this article and show me the motherfucker. There's credited to saying that's an African skull. Go ahead. I need to see the anthropologist that's on here that said it. Go ahead.
That African shit did not come into play until after Rick Kittles and Howard University took over. Period.
Did I see Ashanti on there? I think I seen Ashanti on there.
Yeah, he did say that. When Rick Kittles them took over at the baby stage of DNA and shit, automatically gave it a link. I bet you run that shit through.
No. Go back up to that. Not a
Wait, so Truth, you saying that they was just you saying that they was just guessing where these things was from?
I mean, a lot of this motherfucking DNA shit is based on fucking speculation, bro.
Rick Kittle, which one is the anthropologist? Like, because these dudes are like journalists and shit.
Journalists, you bugging. How dare you? So look, you got So here we go. She's the director of currently exploring the anthropology genomics of. So she's the Department of Biology, but she does anthropology. Right. She's got the University of Chapel Hill.
Okay.
Department of Anthropology. University of Maryland Department of Anthropology. So, and they, like I said, everybody in the studies are Black Americans.
And they
all of them.
So yeah, we already know that this CIA funded right here.
Yeah, when Black people do it, it's a problem.
Yeah, no, because it's specific. They specifically pick Black people in these universities, bro, as Africana and anthropology studies funded by the CIA, bro. That's literal fact, bro. I pulled up the source.
Well, look,
I just want to see.
They were talking about the craniometrics. I show them. They
I know so hard. They're gonna say everything
so hard for
it. CIA.
They were going so hard for it until I showed them a study that
they use Africa
No, I mean, but not a coincidence. We was telling you that, but not a coincidence.
Bro.
We was saying that they used the craniology to classify them as Negroid, bro. We said that, like, nigga, ain't nobody saying the craniology was wrong. Like we're saying the same shit, that nigga, they used the craniology to classify them as Negroid. Then after the original study was done and shit, Howard University and Rick Kittles paid millions of fucking dollars to take the fuck over the thing. And then, come on, bro, you gotta let me land like your man Shy said, bro. Come on, hey, where your referee suit at, Shy? I need you.
Yeah, I thought you was a ref, Shy.
Yeah.
My bad. I was letting y'all get y'all's off real quick.
Yeah, we need you on the ball.
That nigga paid. He a paid ref.
Hey, but look, bro, it's a known fact that they use craniology to classify them as Negroid. It's a known fact that Howard University and Rick Kittles was on the board of that Howard University. They paid millions of dollars to take over the studies from there. And what they did is they used DNA testing, which was still in its earliest stage and also had smaller sample sizes than they do now when that shit was real. Cause at first, bro, all niggas was Ashanti and shit like that, but now everybody is Yoruba and fucking Igbo and Fulani. Y'all ain't noticed that? How niggas went from being Ashanti and shit to motherfucking Yoruba and fuck, yeah, you got it.
Look, so guess what? So I would be Igbo and whatever from Ghana. So it's not that niggas changed. Niggas found out more as more information came out. But my question is, you keep saying these other people did the studies and classified them as Negro. Who are these other people that did this initial study?
Hold on 1 second. I can pull that up real quick. Give me 1 second. Let me go.
Do y'all feel like the updating of information dilutes the truth?
Well, I believe
y'all got a problem with updating? Like, do y'all feel like it's just grounds of lying, or do y'all feel like people just finding out more?
I believe the system is faulty at best because you're working off a standard and foundation that should be questioned in its inception, and that's based off of Eurocentric scientists, and they have been eluding and stacking this information for a long time, and it's coming to now. Updated information is coming to find out a lot of that shit is pseudo. A lot of it ain't even been changed in a lot of the Western educational books in the school. You see what I'm saying? So they got shit written in history books that's been in the university studies for years, and it's bullshit. Mainstream scientists have proved it to be bullshit, and they still teaching it. So yeah, they need a lot more updating. They need to rewrite the whole goddamn history.
That was all cat, man.
No, I ain't no.
So if you look at from the New York African burial ground, this is where they tell you where they got the samples from. You got the different parts of the bones and the haplogroups that came back. So what they keep referring to? Oh, that technology wasn't there yet. haplogroup testing technology was there. The autosomal testing was not there yet. But they don't understand the difference, so it don't matter. So and it tells you over here where they came from.
Nigga, we know the difference about all that shit. Nigga, we just don't believe everything.
People that just come up here need to see that. They need to see an African, and they need to see an Indian, and they need to see the debate so they could choose a side. Not a coincidence is a major factor in this community, and people don't even know it. Goofy motherfuckers.
Yo, what's good, y'all? What's good? Yeah, you hear the Abo's favorite line, CIA. That's all they talk about. But yeah, that was just a nice little video I like from conversation about the New York African burial ground. And like, I don't know if you was reading the chat, you seen a couple people throw some things in there like Gullah. They had so many other things that we could attribute to Africa. I just talked about the skulls and the DNA, but they also got, they got the teeth, they got the like the cultural stuff, like gree bags and other things, the way they was buried. It's just a bunch of things, but it was definitely African. But tonight we're gonna talk about Ali Muhammad's what he did on Sarnetta. Now, a lot of the Aboriginals are walking away with they feel like they took a win, but like Ali Muhammad, he passes off as like a smart guy and stuff like that, but I don't think he's that smart because he says a lot of things that is not true. You can tell he didn't research it, or he's just lying. But anyway, we're gonna see. I'm gonna drop the link if anybody want to come up, but I don't want to steer the conversation. We're gonna talk about only what's happening on the screen. We're not gonna talk about your personal life. We're not gonna do none of that. We're talking about what's on the screen. But if you want to participate, you can. If you hear something you want to make a comment about, you can.
Yeah, man. So Ali, what's the name of this debate? I just want to be clear because
let me. You asked me a question. Are Black Americans Aboriginal Americans or Africans?
Okay. So with that
being here saying that Black people been here before the slave ships, my brother.
Oh, definitely. Yeah. That's the light part of it.
Right. So with that being said,
and they didn't come from Africa, Bob.
So that being said, so what is your thing with the transatlantic slave trade? Did that take place? Didn't it, or is a lie?
The transatlantic slave trade took place, but when you say slave, you're talking about different ethnic groups. Some of them were African, some of them were European, some of them were Arabs. Like, it's a whole bunch of stuff that's going on.
All right, so I'm being clear here. I'm being clear about the people who took people from Central and West Africa here. If you want to talk about the nations, we could say Bambara, we could say Yoruba, we could say Fanti, and go down the line. I don't think we got to do that. We're talking about those people. So are you saying that we are not the descendants of those groups? And that's only three.
Some of it. Okay, so now
let's go.
When you deal with the alphabet, if you're gonna start with the letter G, you're gonna forget that it's A, B, C, D, and E and F. And so now, if you open up that window and say, "Are we those people?" There are three different ways I can answer that question. The first one is some of us are. The second one is some of us aren't. The third one is admixture. So, and then what period of history are we evaluating to make that discernment? So there were people, Central African people mostly were brought to South America, right? West African people were mostly brought to the Caribbean and some through North America. So it depends on which routes. Europeans were brought from North Africa to various places. So, I mean, it depends on which way. I wrote books on this, so you would have to hone down your question to get more specific.
No, I'm real specific. I'm talking about the people who are the Black Americans. So now, when you look,
now all of a sudden Ali Muhammad don't know who we talk about. Rob Orr got to give so much detail about who we talking about. This is what you call the Abo Shuffle. This is exactly what the Abo Shuffle is. He understands the question. He knows what the debate is.
You look at the historical record of our people since we've been writing in this country. How come
you say we've been writing? What do you mean?
Yeah, I'm talking about the people of African descent, or what they call themselves. So now I got to be clear on this. So since you know, if you want to look at Philly, you look at New York, we made Black people here our newspaper, and that first newspaper was called the Freedom Journal. That's 1827. We got a printing press from 1827 coming all the way down the line. Prior to that, we have pamphlets of protests, and those protests started dealing with 1808, the end of the slave trade. Every abolitionist leader, every person who was Black, how you want to call them, that became our holiday. So why is it that we don't see any people, any of our people in any written documentation who look like me or you saying that we always been here and we not descendants of these people?
Bro, you need to go read.
Great question, Rob Bourne. I've been asking Aboriginals that for 4 or 5 years now. Why don't we see anybody in history saying the shit y'all saying? Why? How come y'all don't have no Thomas Jennings or Peter Williams Jr. or Thomas Fortunes or Frederick Douglasses or the list can go on and on. How come y'all don't have none of these people? Not one. Facts. Clean body. Nobody. I haven't heard one Aboriginal person where they could go back and like, look, this is a Black person. He was talking about the slave trade didn't happen, or it didn't happen the way y'all say it. How like the funny shit y'all go with the shit. But where is the Aboriginal talking points 300 years ago, 200 years ago? Where? It don't exist.
Let me help you out. All right, so you could go to Benjamin Banneker. You can go to a whole bunch of people who.
Wow. Look, he says he gonna bring up Benjamin Banneker and Paul Cuffey. Like those people don't say that they're African. There's letters of Benjamin Banneker writing to the president at that time, and he's calling himself an African. We know the genealogy of him. His father came from Guinea. His grandfather came from another place in Africa, and his grandmother was white. We know this. What's good, Callie?
I ask this question all the time. No one can ever respond to me. The only thing they do is respond with insults. Or you say, "Oh, you just want to be a slave." Is the kind of responses I get back, but they never have an answer for that. That's the
Abo Shuffle.
And you saw Ali Muhammad. You saw him just start blabbering a bunch of nonsense out and redirecting the conversation, which is where you could tell where the rest of the Abo/American Indian claimants where they get the talking point from.
Hold on, you gotta say spoiler alert, bro. You can't just throw that out there like that. We're gonna get to that. Because
my bad, boy. But
because he is
but you see that timestamp I told you to go to in there. Like this whole thing was, this was like an autobiography, man.
Now listen, I want to let this run. That's why I specifically said, I just want to talk about what's on the screen today. You feel what I'm saying?
I agree. I don't want to get away from this. This was good. It was really, really good.
It was. We're gonna get to. I'm gonna press play. If you want me to stop, you want to say something you seen, let me know. Right?
I just want to say Reggie was tripping.
Yeah, that's why
I just said it.
I didn't start from Reggie's part. This is right after Reggie's part. Reggie was wilding. He was looking for something else that wasn't there. Word. Like I love Reggie. He's great at.
He is, but that was unnecessary. And he was getting off topic
Reggie, because he has such a disdain for Jabari that
and it's obvious. And it's like, bro, you need to take that somewhere else. But we to the point where it's
intelligence. You know what I'm saying? Like intelligence, his hate for Jabari.
Your hate for Jabari got you siding with Ali Muhammad. That's crazy.
Yeah, but he'll go with anybody who's going against Jabari.
I know it's ridiculous, bro. It's to that point. So
I've watched Reggie for years. I love his scholarship. I like his research. Not saying he's right, but nobody's right about everything. But he is an elder, but he needs to chill.
He needs to calm down. He needs to calm down on his stuff.
I don't think he watches the replays.
No, I don't think so either.
And you listen to yourself, you be like, yeah, I was bugging.
Yeah, because I mean, at the end of the day, like I said, man, it was good to see. The main thing is this is Rob Horn's part. Yeah, play the Rob Horn part because I got something to say on it after you play this part.
Let's get to it.
Who talked about their African and their native lineage? Like Benjamin Banneker.
That wasn't what I asked you. Because
you gonna let me finish?
No.
The champ is here. The champ is here.
I can't hear nothing.
The champ is here.
What the hell just happened?
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
There he is.
Did
My
this
brother.
thing go? What just happened?
He just brought Jabari in.
Oh,
Rob Ward, please continue with what you were saying.
Yeah, continue.
Yeah, so that wasn't what I was asking you to explain.
No, you didn't let me finish. Let me say something that.
Okay, go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Hold on. Let me say something that helps with the debate decorum. If you ask a question and somebody starts to speak on the question and you have a disagreement, have the patience to let them elaborate on their point so they can make it. When they're complete, then you can come back and say, you didn't answer the question in full content. This is what I was trying to say. You can re-explain it and then we can have a smoother conversation. So my point was I was going to use two people as examples, Benjamin Banneker and Paul Cuffey. All right. Not only about their lineage, about what they wrote about. And so now your point, I think if I was debating you on that point, you would look silly, bro. You would look very silly. And I'm not going to go through all the people who wrote about African and native lineage who were popular people, but it happened, bro. It happened.
Right.
Hey,
right.
Rob,
So let me just get this.
Rob, you need to know this is not over there on that weak shit, brother. You over here in the toughest.
I don't know. Whatever. Can
let the brother. Hold on, bro. Let the brother go ahead on because now we are talking, we're communicating. Is going to help the audience.
Yes, I'm trying to warn them though. If you ain't over there on that other channel, brother, where y'all be going crazy.
I don't know. I don't even be online.
Go ahead, Rob. Go ahead, Rob. Go ahead.
I don't even be online. I got stuff to do. I just can't because so that's not what I asked you. So when you're talking about people who have that.
Real quick, I just want y'all to listen. Rob Bourne's about the body. He's been mentioning Benjamin Banneker, Paul Cuffey. I don't think he touches Benjamin Banneker, but
yeah, but he didn't have the Benjamin Banneker. I mean, there was no reason to bring that up. So when you bring up Paul Cuffey, what he was trying to imply, because he was trying to imply that Paul Cuffey was a goddamn black Aboriginal when he was half native and half
That's not true, by the way.
Ridiculous, bro.
Guys?
I don't get why they even do that shit. Go ahead, Sean.
I think Ali is trying to scam the Abo community.
Ali is one of the founders.
He's one of the creators, man.
No. What I mean by scamming, right? Ali went away for a while. I like Ali. Like I respect him, but once he started getting exposed on his Islam, he comes back now. Now he's preaching this Abo nonsense, and now he's trying to see what stick to the wall. Why would he bring up Cuffey and Banneker? Like you said, Rob Bourne about to expose him, but he did that because he think nobody know that they African.
Facts.
He thinks that that's what I mean. Like he's trying to play. He think he the smart guy. So now he's gonna see what sticks to the wall. And that if you listen to this whole interview, he's gonna be throwing shots at the Abos. He's trying to diminish them, call them stupid while trying to seem like this.
Yeah, he said they're his kids. He said they're his kids.
Right.
Yeah,
For real? He actually said that?
Nah, yo, listen.
gonna shit on him the
Basically,
whole
any other Aboriginal YouTuber, he's shitting on. Even if you don't call their names, he's basically saying, "Listen, if you don't get it from me, you ain't getting the right shit." Basically. But what I want to say,
remember Chief Holiday said the same thing.
He tried to throw out Benjamin Banneker and Cuffy, like you said, Callie. He tried to throw them out there, insinuating that they was Native Americans or Indians.
Yeah, I know. You know why? You know why? Because he knows that community don't research. They don't look up shit, bro. That's why he knows he can get away with that.
But that's why I'm not rocking with Ali. That's why I don't respect Ali, because
and to be deceptive, just to be flat out deceptive.
He also knows that they do the dodge the hijack bullshit, where they'll read one line that says his mother was a Wampanoag, and then the next line they'll just dismiss that says his father was a Khan, and that's where the name.
They like to deflect, dude.
You feel what I'm saying?
That's what they do. They just like to deflect.
Yo, Tyron, the link is pinned, brother.
And you know what, Seth? I got to do it, man. I recommend anybody, if you can make that investment, go buy Paul Cuffey's letters, man. That's I recommend that for anybody. Go get his letters. Go buy. I don't know why it's pretty expensive now, but I bought the book.
Listen, but they got a lot of stuff free online too. They have.
They do.
They
got a website. They got a website where you can see like primary sources.
Mm-hmm.
Wait.
What's going on with you, Lucky?
And not a coincidence. Callie and not a coincidence. Early when he first came on this morning, I hit you on Discord. This is what I want you to get at. When he mentioned he gonna prove about the ape theory. Did you catch that in the beginning of this live with Cuddy?
Yeah. I heard him say it. Oh wait, I
need you and Sean and Callie. I need y'all to deal with that.
But I don't remember him saying nothing though.
Hold on, Ali was quick.
He was saying that he's gonna prove that it doesn't make sense that.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. He has to at least put up his what his stance is. We gotta understand.
Oh well, he said he's gonna do it when they debate. He said he's gonna do it when they debate.
Yeah.
Lotus, don't nobody care that you would pay more attention to Chief Holiday. We not paying attention to now one of them. First and foremost, you tweaking.
All right, let's go back to the video. Lotus.
Hey,
Lotus, you got something to say before I go back to the video about the video?
I would like to say that these are a bunch of fictional characters. I don't give a damn. I don't care. And
who's fictional?
I got more information than everybody, so everybody.
Well, Ali Muhammad said you're fake.
Yeah, he said you need to pull up on him if you an album.
And he also said he was Moroccan. He also said you Moroccan too.
For about 8 years.
Yeah, Big Chief Ali Muhammad ain't co-signing. Y'all got to chill out, man. Big Chief Ali ain't co-signing.
Lotus, you Moroccan. You the real Moor, bro. Remember?
I ain't no damn Moroccan.
Hey, that's a fact. He is a Berber. That's the whole fact. He's a Berber in the
that nigga, I'm as thick as hell. Oh, I'm a thick ass.
Let's go back to the video,
Yeah, let's go back and complete it.
So when we look at Paul Cuffey, when he writes his petition, and the petition was to free the slave, he said, "We being chiefly of the African abstract." Yes, he does acknowledge one of his parents are Native American, but he also acknowledged he is a person of African descent.
You're saying what I just said. You agree?
No, that's not. Let me finish. No, we're not saying.
Yes.
No, we're not. No, we're not saying the same thing. So what I asked you was, where are the people who say that we are Aboriginal and always been here? You decided to describe people who are saying that they are African descent. And
now you layered your question.
Descent. No, I
layered your question.
Yeah, here comes the bullshit.
No, sir. No, sir.
You did layer your question.
Told you he's scamming.
Was layered. You said nobody was saying. Okay, bro. I'm a good listener.
Maybe
you now that you layered your question.
Hold on, Rob, one at a time. Let him explain it. Let him explain, Rob.
You layered your question, bro. You layered your question. You focused on writing of these people saying they were Native. I addressed that. Now you rephrased it to push it more towards the debate topic, which was which one of these people were saying we were Aboriginal American already been here. You didn't say that the first time. We can rewind the clip.
Maybe you misunderstood, Ali, but seriously.
No, I didn't misunderstand. Listen, literally.
Yo, why? This pissed me off because he's acting like he don't understand the question.
Yeah, he came with the bullshit, though. This is how he escaped. This is how he gets out of. He was cornered, and this is how he was getting out of getting cornered. This is how he escapes. So he has to play with the bullshit.
Do this with Islam. When Shaka and them used to be to him about the origins of Islam, he used to do the same thing. Twist and turn the context, act like he don't hear. I leave back for scamming.
Yeah,
He'll give you the answer, and then when you expose the answer stupid, he like, well, nah, brother, that's not the right answer. You asked me the wrong question. It's like, nigga, come on, bro.
Yeah, exactly. That's a fact. That's his line right there.
I've been watching him for years. I know his tactics.
Hold on, listen.
Nobody lived by the name of Paul or Benjamin in no goddamn 18th century. So all that
shit. He gonna frustrate Jabari though, bro. You know that, right? He gonna frustrate Jabari.
Yeah. Can one of y'all, that's a mob, drop the link in the chat for me, because Ling Ling acting like he can't see it. But Ling Ling, I'm telling you right now, we doing about this video. You want to make a comment about the video? Nah, it ain't no beating me up, because I'm not doing that.
He need to put his shit on all of Twitter. You need your shit.
The goal is not to get distracted. The goal is to talk about. We're responding to the video and the information in the video, whether it's credible or not. The goal is not. We're not trying to get on anybody's personal life or anything like that. Just about this video.
Now look, Lotus. I don't know. It says I clown fan Africans. Yeah, you're definitely not doing that, bro.
Wait, I didn't say.
Hey, yo, NAC, did they bring up that power? Did they bring up that power running yet?
Yeah, you don't have to clown Pan-Africans. Anybody calling themselves Pan, a Greek word in African, you don't know what the hell they're talking about to begin with. So,
all right, let's get to that. Let's get back to the video.
Yeah, they trying to get sidetracked. Don't let them sidetrack.
Notice, if you hear something about the video you want to comment on too, and Ling Ling, y'all can at any time. Just let me know. All right.
Okay.
And but mind you, let's keep it short because I want to get back to the video eventually. You understand? Everybody cool with that?
Yep,
yeah, we cool, man.
I won't troll.
Okay,
we have some discipline.
Okay, I asked you, in all of our writing traditions, how come people don't say that we are Aboriginal and always been here? That was
now you're just saying that. You just said
no.
That's the first time you said that. You did not say that.
That's what he said.
Yeah, brother. That's what I asked you, bro.
That's not what he said the first time.
That's what I asked. Yes, brother, because then I began to talk about the Freedom's Journal,
and
I talked
you
about
say
all
and
of our
always,
writing.
and you added in, and always been here. And so now, when you add that in,
okay,
now
brother,
I can address it.
Yep.
And right now, because my opponent is here, I'm not addressing it, but I will on things.
Got to be shot.
Yeah. Yo, I'm with Jabari. Trying to talk to you. The people been wanting me to get at you, man. But you be over there hiding on me. But I respect you, brother. I see your transition. I gotta respect you. I give you.
I can't even make it 2 seconds in this conversation. Kylie, like you said, he ran from it. Everybody seen him run from it.
Historically, you didn't have Black Americans admitting that they were Indians because that was illegal. Hold on. Stop being Let me address what Leo. Let me address what he said.
No, I got
Historically, you did not have Black Americans openly admitting that they're indigenous to here because it was illegal and you would have got lynched for it. Hold on. Why are you trying to run? Because historically, people were lynched for saying that they were Indian or they were forced onto a reservation. They did not want to openly claim that because it was hostile towards Blacks who referred to themselves as Indian or were practicing Indian culture.
In the 17th and 18th century.
But you had a lot of these. I'm not finished. You had a lot of these Negroes that were claiming Africans coming out of these white universities, out of these Freemason organizations claiming African because white people told them to claim that shit.
Where you get that Freemason shit from, dude?
Hold
on, y'all. He said a lot. I got you. So he said that it wasn't. He said it wasn't Black people wanting to claim Indian.
Historically, Historically, they were not because it was met with threats.
Yo, listen, I made sure nobody cut you off. Do not cut me off, bro. You don't have I don't got no patience for you, especially today. I want you up here. I want to hear what you got to say. Chill out. You said historically black people not saying that they're African. I mean, they're Indians. Well, we can just use the example that they're using right here, where Paul Cuffey had 2 tax petitions. One, they say they talk about being African extract. The other one they talk about being Indian. So you're wrong on all in the same year, right?
So how am I lying? Not a coincidence.
I know. I
are you still running?
Said it was illegal.
Oh, bro. Yo, hold on.
Stop.
He
said it was illegal.
Stop. He
said,
it
was.
He said, yo, Tyron, if you come off the mic one more time, you out of here. I don't even care, bro. Because we can just talk about what you said. I'm gonna prove you wrong without you being.
Prove me wrong.
All right. You want to play? This thing is like a little kid. So also, he said reservations, right? He mentioned reservations, right? So reservations, that doesn't come around until like in the 1850s, right? So we're talking about in the 1700s, right? We're talking about Paul Cuffey. Why is somebody afraid to admit they're Aboriginal or always been here? When Paul Cuffey does it, he openly admits that he's both. So he's wrong on that, and then he brings up reservations. Well, we're talking about in the 1700s right now, because he mentioned 2 people from the 1700s, Benjamin Banneker and Paul Cuffey. So he's wrong on both things. It's not about, nobody said you're lying. You're wrong. That's just it. Anybody else got something to say?
And not just that, his mom was from the Wampanoag tribe. And even today, just a little bit off subject, but even today, the Wampanoag tribe, they actually have a Paul Cuffey Day that they celebrate in New England.
Mm-hmm.
So we're talking about Native Americans, not no Aboriginals, like what Ali Muhammad was trying to claim. So
yeah,
you got to show me. You got to show me something, bro.
Or play that last 45-second clip again, because I want everybody to see how he danced around and then was like, I'll answer your question, and then said, oh no, I'm not gonna answer it. Like, that was important.
Yeah. Let's see.
That's what he said.
Yeah, bro, but that's what I asked you, bro.
That's not what he said the first time.
That's what I asked. Yes, brother, because then I began to talk about the Freedom's Journal and all of our writing traditions. How come people don't say that we are Aboriginal and always been here? That was
now you're just saying that. You just said
no.
That's the first time you said that. You did not say that.
That's what he said.
Yeah, bro, but that's what I asked you, bro.
That's not what he said the first time.
That's what I asked. Yes, brother, because then I began to talk about the Freedom's Journal.
No,
and I talked
you
about
say
all of
and
our
always,
writing. Bro,
and you added in, and always been here. And so now when you add that in,
okay,
now
brother,
I can address it. And right now, because my opponent is here, I'm not addressing it, but I will on things without urgency.
Yeah. Yo, I'm with Jabari. Trying to talk to you. The people been wanting me to get at you, man. But you be over there hiding on me. But I respect you, brother. I see your transition. I gotta respect you. So I give you that respect.
Rob Bourne, you would
hell yeah.
This one
Any
now?
person that's kicking this, anybody who's kicking this Aboriginal thing, I'm the original Aboriginal killer. I'm with it. I mean, and Ali is smart. I think he's good. I think he's a good guy, but he want to play with evolution and play. This debate ain't about no evolution.
No, it
ain't got nothing to do with
that.
Yes,
it is. Yes, it is.
Go ahead, Jabari. Take time.
No, time out. Whoa.
Now listen.
Time out. Since I was brought in, let me elaborate, because now we got to talk.
Ali can come with any information he wants to.
Hold on. If you are going to say we're talking about if we've always been here or not, and
right?
You deny evolution, you're crazy.
Right.
Crazy.
You can't tell them how to come with this information.
You can't even talk about the origins of where Africans come from or whether we are African if you don't talk about human history. You can't talk about it.
Okay. Might I say something?
No, hold up, Jabari. Let me answer this. Let me ask the brother this question right quick, because it's a paid question.
Hold on. It's crazy how the audio was off. It's crazy. Y'all see that shit?
Yeah, that shit like an old.
All right, so will you allow me to reply to your fucking pseudo rebuttal?
Nah, we're past that, bro.
No, we're not.
I
because
am.
you're about to get spanked.
Hold on, look. I am. Are you? If you're not, you can go.
Okay, all it's gonna do is give me ammo. So
all right, cool.
Keep going.
So I'm gonna ask Dr. Ali, does he still believe in the most high power?
Tell him to explain what the most high power means to him. Then I can answer it.
Good. Go ahead, brother.
And my last thing, so it's no more Muhammad. We call you Chief Ali now. You dropped the Muhammad.
All right, so if you want the history of my name, I got the name.
No, I got you.
No, bro, I'm answering your question. Just calm down, bro. I'm asking your question. I was born with the name Ali. I gained the name Muhammad.
That's not Ali.
Let me come on. Can I answer?
Yo, let the brother speak, y'all. Don't get scared.
I'm wondering what's wrong with y'all. Y'all can allow people to answer questions. This is just about a name. All right. So I was born with the name Marcus Ali Counts. My father named me after Marcus Garvey, Muhammad Ali, and Counts was the surname of my family. When I joined the nation in 1998, I changed my name to Ali Muhammad. I carried that name to about 2015, and now my legal name is Amaru Shi Ali. That is the progression of my names. That's it.
All right, that's what's up. That's all I wanted to know, brother.
Yes, sir.
All right, brother.
Jabari, you got the floor. I might say something very quickly. First of all, let me say it's really unfortunate that Reggie has so much enmity for me that whoever my opponent is, he's going to argue that they are going to beat me. He acts like he knows exactly what my thoughts are, what my thinking is, what my study is, what I know, and I don't know why he does that. It's just ridiculous.
Because this is a debate.
I'm sorry, brother.
This is a debate. I'm promoting the debate. That's all.
Hey, Reggie, let Jabari talk, brother, so we can have a smooth conversation.
Not your turn to speak. It's not your turn to speak. He also.
Jabari, can I say something real quick?
No.
Wait,
I don't.
I just to help the conversation. Hold on.
Jabari, just let him get it out.
I'm not trying to.
I'm in the middle of a sentence. I'm in the middle of a sentence.
I'm gonna let you come back that can help your argument.
Let me say this.
I don't need him to help my argument. I don't.
Relax.
Jabari, this is his show.
Y'all my brothers.
All right, he froze now.
Let somebody finish their point. Let's not interrupt them, especially me and Jabari, because we are the people debating. I apologize for Jabari for interrupting you, but it was only to try to get some decorum so we can stay mature. So go ahead, man.
That's all it was. See, Jabari, calm down, brother. You heated.
No, I'm not heated. I'm saying that I was speaking and Reggie interrupted. That's all I'm saying. Right. So I want to finish what I was saying.
Go ahead, brother.
And so I just want to be clear that if you can.
So I'm gonna skip past this because this is about his book. We don't care about that.
When he says it,
you gotta stop doing this, Reggie.
Yeah, I was trying to get to. I was trying to get to a point where this dude was trying to discuss.
I want to be clear.
Genetics.
But you have.
I think that was the part I was trying to get
reality is. Okay. So what Ali was doing, and this is what many of the Aboriginals do, is they actually blur the lines to where there are no more lines. There's a difference between people having mixed parentage, in other words, being the offspring of Native Americans and Africans, and people saying that they are Africans or Black people who have always been here. The very fact that Paul Cuffey and others say that they have both Native American and African parentage tells you that they're saying they're two different things. So by definition, he cannot use Paul Cuffey and have anyone look at him like it makes sense. We could easily go to the website that features Paul Cuffey's writings.
Jabari, don't give him.
Actually, he can use Paul Cuffey.
No, it's light work. It's a light spank.
No, this. I'm not even going to talk about Paul Cuffey during the debate.
Paul Cuffey was the one sending Indians over to Africa, and he brought his black ass
no,
back
he wasn't.
over here.
We got his primary sources. He wasn't sending no Indians over there, bro. Stop.
Yeah, he was.
building
Who is Austin Augustus Curtis bringing Cherokee syllabary over there to command and divide people?
Look, there's no talking with Tyron. Tyron, all you have to do is simply prove it right now.
Yep. Go get his prime. He got primary sources.
All right.
He has his own writings, bro. Hold on. No. You go get it yourself, because we have his primaries, bro. We got Paul Cuffey primaries. We know what he did. He his own writings.
Went there for capitalism.
He has his own writings. So we need you to go get his writings.
Capitalism.
No. Listen, no, Tyron.
That has nothing to do with anything.
Capitalism and colonization, not to reunite with a Bantu tribe.
No. What does that have to do with him being fully Aboriginal or of African descent? Nothing.
Guess what?
Who
did he marry?
Shut up.
He didn't marry an African woman.
Tyron, stop. Who cares? That has nothing to do with his genetics. Who he married. Again, has nothing to do with who Paul Cuffey is. Who his mother and father is. Like, can you stay on topic? We don't care who he married. We don't care that he was into capitalism. We don't care about none of that right now. That's not the topic. Was he of African descent or not? That's the topic right now. Okay, you said no, Lotus. Why? Why do you say no?
He wasn't an African. All we know for a fact is he got his surname from a British guy when he was like in the Caribbean.
Didn't.
Yeah, he did.
No.
Yeah,
No.
he did.
What
Yeah,
name is that?
he
What
did.
name is
That's
that?
his
No.
father's origin. He didn't really know his origins, and all we know for a fact is he was a Caribbean named Sokum Cuffey. So what are you talking about?
Hey Tyron, that's what's up. Hey, that's the real name. Say it again, Tyron.
So look.
Sokum Cuffey. His last name Cuffey. He got it from.
Shut the fuck up, man. What's
It's what he does it every time to try to filibuster so you can't get anything.
So Paul Cuffey's father,
Tyron on point.
Stop. No, he's not. Paul Cuffey's father, because we're talking about Paul Cuffey. So he's talking about Paul Cuffey got his surname from a white man. No, he didn't.
Yeah. The name Cuffey is a con name.
Yeah, so his father came over here named Kofi, a boy born on Friday. He came over here named Kofi. He took the surname Sokum. But his son, his name is Paul Cuffey. His name is not Paul Sokum. It never was. It was always Paul Cuffey.
A con don't have surnames.
No, listen. No, stop. You was just saying he was right about the surname. Now there is no.
He don't even know, bro.
Con people do not have surnames.
No, he didn't come with a surname. He came with the name, one name, Kofi, that we know of. So I don't know what surname you're talking. If you listen, you will understand. He came with Kofi. That's it. He took the name, or he was given the name Sokum when he was born. When he had children, his children's names was Kofi, the last name. They took his first name as the surname. Do you not comprehend that?
He just full of shit. That's all.
Like, this shit is crazy.
Right, but we have Paul Cuffey the senator. Paul Cuffey the senator around.
So he has you don't have to go back and forth with Tyron about that shit though, Cali. Like what he just like you say, he just filibuster.
I know we got the primaries. We got the primaries. He can't beat the primaries.
He sound like a ratchet baby mama who went to private school. Like
Reggie know Jabari gonna lose. Jabari sucks in debate.
Yeah, like I said. Now, where's your evidence that the name Cuffy is West African? Hold on, where did you get this shit? Wait a minute. Don't run. Where did you get the?
Bro, put his stupid ass in the back.
Listen to the nigga. He sound like he waiting on Wick right now.
You're supposed to be go getting the source that he's only Aboriginal. That's what you're supposed to be doing.
Yep.
Now, what I'm going to show you is how he talks about being of African extract, right? So this is a petition. I think it's from 1782 or 1780, I think. But I did this in the debate. It's from March 4th. Oh, matter of fact, it's right here, March 14th, 1780. There's no reason to read the whole thing, but let's go right here. It said the petition of several poor Negroes and mulattoes who are inhabited of the town of Dartmouth Assembly something that we, so there's a dash, then that we being chiefly of the African extract. And by reason of long bondage and hard slavery, we have been deprived of enjoying the profits of our labor, or the advantage of inheriting estates from our parents as our neighbors, the white people. Clear as day, right here. Right here.
That's German 20th century cursive.
No, listen, stop with this. Listen, stop with the bullshit. So here we can see Paul Cuffey's signature. And his brother John is on here also. I'll show you. But this is Paul Cuffey and some other people. That's their signature.
Yeah, he has so many primary sources online that you can find. It's ridiculous, bro, for someone to try to claim that Paul Cuffey was an Aboriginal when the man was telling you in his own words what he was. You know, it's funny thing, the Abos always tell you that, right? That you could, what did your grandma say? What did they say for themselves? That type of stuff. And then when you show them what they said for themselves, they can't agree with it because they got to continue this own narrative because they can't show you they can't pull up what we can pull up.
Meanwhile, they
saying that somebody
they lying on
English language did not exist during that time, and cursive was not used.
I'm gonna ask you. Hold on, wait a minute. So don't we have a load of Equiano fabricated?
I don't care about what you got to say. Go get your source. Go get your source. Hey, put him in the back trying to get your source. Put him in the back trying to get your source.
These niggas always
get your source.
Put him in the back to get your source.
A load of Equiano fabricate a West African
Put him in the
story
back to
about
get your source.
Stop lying on your granny.
Equiano fabricate a Bantu origin about.
Why is he talking about Equiano?
I don't know. This had nothing to do. It just has nothing to do with what we're talking about.
Why is he bringing up Equiano? We're talking about Paul Cuffey. Like, what does Equiano have to do with anything?
I'm telling you, bro, he like a ratchet baby mama who went to private school, bro. This nigga just be talking.
He just gets up there and blabbers the whole time. He can't. He has nothing. So here's my issue with him. See, a lot of times this is what happens.
Hold on,
Even
quick,
on this,
one second, real quick. I'm just letting everybody know. I put that source in the chat for this Paul Cuffey tax petition in 1780. If anybody want to grab that, but go ahead, Callie. My bad. I just want.
No, I'm saying this is something else that we allow people like Tyrone Loon and even Lotus and others to get up here. Aboriginal Mac, any of the dudes, any of the Abos class people to say that they're different from Abos, but they're not. Right? If you notice, whenever we ask them to get something, they always end up asking you a question with a question. And then if they get you a source, a lot of times they get you something that has nothing to do with it, or so that they don't usually get you sources that would debunk them anymore because they just can't give you that type of source, or they give you some meme or some BS. Or most of the time, they don't give you anything. But if you notice, most of the time, they try to redirect the conversation. Because once again, they can never pull up what we can pull up. I'm still waiting for one of you Abos or one of you dudes claiming what you guys are claiming to be able to pull up a primary source like we can. Go pull up a document like we pulled up. You can see the Paul Cuffey sources are all over the internet. Paul Cuffey, all you got to do is just Google Paul Cuffey letters, and you can find a variety of sources, of primary sources of his own writings. Why can't you guys pull up anything like that of someone claiming to be Black Aboriginal? Why can't any of you guys pull it? No, you can't. No, I want you to pull up something. No, when you gonna pull it up? No.
Nobody used the phrase white.
Hold on. Callie. He said he has one. There's nothing to argue about. He has one. Go get it for us, Lotus.
Go get it.
What you arguing? Callie, why you arguing with him? He said he got it. All you gotta do is go get it. We'll be here waiting until then.
My sources are y'all sources.
No. It doesn't. No. So you have no. It don't work.
Once again, I know Lotus that it's gonna be some bullshit every time.
Yeah. Y'all don't know anything about the cursive language, and y'all don't know anything about printing. Y'all lack knowledge about that. And people like me who have that knowledge will eat y'all information up every day.
All right, cool. We talking about the video though. But look, Callie,
Yeah, we're gonna talk about the video.
Listen to that though. You heard him say you missed the golden opportunity just to be like, okay, show me. You feel what I'm saying? There's no reason.
No, you're right. At the end of the day, like I said, man, if you can't actually go get a source like ours, I don't care what you got to say. Period. Now let's back to the video.
Hold on, Sean.
A wise man named Larry once said that y'all need sources because y'all lying. Y'all got to get a bunch of pale-faced sources.
The sources show that we didn't make it up, brother. It shows we didn't make it up. What's good?
I know, a pale-face made it up for you.
Hold on, Lotus, hold on, chill out. Go ahead.
Not to see. Can you do me a favor, bro? Can you, that Google link that I just put in the back? Can you hit that link?
Oh, you put it in the back? Hold on.
Yeah. Just put it in the back.
27 messages back here. I ain't even see. Let's see. What's this?
Hey, if you get a chance, now Sean said, if you get a chance, go to that 52-minute mark of Ali Muhammad. Not as Sean said. I wanted him to be here so you can hear that. The 52-minute mark where he's trying to discuss
page 394 of this book called Slavery in the United States: A Social, Political, and Historical Perspective. Just for anybody who wants the book. It's on page 394. As soon as you click on it, it should be directly at that link.
Okay,
What it does is in that, if you got it, we just deal with the name copy. I mean, we ain't got to, but you know what I mean? Just for the sake of someone who always wants to come up here and act like they know linguistics and then try to spoon feed us, oh, this is Russian or this is yada yada yada. We ain't gotta play all of that. Where's your linguistic work to refute what's on the screen? Since you want to play a linguist, right? And you don't know shit about languages. Let's see if you can debunk it. Hold on, I'm putting my other earpiece in.
Who are you talking to? I talk about linguistics with linguistics.
Ain't nobody listening to you. Ain't no, you don't. No, you don't.
No linguistic skills at all.
You don't know nobody.
Well, where's the name Paul come from? Where's the name Paul? Where's the name Paul come from?
You don't know nobody. You don't know nobody.
I don't know nobody. What kind of man trying to have shit is that?
We're talking about Cuffy.
Well, Cuffy is not Cuffy is not a tweet name.
Cuffy is
not a name. Cuffy's not a tweet name.
We're talking about
that's not a con. That's not a con.
We're talking about Cuffy's not a con.
No, it's not.
It's not a con.
Since when?
Ain't no fucking a con name.
When? Okay, since when?
That ain't no damn.
It directly translates to Kofi, bro.
What does it mean? What does it mean?
We already told you.
Like that's
what does Kofi mean? You can say it right now if you already told me.
Man, we told you born
on Friday.
All right, so real quick, second paragraph where it says many of the slaves of West Africa.
Just like Quaco is a boy born on Wednesday. I had a dog named Quaco. I had to get rid of him though. But go ahead.
Yep. So what you guys are doing is called pseudoscientific language appearances.
Lotus.
All right. So he made that shit up. He made that shit up.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you did.
Pseudo.
Lotus.
Yeah,
Lotus. Please don't interrupt him again, man. Please. Go ahead, Sean.
All right. Many of the slaves of West African. Many of the slaves of West African origin already had a Christian personal name, but whether their Christian saint name was kept is uncertain. It has been assumed that a Congolese name of Jayo can lurk behind many Johns and Johnnies. A few angelicized Fonte and Igbo names are also recorded, for example, Duke or Rick, Cobham, Kabam, and Becky Bekay. Early slave lists from 2 Carolina show about 15 to 20% of the slaves had kept their African names, such as Kwamino, Muso, Kush, Futbia, Tibi, Benbar, Gimba, and Kui, Juba, Mingo, Simba. Hence, few slaves in the North American and the British Caribbean were known by their original name, but there is at least one kind of name that is found in the early records of sales and shipments all over the area that saw an import of African slaves, namely the so-called West African day names, such as Kufi, Kujo, Kashi for males, and Fiba, Huba, and Kwashiba for females. In the Fonte language, a male born on a Sunday could be named Kisi, a female Kasua on Monday, Kujat, Joa on Tuesday, Kwabina, Amaba Wednesday, Kweku, Ekeu Thursday, Kwehu, Aba Friday, Kufi or Kofi, Efua and Saturday, Kwamina and Amina, and Jamaican on the same set names has been recorded for Sunday. Kwashig, it just gonna run through the same thing. Sunday, Kwashia, Kwashiba, female, Kujo, Juba, Cubana, Benaba, Kweko, Kuba, Quayo, Aba, Kufi, Fiba, and for Saturday, Kwamin, member. Of these names, the most common in the United States was Kufi, male born on Friday.
Yes, sir.
And we ain't got to go too far. So when he wants to act like he really want to do something, some real research, then we will accept it. Other than that, man, quit wasting our time, bro.
Facts.
Now, suit up.
Unless but all you have to see, sometimes what you have to do before someone jumps into a vat of alcohol is you have to give them some slices. This is a slice. This is from the website that is a repository of Paul Cuffey's writings. And they say right here that he is very clearly the heritage is African and Native American. If you say that your heritage is African and Native American, you are saying that African and Native American lineage are two different things that are merged. We are not, no one who is arguing with the Aboriginals is saying that there are not some people of African descent that also have heritage from people who are Native American. No one is making that argument. What we are contesting is the idea that Black folks are the Native American and did not come from Africa. By his definition of himself, he is disagreeing with you, Ali. Everyone understands this. But when he says things so confidently, you might for a second, I mean, this is like the black belt level gaslighting. You might actually sit back and say, wait a minute. Did Paul Cuffey agree with him? No, he did not. So let's be clear that there is a large repository of writings of people of African descent during and after the enslavement period that describe where they came from. None of them, this is what Rob Borden was saying, none of them say that they are the Native American. Not one, zero. And then finally, he would like for us to get into a discussion about evolution, and maybe that's for another day. But let's be clear, all we're talking about is Homo sapiens sapiens. That's all we're talking about. Unless you're arguing that the Native American people are not Homo sapiens sapiens. Unless you're making that argument, which is ridiculous on its face. All we're talking about is Homo sapiens sapiens. And Homo sapiens sapiens have an origin. Ooh. That origin is on the continent of Africa. Let's be clear about this. Woo! Let's be clear about this. So that's that. Okay.
Reggie, go back to Reggie. Reggie was talking about your book is not peer reviewed, and it's not. So go ahead, Reggie.
Hey, Reggie, your sound is not clear no more like it used to be, Reggie. But go ahead, you got the floor, Reg.
Okay, maybe I have to check my mic. Okay, so if you could fool some people some of the time, but not all people.
Hey, now see, can you pause it real quick?
Those blurbs in the back of your book means that.
Can you? All right, so
let Reggie beat the brakes off of him.
Nah, I'm about to skip that part.
Hold on.
Really,
so
it has nothing to do with the debate.
Sure doesn't.
Okay.
So all right. So here's the thing. Anytime that Reggie is on a panel with Jabari, Reggie is there to take shots at Jabari. That is why Ali.
Me and Callie was talking about this.
Do you know why? Do you know why?
This nigga, bro.
Hold on, bro.
Yeah, I know why, nigga.
No, you don't.
We all know why.
Okay.
Why do elbows like they octane always be yellow? Like, bro, calm down, bro. Like, just speak. You ain't got to scream every time, nigga.
Like, he acts like that's
listen,
just
bro.
so.
Y'all always cut me off, so I can't
Listen, bro.
speak all
Reggie
calm and relaxed.
and Jabari have a
I'm gonna
beef
let you
to
go right after Sean. Go ahead, Sean.
Reggie and Jabari have a beef that has nothing to do with the debate title. So anytime Reggie wants to take a shot, he takes the shot. It doesn't matter if Jabari's book is peer reviewed or not. What matters is if the information in the book correct or incorrect. Reggie is on a peer review tear because his article is published in what's supposed to be a peer review website that is no longer operating or in business. But come to find out, it's only published where it's published because it was a friendly favor. And it was published with an immense amount of errors, and it couldn't have been peer reviewed by the people who actually did it because they didn't know anything about what Reggie was talking about or didn't correct those editing issues that he also had. So that there lies the problem for that. So the whole peer review thing that Ali's trying to bank on right now is irrelevant. I'm not a Jabari fan. I don't like Jabari, and I'll tell you that I don't like Jabari, but I am honest. So if it sounds like I'm defending him, that means I'm taking a middle approach and I'm being totally honest about what has transpired in this segment of the show without me even having to fucking watch the show, because this is what Reggie does. He don't like Ali either.
Look, this is the second time though. This is the second time Reggie's about to pull the same stunt
about the goddamn peer review book, right? About the book not being peer reviewed, right?
Yeah.
It's irrelevant. It's irrelevant. What it is Reggie has to correct the misinformation in that book. If Reggie read the book and there's a problem in the book, then he needs to extract the claims, address the claims, and deal with it that way. If he doesn't want to do that, then telling us that the book ain't peer reviewed is irrelevant. Fucking go get 10 people to buy the book and then they can fucking peer review the book. There you go.
Go ahead, Lotus.
Yeah, I mean, of course, it's irrelevant to the debate topic, but they have beef. You know what? I'm gonna reserve that. I'm gonna reserve that for the reason why they have an issue. So I'm gonna fall back on that one. I'm not even gonna reveal it. I'll hit up Reggie and ask him, "Hey, man, you want me to start telling people what's up?" But other than that, nah, I'm not gonna say.
You don't need to call Reggie and tell Reggie what's up. We already know he's made it known on Garfield's show for fucking a whole 2-3 years.
Yeah. Why he has an issue with Jabari?
Yes, man. This is old.
Okay.
This is old. This ain't new.
God damn.
Ongoing soap opera. But yo, if anybody want to say something, just say you want to say something instead of jumping in. I'm gonna make sure you get a turn to talk. That goes for everybody, even you, Tyron. All you got to do is say, "Yo, I want to say something. I got you. I'm gonna make sure I get you." All right, but
now Tyron need to say, "Y'all ready for this beating?"
Okay, go ahead, bro.
What's going on? Not a coincidence. Peace, guys. Peace out of
peace.
You know what I'm saying? The guys on the panel that got us is in the chat. You know what I'm saying? What's up with it? King. Yeah, I wanted to come and clarify something that I had posted it in your chat first. And a couple people tried to slide up on me about it, but they didn't do what I did and went and rechecked it, what I found. I had posted the description that Columbus was supposed to have given about the people that he and whatever island he was at, San Salvador, wherever it was at, wherever island he was at, he gave a description of the people that was there. That was some information that somebody had mixed together, and they had used I can't pronounce it, but it started with a V. I think his name was Vasa or Vaca, whoever this dude was, the Spanish conquistador cat. He was the one who gave that description, talk about the moon eyes and the ugly. He was saying that they was ugly and tall and black and all that.
So you
say, but I want to say, Columbus, he thought that he was in the East Indies, and the East Indies is in the Indian Ocean. You know, all those islands, Malaysia, Indonesia, all that, Australia, all that. He thought he was there somewhere.
Yeah, that's what they say.
And I want to say that because I mean, I'm still doing the, you know what I'm saying, the work on it a little bit right now. I'm still studying it, but
You studying what he saw, what he said he saw?
No, I'm just studying complete nothing but East Indy, everything East Indy.
Have you ever looked at?
He gave a very good description of what he saw.
Yeah, I was gonna tell him
But you'd
to
be
go look
surprised
for
the
Columbus
pictures you
journals.
see. Yeah, you'd be surprised the pictures that they have from the early 1900s and even in the late 1800s. The pictures that they have of the people that
You
was,
speaking about?
you know,
You say you've been doing research East Indians, so you know about the Sikhs, right? The fighters.
You said the Sikhs?
You heard about the Sikhs, right?
No, I haven't went over no nothing that has to do with really not too much war journals. It's only one person.
Okay.
And were you talking about
I
Vasa?
can't pronounce his name. He talked about he wrote a book talking about the destruction of the Indies.
Okay.
But it's all the
Were you
same
talking
time,
about Vasa?
and the stuff went down there in that area and in the Caribbean island. That's the West Indies.
Okay.
Yeah, we all know the descriptions. It was on a Thursday when the shit was written, and he made it very clear who he saw and what they reminded him of. He was very descriptive, and he even knew what Africans look like, especially when we want to use the social construct or the phrase black. He knew what they were. These people were not that. So he's not depicting them to be of African descent or
if that's the case, then why do you have the Codex Mendoza?
Let me finish.
We got his primary source, bro.
In his own words, he describes the people. In his own words, he describes in a primary source.
He said that they are like
in a primary
Ethiopians.
source. He didn't say shit about these people being black people.
Yeah, he did. He said Ethiopians.
No, he did not. No,
yeah,
he did not.
He did.
He
said
no, he did not. Brother,
yeah,
I'm giving you the
did.
exact date
They're
that he
dark,
names the people.
like, hold on. He said they're
He
dark,
named the people
like
on a
Ethiopians
Thursday.
and
No, he did not.
Orientals. Yeah,
No,
he
he
did.
did not.
He said they're dark, like Ethiopians and Orientals.
Have you seen photos of?
Hold on, Ling. Hold on. No, stop.
About your
Hold on.
source and
Hold on. Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on. Sean, you was talking about Columbus, right? Or who was you talking about?
Yeah, I was talking about Columbus.
All right.
Describing these people.
Can I read it? Can I read it? What he said?
Hold on. First, we got to show Tyron where he's wrong at. Tyron, who are you talking about?
Columbus himself said that they appeared much darker like the Ethiopians and Orientals.
Stop right there. Columbus didn't say that. Verrazano said that. And you're misquoting him.
Yeah, that's the name. That's the name.
Verrazano said
Columbus
that.
didn't say that, brother.
So you're arguing something
that's
about two different people. And Verrazano said their color was like Ethiopian, but they resemble, meaning look like Orientals. That's what.
Yeah, they don't get into the Verrazano quote now. They don't get all the way into it.
So that's
you're
wrong, Tyron. You're just
can I actually? I want to read what the woman actually said.
Go ahead, Callie.
Hold on. Okay, he said.
All right, well, listen. We're gonna let Callie read this, then we're gonna go back to the video.
It appeared to me to be a.
We're happy with
that. Okay. It appeared to be to me. Okay. It appeared to me to be a race of people very poor in everything. They go as naked as when their mothers bore them. So do the women, although I did not see more than one young girl. All I saw were youths, none of them 30 years of age. They're very well made with handsome bodies, very good countenances. The hair is short and coarse, almost like hairs of horse tails. They wear hairs brought down to their eyebrows, except a few locks behind, which they wear long, never cut. They paint themselves black. They are the color of Canarians, neither black nor white.
Yes, sir. And that's from his first voyage, right?
Facts.
Yes.
Yeah, and that's his depiction. It's been his depiction. So I don't know where these people get this other depiction from. I mean, yeah, we y'all named it.
Pull up my.
I don't know. How do you confuse one person with another person?
Yeah. No, Tyron, you're done. You said you're mixing people. No,
pull
it's
up
not.
my screen.
No, it's not
Not a coincidence. What's this? Pull up my screen.
First, tell me what.
Pull up my screen.
I will. Tell me
Are you gonna run?
What are
IG
you,
scholar,
brother? What are you attempting to prove? Showing the screen. What are you attempting to prove?
What's this picture right here? Is this not an Orient?
Yeah, I did.
Person called a Moor in Orient.
Yeah, I watched
it. Isn't this an indigenous inhabitant?
Is he about to show a picture? Not a coincidence. Is he trying to show a Google picture?
Yeah. Did they have pictures in 1492? No, brother. Let's go back to the video.
Jesus.
Yeah, they had drawings in 1492.
So that
draw this video.
I'm not finished speaking.
And they had Codex Mendoza, by the way.
Yelled like you were actually off your pants a moment ago. That you were finished. I'm not finished. I'm not finished. So all I'm saying is this, Sonnetter. I thought this was going to be about Dr. Ali Muhammad putting forth his ideas. When I tuned in and just heard that Reggie was going to take, kind of pot shots at me, I just, I felt like I needed to come in and say something. The reality is I think this is going to be a really good debate. I think that it's going to be a lot of fun. I want you to know that.
Well, Jabari, Ali said he will be kicking your ass.
Yes, I heard him say that. He's supposed to say that. I want him to say that.
All right.
I don't want him to say, guess what? I'm going to lose to Jabari. Don't say that. He's got to say that he's going to win.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? He's got to say that. I want him to. If I was texting, if I had a private message with him right now, I would say, you need to tell them that you're going to beat me up. I mean, he has to say that, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't think he believes it because I'd like to believe he's a person with some decency and some sense. Because if he really believes that, then I question that. But I want you to know that this is not a debate on evolution.
That's where I come in.
This is not a debate on people who have mixed parentage. He's going to try to muddy it that way. He needs to at least acknowledge when he speaks that he was wrong on Paul Cuffey and just say to the audience, you know what, I was wrong. I made an error. But he's not
going to be wrong on evolution.
The audience knows that he's wrong and he made an error. He knows that. By the way, when Rob Ward brought it up, you should know that Rob Ward does this almost for a living. Rob Ward needs to get a check for beating up Aborigines. There needs to be a committee of concerned African scholars that need to pay him because he beats them up so often. He knows what to say, and I can't believe that Dr. Ali Muhammad fell into that so easily. Find one person during the enslavement period who we would consider a black person. I will say a person of African descent. Okay, you may not say that. And show me their writings where they say, we didn't come from Africa. We are the original people. You cannot find it. You cannot find it. And I want to be clear. Let me say this again. I'm going to say this for everyone.
Actually, you can. It's got white people writing these writings.
Folks who think they know what I'm going to do.
Peter D.
Reggie was talking about parts of Africa I don't know. I'm not a scholar of ancient Kemet.
Tyrone.
And Blumenbach.
What happened? What you talking about?
You do have people writing about black people being aboriginal to the land. You have Europeans mostly writing about it.
So how come black people aren't saying it?
Because for one, those so-called black people,
white people saying black people was Aboriginal.
Slow the fuck down and let me talk, Negro. You have Europeans writing about you have Europeans writing about Negroes being Aboriginal to America.
Name the Europeans.
Name them so we can look.
Peter D. Rue, for an example. Right, Jacob Van Myers.
Hold up, stop.
What are you talking about? All
black people was here.
Yo, look, bro. I'm literally trying to give you a chance. We said name one. Name one. Don't keep going. Let's have a conversation about that. Chill out, man. Do you want to be here or not? Like you could chill. I don't
Peter
get it.
Nigga
got one tempo. This shit is ridiculous.
Tempo. This is ridiculous.
All right.
It's Peter Theroux.
Yo, guess what?
Theroux.
But no, fuck what he said. We're going back to the video. He's out of here. He's not even coming back. Nigga's a clown.
Come on. I'm a professor of African history. I teach African history at the same institutions. Reggie got his degree from the City University of New York at City College. I teach for the City University of New York at Hunter College. I'm a professor of African history at the institution that gave him his degree.
Oh, God damn.
I want us to be really clear about the things that you may not know that I know. Because there's a lot that I know that you don't, that I don't know why you think I don't know it. I don't know why you think I haven't read your article. I don't know why you think you need a science background to talk about history. This debate is a historical debate. We're not talking about the Neanderthal.
Trust me, bro. Jabari been going for like 50 minutes.
Yeah, close it up.
I will stop here. I think I'm going on. I'll stop here.
Okay, so now let's go. Let me lay this out first. I need the whole audience to do two things. Read the title of the flyer. Are Black Americans Aboriginal Americans or Africans? That is the title. The 3 rounds are supposed to be history, genetics, law, and a Q&A. For you to try to tell me how I am going to argue history and genetics and law shows you're afraid of me. You're afraid of what I'm about to show. And so now, let's go back to the Rob Bourne thing, because that had nothing to do with our conversation. Rob Bourne brought up a point that said Africans, when they were writing, never said nothing about being natives. Then he doubled back.
Never said that.
No, Rob Bourne, chill. Then you double back and said Africans never wrote that they were Africans and Aboriginals who never been from Africa. So now that's 2 different things. I don't mind addressing it. I wasn't going to address it, and that was the exterior point to what we were talking about. But when we get to the debate, if I need to show and prove on both points that I'm correct, I'll do it easily. You are a child to me, bro. And you just showed how childish your engagement of literature is. And Jabari agreeing with you and saying there are absolutely none. Somebody put a pin on that point, because I am going to blow his African ass up.
Translation, I can't answer that question.
I ain't finished. I'm sitting here in my office thinking through my mind about when y'all gonna bring somebody who's suitable to debate me. Because Jabari is not suitable. Based on that one point. Jabari does not want me to talk about Neanderthals for a reason. You have to. You have to talk about Neanderthals if you're going to talk about the science of being African or not.
There you go.
What Neanderthals in America? What the hell?
Listen, I don't want to hear. I'm not kidding. Chill. So now, not only Neanderthal, there are 20-something other hominid species. And we have to look at the genetics. Like I said, 3 of them have been mapped that we know. That's enough for me to throw this shit in the trash can.
Hey, ain't no Neanderthals in the Americas that they found, yo.
Bro, they are Grand Canyon.
None at all.
When you start talking about genetics, Neanderthal.
That ain't even shit on. That ain't shit on no motherfucking Neanderthals in the Americas.
This the 52-minute mark, right? This in that 52-minute mark. This is.
Nah, this is fast. This is
fast.
This is 1:30. Yeah.
Oh, okay, those are 52-minute mark, and somebody was saying something crazy too. But no, continue with it. Yeah, he was saying all kind of crazy shit.
Yo, I'm gonna put something. I'm gonna send you something to put on the screen.
Yeah, there's no hominids in the Americas. There's no ancient humans there. It just isn't.
Nah, they ain't found no evidence of that. So for him making that stupid ass claim is dumb. But now I'm gonna talk about what we have evidence.
Oh, you hear that? That nigga made a claim. That nigga made a claim that there were Muslims that could go. Oh, shut the fuck up. There were Muslims that came over and actually worked with that actually spread Islam into America. I forgot what year he said there was. I got to go back and timestamp that shit. But he said some crazy ass shit about the black Aboriginals and how they interacted with Muslims from Africa. It's like, and I mean, at some crazy ass time period. I think he said something like thousands of years ago, like tens of thousands of years ago, some crazy shit. So I got to go back and re-listen to that shit. But that shit was insane.
I ain't gonna listen to none of that. You don't know what he's talking about, yo.
Like this whole session, I'm gonna listen to it again.
Look, he also knows that when it comes to debate, it's about building up the crowd. It's about the crowd and what you can get the crowd to go with. He knows when it comes to the Aboriginals, he's saying certain things. They're not gonna look it up. They're just gonna say he's right. Oh, he's killing them because it just sounds good. And
So
that's what he's really banking on. But guys,
I just put that link. I just put that link in the chat. I know many people haven't read this, but it's regarding the earliest evidence that we have for people in the Americas. A more well-rounded date. Could something exceed that date? Potentially, but it's the date that we're sticking to. So around that 22 to 25. We know we got fossil footprints from 22, but we're somewhere around 25,000 years, and we got the route. So if you wanna read that source on your own time, or you wanna put it on the screen, whatever you wanna do, you can read it to the people. But we know what we know because the evidence is there. They're doing the research. And then shout out to the that native genetic project. This also help us substantiate this evidence. But that's all. You let him lie about the Neanderthals in the Americas, and dumbass Lotus talking about CIA. He's fucking dumb, yo. I never seen somebody so stupid.
Y'all promoting CIA, bro. Y'all promoting CIA propaganda, man. Ethiopian World Federation Incorporated.
You are a
early
crackhead,
20th
man.
century.
You are a
They
crackhead, bro. You
exposed
live
that
under the
shit.
bridge.
Ethiopian World Federation
You live
exposed
under a
y'all.
bridge because there's no way you say
I'ma
this
say it
stupid ass
again.
shit with a straight face.
And they got a seat at the fucking United Nations.
There's
They
no way that
directly.
you say this shit with a straight face.
Nope. I spoke directly to the
This
president
nigga
of the Ethiopian
said the
World Federation.
CIA working in
created
America,
African
bro.
studies.
That ain't even what the fuck they do.
Yes, they
You
did.
dumb.
They created African studies.
Who was the CIA agent that created it?
I'd have to look up the name of the person running it at that time.
You don't know.
Do that.
I don't know by heart. Nah,
yeah, do it and bring it back. Do it and bring it back.
I don't consider it to be that important for you.
It is. It's very important. Okay. So it's never important when you have to prove something.
But it's important when you bring it up.
Hey, what?
Hey, let me play something real quick. It's from the debate. Let me play something real quick.
Ali Muhammad's
I want you to hear something. Cause he not talking about nothing. Let me play something from the debate real quick.
I exposed y'all Africans.
Sure, be quiet, bro. I'm about to play something.
Greek. You a pan Greek.
Be quiet. Be quiet.
About Mansa Musa and Abu Bakari, and whether or not Abu Bakari or Abu Bakari made it to the Americas. He said no. That right there showed me his level of readership is slow. So let me show you why. Let me show you why.
Readership.
In 2003, I did translations for the Epigraphical Society of Dr. Barry Fell, who's a Harvard University professor, to prove that those West African Muslims made it to Texas, New Mexico, Nevada, developed school systems with the indigenous people, and they have provenance
Pause it, Callie.
Linguistics.
All right.
Pause it. All right. So Callie, to your mile marker. First of all, right? We all know that when you're talking about Texas, you know what he's referring to. That the West African that they got this painting of that's standing on top of the rocks, right, pointing in the sky in that direction. But he's over here in the 1400s.
I never heard of it.
No,
Me neither.
Oh, all right, so pull Google up. This is easy work, bro. Y'all gonna know it when I forget his name. Google, right? The first African in Texas. So all you got to put first African in Texas. Look at the date. Y'all got to know this because I brought this shit up before.
Oh, I know, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, but what name? Oh,
Esteban.
I didn't know.
Yeah, Estebanico.
But what was he talking about?
A Moorish slave from
the painting,
Morocco.
The painting. That's who he's referring to, bro.
Yeah,
that's who he's referring to. He's not referring to no one else that's unique. He's not doing that. He's that guy specifically.
Yeah, I know
that's so. Listen, 1528, right? He arrives with the Spanish. 1528. So now all this other shit about building schools and all this other shit, he's absolutely incorrect. There's no evidence of fucking African Muslims traveling across the Atlantic before Columbus or even during that time and setting shit up. The motherfuckers had no pool.
This motherfucker, yeah, this dude.
He was a fucking listen, the first dude to hit Texas was a goddamn slave. So how the fuck they coming over here and they building and doing all of this shit? They fucking slaves. And he talking about he was doing linguistic work for Barry Fells. Where is that work? Barry Fells probably never heard of Ali Muhammad ever.
Yeah, he don't know how to do no goddamn linguistic work.
No, he doesn't do it at all. He's never done it.
Never.
Oh boy. That's what I said. I'm gonna go back and listen to this whole thing again because he just I don't
listen to Ali Muhammad.
Me neither.
I can't take him.
I don't either, but this
Sean, it's pertinent to the conversations we have. So we have
I understand that.
It's very pertinent. And if you listen, the more you listen, you're gonna hear the same shit you've been hearing. You know what I'm saying? And you're gonna see that you kind of see this is where they're coming from because even like Aboriginal power plays a lot of Ali Muhammad.
Yeah, you do.
You know what I'm saying? So this
if you listen to it, if you listen to some of his talk points, he sounds like Aboriginal Mac. He sounds like Autochthonous One. You know, he sounds like every last
Chief Holiday
cat who's teaching guys who out there Chief Holiday. Exactly. Anybody who's teaching this shit, he sounds like all of them dudes. It's crazy, man. But he's all those talking points. This is the grandfather. This is why I'm going to listen to it again because this is where they developed their strategy.
Because the grandfather has to be some white guys. Because that's where they're all essentially getting this shit from.
You know, like Barry Fell and what's the other guy?
All the pseudos.
Yeah.
The plunging, all the pseudos. I'm a press play.
Yeah, a lot of this shit stem from Barry Fell. A lot of it.
Yeah.
Like I said, when I come there, I'm also pro-black. Y'all so pro-African. Y'all so pro. Y'all about to have a problem.
I'm pro Ali.
No, I can't say y'all. Excuse me.
I'm pro Ali.
Nah, look what Zane said. Look what Zane said.
You have a problem.
Hey yo, remember?
To me, he looked like a black Paula Malignaggi to me. That's what he looked like to me.
Yeah, let me welcome you.
If Jabari not on this game, goddamn,
you get in trouble. Hold on, Ali. Let me welcome you back. We have definitely missed your presence. I finally think that Jabari got some damn competition. See, they all saying that. Now, although I'm on Jabari's side,
no comp.
Come on, be quiet. Let me talk. My time. Now, Raw Born is a beast when it comes to the Native American. He ain't no slouch. He been living it, right? But I know you was like one of the originators of it. See, they don't know that about Ali. Ali been pushing that, but like all the other Aborigines can't do nothing with you. See, I missed the competition, Ali. You know how we get down. I tell them about the old days. I say, look, man, I know it was comp in this joint, and I think the competition fell off. You know, Jabari just had his way at it because the comp ain't been there, right? All jokes aside, now Jabari finally got a match for him. Now I'm on Jabari's side, right? But if he think this conversation ain't about evolution, he done already lost at the front door. Because I know how he's gonna tweak that thing. I know. But I think, hold on. But you know what I said about Jabari? He's a trained academic. That guy can spend 1 week in his damn library and tear your ass up. But I know you ready though. That's why this is a heavyweight match, bro. I don't care what nobody say. See, everybody's slipping. Both of these brothers have been in the ring live. Both of these brothers has debated actual academics. I'm saying for me, yo, this one of them $40 ticket joints. Son, that just feel like being nice, yo. This a heavyweight fight. This might go be. I might have to say this might be the debate of the year. Now I'm gonna go with my debate. This one gonna be right. It's gonna be there, dog. I'm telling everybody, if y'all don't get y'all tickets, y'all
He's selling the shit out of this.
This dude is nice. Now I call you pseudo, right? But listen, bro. Listen, when it comes to talking that talk and that dialect and bringing a source and doing your thing, yo, you can't see. Jabari always get people with that proper speech, bro. You master speech, Pete. Yeah, you gonna match him with that all that proper talk. Both of y'all are proper guys, right? So that's gone out this match. So he don't got the best weapon.
Coming down.
Do not let Ali fool you with that proper speech.
Man, that's what he do though.
Turn that shit up when he have to.
Ali a king's camp.
I just want to know how much y'all never paid you for this. How much you paid you? How much you paid you for this, man?
Don't mess it up, Rob Boy. Let me close it out. Let me close it out, Rob Boy. You're hating right now, Rob Boy. I already gave you your props. Now, I'm just talking about the matchup. I'm saying so the best weapon, one of the best weapons Jabari got is the way he speak and the way he delivers his messages. But Ali gonna match that. Okay, boom, wash that out. All that New York straight that's gone. So y'all don't got them weapons. The next thing is who can bring a source. Both of them gonna bring sources. They both gonna bring, but I think Jabari being in that damn academic setting, yo, is gonna have that. He gonna have you, Ali, right there. Hold on. I already said it's gonna be 2-1 Jabari, but you're gonna take him when it's time to talk. So that's gonna be, yeah, y'all gonna be somebody gonna have to pull it out. That's gonna be a good conversation.
Jabari, this is not Captain Cesario.
No, that's not it.
Just like you've been beating up Hebrews and running through them, Ali been doing it first.
Yeah, that's
Ali been beating up Hebrews and running through them, beating up Moors and running through them. He been beating them up. Hey, you know what he said though? He said he coming after the Pan-Africanness next, Jabari. Ali. Hey, Chris, what's up, brother? What you want to say, Chris?
Yeah, I'm up here with all the heavyweights, man. I feel like the low man on the totem pole for once in a while, but I think Jabari already answered the question about Paul Kufi, and but I would like to ask brother Ali Muhammad. Peace to you. How you doing?
Peace, brother.
So before you kick me off the panel, let's go over that Peter D. Rude.
Harris, I was talking about.
Hold on, bro.
That's not what I said.
You said that there were nobody back then that was saying that there were Negroes weren't Negroes.
Okay, cool. So you're saying that we
get him, Tyrone.
Hey, hold on, bro.
This dude got no respect. Like, he just jumped.
Of course, I don't have respect because I don't like you. Not a coincidence.
So why you here then?
To debunk you, and you fuel ammo.
Hey, that nigga sound like the evil. He sound like the evil delinquent on the kids show like that. He a fucking dude. Yo, who the fuck? Where you find this nigga Ling Ling at? Yo.
Hey, shut up.
Went for them. Who the fuck?
This man, I don't understand, bro. Like you just come on just blabbering right away. You used to get fucked up, get your ass whipped all the time or something. So now you gotta, every time you see talk, you slap you on the face or something.
Hey man,
you get bullied for your lunch money on a regular basis.
Hey, hold on, bro.
I don't understand it, dude. Weird ass dude, bro. He can't have any type of discipline to just let us listen to the video.
Nigga been giving the boy wedges and shit, man.
Hey, I just want to take a second to congratulate, that beautiful baby that not a coincidence got in the back. That's a beautiful American sounding baby. Salute. Salute. Beautiful family, man. That's what's up.
She teasing. She acting up.
Nah, man. Hey, jokes aside, bro. I love Family Man, bro. Like that shit put a big ass smile on my face, man. Man, 40 years old, still making babies. Didn't even know he could make.
My shit still work, yeah.
And the reality is, man, it don't. As long as you kicking and breathing, you a man. You can reproduce until you die.
Hey, look, that's what I'm saying, bro. Look, we debate all this shit. You know what I'm saying? We come here every night, but that's some beautiful shit, bro. Be able to hear that man, you know, raising his family and shit. Like, you know, that shit put a smile on my face. I like that shit.
Ain't really much of a debate because most of the time, people who think that they're indigenous be.
I'm gonna keep it a buck.
Why do you have so much animosity towards Indians, but you not in Africa? Take that animosity towards the Africans that you claim sold your ass over here to them. You in denial about your Indianness,
back to the video.
But you not doing shit in Africa.
Hey, back to the video.
You just talking shit on the internet. So let's get back to this
I know.
Peter D. Rue.
Tyron
Let's get back to the Indian that was silent during slavery and then admit what they
all
were.
that shit now, the slavery and shit.
It's part of the history.
So Enigma.
So Enigma. So let me tell you about this boy, your West African cousin boy. You know, how come you always talking about Indians and shit? Because you know, I don't know. Let me talk about because my Bantu is my favorite word, and all I do is talk about the Bantu, and y'all Bantu that, and y'all Bantu that.
I'm back.
Because that's all you do. I know all he do is come on with the Bantu this and Bantu that, Pan-African crap.
That's what
Let's get back to the video. That's what you self-proclaim. Your Bantu and all that.
Hold on, Callie. Because he wants to take us from a long road from this video. What are you saying about the video, Tyron?
I'm saying about the video that these are a bunch of pseudo Pan-Africans and they're doing nothing within Africa.
So that means you don't like nothing Ali said?
I don't give a fuck what Ali's talking about because he don't know what the hell he's talking about.
Well, we're talking about what Jabari, we're talking about what Ali and everybody else is talking about. If you don't give a fuck about that, why are you here, bro? You can come back tomorrow. Today, we're talking
you know, he don't want to talk about it. You know, dude sound like he about 4'11". He used to get smacked as a kid. So, you know, he's here now. That's why he don't show his face or anything. He get bullied.
Yeah, that's Ned's declassified school survival guide, Ling Ling. You see what I'm saying?
I think, personally, I think Ling Ling would have took all y'all bitch back in middle school and high school.
He was like, he about 3 foot tall.
Like he run with both his hands behind his back. What the fuck is you talking about?
Ling Ling would have took all y'all bitches back in
Ling Ling ain't taking shit. But
probably
getting smacked in the face and getting his lunch money taken though.
Nigga used to
hat snatch, shoe snatch,
at the lunch table and shit.
Snatch. Cause you know when I was in school, dudes used to snatch. You know, to catch them snatch starters jackets. You wear a starter jacket, it's gonna get taken off you. You got some Jordans, you know what I'm saying, Air Force Ones, they're gonna get taken off. That's what happened to him. So now he's here to try to make up for getting bullied as a kid.
Yeah, that's why
he's only about 20 years old now.
All right, yo, listen, let's not make him the focus right now. He's sitting in the back. Cool. We'll bring him back. Let's go back to the video. Tyron, I'll bring you back. Don't say nothing unless it has something to do with the video, bro. I'm just gonna kick you out. Like that's it. All right.
All right. Slippery, yo. He's slippery, Chris. He's super
yeah. He real slippery right here. I'm confused on what I was gonna say now. So you
want me to explain that to you to help you out?
No. I want you to explain something real quick.
No, let him explain that, Chris.
All right, go ahead.
You want to hear that? Go ahead, Ali.
All right, so when we say black people, y'all, that's why we need definitions. Somebody can say black people are in India. Black people are in the Andaman Islands. Black people are in such and such. The argument that's been ongoing on this channel is, are these people who now call themselves Aboriginals amongst the African American community, are they African?
I think you should save that. Ali, save it, man.
I'm not going to go in on it. I'm just making clarity on the argument. So that people, because the brother said, are black people, right? Black people could be a lot of people on earth. But when you come and you isolate the argument that has been going on Sinetta, we've been all these Indians and Aboriginals amongst African Americans. What the fuck is this? There wasn't nobody from India coming on your channel saying that was dark skinned, saying that. They weren't saying that. We would have been the ones who saying that. So I'm addressing my people. And because I'm one of the forerunners of the movement, I'm not a Dane Calloway. Those are children to me, bro.
Right.
I don't want to talk about your names.
What are you talking about, bro? This dude ain't no fucking founder of the Indian information. He wasn't even
He your daddy. He your daddy.
Right.
He's your daddy. Be quiet.
Hold on, real quick.
No, he's not. No, he's not. No, he's
Yes, he is.
No, the fuck he's not. No, he's not.
Yes, he is.
Hold on, real quick. I want to hear what he said.
Let's talk about your names. Those are children to me. Because I'm one of the forerunners of the movement. I'm not a Dane Calloway. Those are children to me. Because I'm one of the forerunners of the movement. I'm not a Dane Calloway. Those are children to me. Because I'm one of the forerunners of the movement. I'm not a Dane Calloway. Those are children to me, bro.
That sound like shots.
He said, after we told y'all earlier he was taking shots at all y'all, saying he your daddy. He's the pappy.
Hold on, listen. I want to hear what Tyron got to say about this. Let's see what he say. Don't interrupt him. Let him get his 30 seconds off. All right.
Hey, let me see some.
Wait, hold on. Real rap, you was here. You haven't been able to say nothing good.
All right. Well, look, I've never heard of this dude until yesterday.
You never heard of Ali Muhammad for real?
I'm dead ass. I'm not lying. I've never.
The first Aboriginals I heard on
I would have referenced him. Like, if I heard of him, I would have referenced him. Like dead ass. I've never heard of this dude until Sinetta yesterday. I don't know who this dude is. I don't know what his work is. I don't know what work he's put out there. Like Ali Muhammad, I thought that was the light-skinned nigga from the NOI. That's what I thought it was at first. Like Wesley Muhammad. That's what I was thinking of.
Yeah.
I was thinking
Shout
that
out
nigga.
Wesley Muhammad too. Shout out Wesley Muhammad.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. So I'm like, damn, Wesley Muhammad. All right, I'm gonna watch him in the morning. He probably gonna smash niggas. Then I come and look at this shit. I'm like, oh, I didn't know who. I don't. So to him being the Abo daddy, number one, like I've never heard of this dude. And it's funny because y'all saying that that Aboriginal I'll just say his regular name, Aboriginal Power. Because you know I'm about to call a nigga Powderhead. But Aboriginal Power, I didn't know that was his reference. So I'm gonna go do my Googles on this nigga. Yeah, go ahead.
Just go, you know what you do? See, look, Ab Power, his old channel ain't up. But he played them recently. Just go to his channel and look. Just punch in Ali Muhammad. You'll see a couple videos.
But yeah, rap.
He was one of the ones selling all that bullshit during the pandemic. Remember, he was talking. He's Mr. Alkaline Man.
He's a football salesman. But hold on, real quick. Lucky wanted to say something. Go ahead, Lucky.
Yeah, I was just saying he definitely is like the progenitor of most, if not all, of the main talking points of the Abos that don't directly come from that nigga Hakeem Bey. Everything else come from Ali Muhammad, from like the slave trade told in reverse. He was the first person to say that shit on Sinetta, and niggas was going back and forth with him about that shit. And basically, the nigga Dane Calloway took that and made his claim to fame off of that. And then Ali Muhammad really got upset. So he really slick don't like Dan Calloway because he took that claim and got hot off of it. You see what I'm saying? So they got they little like.
Don't forget about the white slaves.
He mentioned them. Yeah, the white slave. All that shit is Ali Muhammad. All that's Ali Muhammad. He was the first one saying that the Muslims made it.
All that shit come from Ali Muhammad.
They don't be knowing, bro. They don't know where the source of a lot of their bullshit.
Melvin J. Herkovitz being the person who told.
Oh, I forgot about that one. Yeah, he.
So look,
yep, I remember him too.
Look, real rap. You actually learn from him indirectly. You don't even know it. You get what I'm saying? Because you repeated some of his talking point.
What did I repeat?
I heard you talk about Melvin J. Herkovitz.
Well, because like Herkovitz is in. Well, I never taught that Black Summit shit that you be exposing. That was my point. My point was him being one of the fathers of eugenics. You know what I'm saying? Like that was my thing. Now like he could have been a son of eugenics, nephew of eugenics, but he was part of the eugenics program. That's all I've ever talked about with Herkovich. Now this is interesting though, because it's just funny what you just said. Like he indirectly be teaching niggas, or niggas be indirectly using his talking point. That's interesting because Callie made a statement earlier about Choctaw Mac sounding like this nigga. I don't know Choctaw Mac to sound like nobody but Mac. So with this nigga right here,
he sound like him.
Like I said, it's gonna be. Oh, I've never heard Mac talk about the slave trade in reverse or none of Dane talking points. Like I don't hear Max say that. But this
and the way he try to get a slider when he gets trapped, the way he try to slide out of shit, he got all his whole style and demeanor from Ali Muhammad, bro. He don't even know. He probably didn't get it directly from him. He might have got it indirectly, but a lot of his talking points and shit, definitely Ali Muhammad.
Yeah, I can't see that, Callie. But look,
I can.
I'm not gonna hold it up. Not a coincidence. I'm watching. So.
Anytime you want to say something, just let me know.
That's a bet. Yeah, I'm just watching right now.
Saying that they weren't saying that. We would have been the ones who saying that. So I'm addressing my people, and because I'm one of the forerunners of the movement, I'm not a Dane Calloway. Those are children to me, bro.
Right.
I ain't gonna want to talk about your names.
Dane stole your material.
Huh?
Dane stole your material.
Yeah, but it's all right. And Dane, if you're watching this, you're a good brother, but we speaking facts. All right, so back to the brother. Change your question. You probably want to change your question to Black Americans to help you out.
Lord have mercy.
So when you're talking about Black Americans being indigenous to America, is that what you mean when you say Aboriginal?
Yeah, Aboriginal and indigenous mean two different things, but I'm saying Aboriginal, the first inhabitants of a land. Yeah.
Got you. What did they call themselves when? Yeah, got you. What did these people call themselves? Because I look at your channel. And I've been studying you for a minute, and I was looking forward to having a discussion with you, setting up a discussion with you about some of the things that you teach. Now, when I look at your channel, you use a lot of trickery with words such as indigenous and Aboriginal. So if you're gonna use these words,
let me help you
what
out.
language? Oh no, don't help me out.
I don't know what you mean.
I got this. Let me finish. I'm trying to
stop it right there. Pause it right there for a second.
So let me just finish. When you're talking about
right there, pause it right there for a second. Right there, too. That's some of the shit that Aboriginal Mac does. The difference between Aboriginal and Indigenous. He's done that shit before. Playing them word games. He's not the only one to do it. All the Abos and everybody who has this fucking claim does that shit. Try to act like there's a difference between Aboriginal and Indigenous.
That's not
all do this shit. He's done that shit on his channel.
That's not what Mac does. What Mac does.
Mac did that shit on his channel.
No, he doesn't. He talks about his
family. He did it on this channel. He did.
Enigma, shut up and let us talk. Shit.
So that's Mac calling me right now. Hold on. I'll be right back.
Real quick. Look, let's see how dumb this nigga is. As soon as I let him back on, he's telling people to shut up. Like,
no, we know you're retarded and a pussy. So what are you talking about?
Yo, listen, I'm not even letting you back on, so have a good night, brother. Nigga jumped on this panel about 4 times already. Yeah, I'm definitely not letting you back on. It's a wrap for you. Go bump your head a couple times on the wall. So, somebody got something else to say?
Now keep playing the video. Let it keep going.
Listen, hold on, because I think hold on.
You said trickery. I want to understand. So
you are. Hold on. It means you're lying. That's what I think you're lying, because you're throwing around these words as if we don't know what they mean. Now, when you talk about these Aboriginal or indigenous people, what did they call themselves? What was the name of the tribes? What was the language? What gods did they worship? What foods did they eat? Did they produce any writings for themselves? Can we look back at a scientific anthropological journal and find these people in history that you said were here? Because on your channel, you never go in depth on that. You gloss over all of these. No, you don't. No, you don't. Respectfully, you don't.
How many channels do I have?
I only found one, and I think that's irrelevant to what I'm saying right now.
It is relevant.
Listen, like I said, hold on. But like I said, I think why won't you do it on the? You should do it on the lessons that you produce. Then
because I play chess and I know what I'm dealing with, bro. I know what is my channel. I know who don't ask. That's the other
okay. Okay.
So let me finish the point. I have a whole channel that's exclusively.
Can I finish articulating my point before I finish, please?
I'm gonna correct you on that point, real quick.
No, you can't correct me because what I'm hearing from you, hold on. What I'm hearing from you is something that I like to call whack-a-mole scholarship. When I get you here, you want to run over there. When I catch you here, you want to run back over here. You could have easily just showed me the name of any of these indigenous people groups and their writing system or their religion, and you haven't done any of that yet.
On my body. What? Who is that? Who is that?
No. I'm talking about an indigenous writing. I don't want to see no tattoos. Now you're showing me tattoos.
This is a glyph. Okay, so you just showed me how silly you are and you're stupid. All right, so let me break it down.
Wow. So you showed me. Hold on. So you showed me. This is easy. This is easy.
Indians out of control. Let me ask you.
Wait a minute.
No, Jabari, chill. Jabari, chill. Let me answer the question.
I'm only going to see because you're the one
You're not saying nothing. You're not saying nothing. Let me answer the question. I showed you a glyph to show you how stupid you are. That glyph is a part of a particular type of writing system in Mexico. That is a god who's called Oxalahum. You ever heard of him? No, you never heard of him because you don't read. So now that's a whole linguistic system. That's a whole tribe. And there's several ones. I can go to Africa and America and name all types of ancient tribes in prehistory, post-history, classical history.
Is that his book? Hold on, did he pull his own book up?
All right, books.
Yeah, that's what the pseudos do.
How many tribes did I name in this book? Wait a minute. How many tribes did I name in this book? I named them all. You're unfamiliar. So what you're doing is you have reached no. You have reached your point of education, and I'm more educated than you on the subject. You're not now. Let me say what I'm gonna say.
He has not answered my question at all. What he's chosen to do is yell and banter and throw ad hominems at.
Yo, you know what's crazy? I'm glad he said that because I forgot Chris asked the question. I literally forgot Chris asked the question.
I didn't. I watched him dodge that shit.
That's that Abo shuffle right there. Nah, I knew Chris asked the question to start his thing, but I forgot, like, just listening to him, I forgot that he was supposed to be answering the question.
Man, the nigga be rambling so much. That's what it does. It make you forget that this nigga was actually asking the question.
Oh, Sutek, why did I think that was shot?
Yo, Sutek, you shot the fuck out, bro. What the fuck?
Hey, you know, I know that nigga dance for Dama, man.
But you see,
don't be in the comments telling jokes because I'm fired with that joke.
Yo,
but this is what that whole thing about. I'm talking about the whole fake indigenous movement. That you know what? The first thing I look at it like this, man. If you ain't gonna take a DNA test, you're lying. At that point, that's why I know you're a liar. Well, I know you're lying anyway, because I mean, there are no black indigenous unless you're claiming to be Afro-indigenous. But this is what they do. I mean, this dude, he comes on here saying, "Look, I'm not against DNA." Once again, that's some other shit. Hold on, let me say it again because he said this shit too. He said, I go with the science. I agree with DNA and science and all that shit." But then speaks against. Then goes on to say that he's against. He doesn't agree with out of Africa theory, right? He's against evolution, right? But he says that he's quote unquote pro science. Who do we hear that from? Heard it from Aboriginal Mac. Aboriginal Mac says that he's not against DNA. Asked him to take a DNA test. Said he don't want to take a DNA test. So at the end of the day, like I said, I watch all of this shit. I just pay attention to what people say, and then I just notice things, and I notice a pattern. Not just with him, with all of them. They all have the same style. Like there's no difference in the style of any of these damn albums.
And they can't even recognize it though, Khaled. They can't see the overlap in between. They think that like they are so distinct from the next one, and it's like
damn, you was in and out, Lucky.
Yeah, he cut out. But he's right. They think they're distinct, but these sound just like the rest of them. And that's what I mean. They're trying to act like they're different. Like Lotus thinks he sounds different than the other ones.
Well, watch what happens.
Tyron
he showed the tattoo. Remember he showed the tattoo, right?
Yeah, he showed the tattoo. That's the bullshit. Are you talking about the African be a contact?
Yeah, but why? See, look, you like spoilers. I know I can't watch.
My bad. I'm gonna shut up, bro. I'm gonna shut up.
Y'all gotta remember this the same nigga that showed a fake degree.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I showed that before.
Yeah, he went to Temple University. He got a degree as a PE coach. Nothing wrong with that, but he has a degree as a PE coach. But you know what I noticed? Not to change the subject, but he's from
a fake ass degree.
Listen,
I know it is wrong showing a fake ass degree, but I'm talking about the actual degree that he has. But you know what I noticed lately though? You know what I noticed lately though? No disrespect, but I'm noticing that there's a couple of scammers that are coming out the goddamn NOI, bro. That shit is disturbing. To see quite a few dudes over there selling bullshit. 19 keys. What's the Rizza Islam? This clown right here. You know what I'm saying? It's starting to be a disturbing trend. The other one with brother Ben X. All these dudes, bro. I'm just noticing a group of dudes, bro, coming up out that community.
The best way to, you know what I'm saying? I mean, it's an old thing. The best way to recruit people and to get people is to go through religion. You know what I'm saying? Like, people do that. They always did that. That's how they take advantage of bro. People.
Yeah, but Ali Muhammad just found another scam.
Well, hold on. Watch
Go
this. Watch this. So remember, he showed the tattoo.
Things I don't understand. Come on, bro. Are you serious?
Hold on, one at a time, y'all. Let's go.
Well, one of the arguments Afrocentric people, Pan-Africans make, some of them, is that the Olmec are from Africa. They weren't. So, what was their clan name? Their clan name in indigenous language was the Sheba.
That's a straw man. I'm not arguing the Olmec peoples. I'm arguing the people. That's a.
You asked for a clan, you asked for a language, you asked for a whole lot of things, and I am giving it to you in hieroglyphic form, name form, an example of a particular people, and you still rejecting it. It shows me that you reach your knowledge ceiling. You are a child to me, bro.
Okay, Sonetta, can I speak now?
Jabari, laugh. Hey, Jabari, stop laughing.
Can I say something now, Sonetta? Is it all right, bro?
Cameras on. All y'all got.
Is it all right?
Cameras on, man.
If I can say something really quickly?
Well, Jabari, give me a second. Give me a second. What he just produced was a straw man. He did not answer the question. He showed you a glyph, yet he did not link it to a particular people group. He mentioned the Olmecs, but that's not what I'm speaking about. I'm asking you for an indigenous tribe that these so-called Black Africans or Black Americans came from and what they called themselves. You're creating slippery slopes, and you're hold on. Ali Muhammad, respectfully.
I just gave you
respectfully. No, you didn't.
Cut him up.
No, you didn't.
So
no, we didn't. None of us ever. Hold on. Now he wants to tell me who the Olmecs are, but you're the one that did not answer my question.
I answered your question.
Okay, sure you did.
We're gonna move on, y'all. We gotta move on.
Easy work. This is easy work. This is easy work. Like, we easy work, dog.
Yo. Everybody calm down.
Very short, son.
You destroyed him. Brother Jabari, go ahead, brother.
Really quickly, I just want to say.
Hey, hold up, Jabari. Hey, Ali Muhammad, I want you to know that this is your show. Whenever you want
my show, and I'm acting like it's my show. When it's time for me to talk, I'm gonna talk over every goddamn body. And when it's time for me to be a gentleman and let somebody go, I will. So
Jabari, if I might say this very quickly, it is Dr. Ali's show, and I would suggest that in also, while he should step forward and assert himself, he should also decide when it's time to leave, because the longer he speaks, the more trouble he's going to be in. He actually stopped and tried to show you an unintelligible tattoo and then showed you an Akan symbol, the Akofena. The Akofena.
Savannah. That's Africa.
You're talking to a Ghanaian chief. I know the symbol.
I know you know what that means.
So you had better understand that Dr. Ali Muhammad is a contradiction wrapped in the wrapping of an African. Why does he then have an Akan read Ghanaian?
You don't know. You don't know, so you need to ask me.
If we did not ever, wait a minute, if we did not ever come from Africa, what he needs to do is use his portion of his proceeds from this debate to
I got Chinese on my body, bro. Does that mean I'm a Chinaman?
Surgeon so that he can get that removed. That's what he needs to do. That's all I'm gonna say right now.
I got English on my body. Am I damn Britain?
King Simon, cut your camera. What's up, King? You back?
Yeah, I want to ask both Jabari and Ali a question. Brother Jabari, good to see you, sir. Long time no see. Brother. Unc, what's up, Unc, and all the rest of the brothers out there? I see a sister. I think there's a sister there too. I'm not sure.
Yeah,
Sister. Yeah, big up to the sister too.
All American. She come in to crack heads. She's an Aboriginal. She don't play no games.
I want to ask both of the brothers a question because they're doing the debate, and respect to the platform. Sanetta, thank you very much. At what point I'm asking both of you, was there any point that this Aboriginal and the so-called Aboriginal, so-called Africans, did they ever work together in history?
Ooh, good question.
One of y'all answer that.
So wars. Yamasee wars.
No, not you, because you're not a speaker.
I'm asking those two brothers, please, respectfully. They're debating.
Whoever that is, mute his mic. He don't got no sense.
Yeah.
Do you want to answer, Dr. Muhammad?
One of y'all answer.
I'm waiting on you. Go ahead.
It's for both of y'all.
Okay. Let me first say that the very fact that Dr. Muhammad is going to answer this tells you that he agrees that the African and the Aboriginal are different people. So having said that and highlighted where you're going to hear the error, now he's going to change his answer. Look at his face. Look at his face. The squirrels are running in the cage. The squirrels are running. The cage is heated right now. I want you to recognize that there is a long history of people of African descent working with Native American people, the native people here. They fought together. In fact, it's believed that the Africans that were brought here for the first permanent settlement by the Spanish actually destroyed that settlement and went to live with the Native Americans. That is the belief is that those Africans did that.
Well, Moses,
there's a long history of Africans working with Native Americans. There's also a long history of Native Americans enslaving Africans. Let's be clear that the story is not all meritorious. And so we're going to have to be really, really cautious about some of the alliances we make, because the reality is the only people that people of African descent in the West can count on is ourselves. We have no permanent friends, no permanent enemies, just permanent interest.
Okay, King Simon. So what I will do in the debate is I'll address your particular question in the history prior to any European transatlantic slave trade. For instance, we often talk about things in history. How did pharaohs get cocaine when cocaine comes from the coca plant in where? That had nothing to do with history during Christopher Columbus epic or any of these European explorers. We have to look at pre-European contact and whether Aboriginals and Africans had.
So that's a lot of things that the Abos run with too, is that cocaine thing. But that's already been ruled as a cross-contamination. All my bugging. Anybody? Nobody? Y'all hear me? Oh, they must have stepped away. But from what I know, that the cocaine mummies with the tobacco and the cocaine, that's been ruled as cross-contamination. But that's another thing that Abos like to say. And we see it probably originates from him pushing that.
interactions. Then we have to define who was that Aboriginal interacting with any of these Africans. What is the evidence? What is the epigraphy? What is the admixture evidence in DNA analysis?
Was that your question?
All of those things. And so, King Simon, we will, on my side,
you gotta let him
talk about the African and Aboriginal contact before the transatlantic slave trade in a world where Black people ruled, and the genetic, historical, linguistic, epigraphical evidence. Yeah.
See, that's another thing they like to throw out there. That's like an appeal to emotion when Black people rule. They love saying that. It's just like it's something they say they know they're gonna get a response out of. Like, there's so many Black people that think, that we ruling Europe and XYZ. When we need to understand that there was no controlling powers of the world back in the day, because they didn't travel the whole world. It wasn't accessible like it is today. Like how we could have our military in these places and all that, with ships and submarines, and ships with planes on them that can take off at any second to bomb, and drones. It's way different. There was no global powers 2,000 years ago. It sounds ridiculous.
That doesn't answer the question at all. It doesn't.
I'm glad you feel that way.
I mean, this is a perspective, Jabari.
Is a solid brother. He's a nice brother, but that was not an answer.
You are afraid, brother. You're afraid.
Ali, this is.
I'm going in parts of the ring that you can't get access to, bro.
These are perspectives, and you gave your perspective. I can't wait to the debate, see what really turns out to be. And I commend both of you, because I know both of y'all are solid brothers in what y'all do. And I respect both of y'all, man. And Sanetta, thank y'all very much, man. Thank everybody on the panel. All right. Big up.
York misses you, brother.
I miss New York. I'll be back with Ashwa Crazy in New York. I'll be back with Ashwa.
That's how you doing it, King Simon. That's how you.
All right, hold on.
I said, what's up, Unc? I said, what's up, Unc?
You ain't got the same foot shoe on.
I said, what's up, Unc? You know
that.
You
ain't got the same foot shoe on.
Oh, you in that bull crap again? I'm not. That's a whole nother joke. All right. I'll be Ashwa Crazy will be in town on New York.
And where's the part where that sister asked that crazy ass, start asking some of them dumbass questions?
All right.
You went to that part? You get that part where the sister went over. She said, "So
she's coming up
I don't know
right
if oh, she coming right now? Yeah. Okay. Cool.
No. This is somebody else. She's gonna come up a little later. I know you're talking about the other one.
Yeah, I'm like, really? I said, goddamn, people don't fucking read, bro.
Yeah, it was sad. Like, and they made her question so complicated. It was really simple. Ali Muhammad really did it. He's real good at just like convoluting everything. You know what I'm saying? Like,
well, he's a scam, bro. He's a scam. Scammers are great. Especially when you've been scamming as long as he has, you become a master at your craft. So this dude, yeah, he's great, man. He's great at wordplay. Especially if you don't understand what's going on, but yeah, he's really good. Even even Chris forgot what he asked him, right? That's what he does. He's so good. He's gonna take you around a bunch of circles. By the time you get back to it, you're gonna end up on his playing ground. That's why I said Jabari think this is gonna be easy. He's frustrating. You have to stay disciplined against this motherfucker, because he is. You know what he's gonna do, man.
In a debate, you know what? In a debate, it's a little bit more simple, because you don't have, like, when you're going, you don't have that other person saying anything that, you know what I'm saying, that could throw you off track. You focus on what your game plan is for this round. The key is he should be really good at rebuttaling some of the things he said. You know what I'm saying? Like, if he brings up the whole.
Well, I'm pretty sure if he's smart, he'll go back and he'll watch a lot of his old videos. Yeah, he'll watch some of his old videos and some of his new stuff, and he'll pull from that. But Ali Muhammad's really good at. He may have had one talking point, But if you try to stick him on that talking point, he'll move off of it and create a new talking point. He was doing that shit during this question and answer session.
Because he
crazy,
talks so
man.
much. He talks so much, but it's vague. You know what I'm saying? But Jabari's good at attacking your source. And I don't mean attacking it like saying it's not a good source, but attacking it and showing why you're using it wrong. You get what I'm saying?
No, Jabari has a command on quite a bit now. I thought, I don't know, maybe I'm crazy, but I could have swore that Jabari might have backed off of that Africans sailed across to America. I thought he backed off that in this. Maybe I'm wrong. I gotta watch this again.
He didn't. But he gives a little disclaimer. He says he wants to believe it, but there isn't that.
He's smart, so that's why Jabari does a little of that shit too. Gives himself an out.
If you do it like that, there's nothing wrong with that. He says, "Listen, I would like to. I want to believe." And he says, "I believe it. You know what I'm saying, that they came in, but is it an evidence for me to going in? No, there is no evidence for that." He admits.
No, that's a little bit of a change though. That means that he's backed off a little bit, not completely, because at first he was all in on the shit.
But at least he's at least putting it out there the right way. I don't
that's okay. I can accept
We're
that.
humans. We're humans. We can have our own beliefs, but if we're going to be out here teaching people, we need to state it as such.
Yeah, you got to let people know. So that's my opinion, and not necessarily something to be proven.
This is how much evidence I have or don't have. You know what I'm saying? And I could be wrong, but hey, I just would like to believe it. I respect it.
No, Jabari usually is right on a lot of things. So I really can't get on. That's my main pet peeve with him is that part right there. But
I'm with you with the same thing. I didn't because I feel the same way. I feel like he's stuck on that. Like he was on it more, but now I like his standpoint. Now I'm fine with it.
Yeah, because because me, at least I can. That's why I said. That's why I was frustrated with Reggie. It's like, Reggie, I said, even if you have an issue with him, you can't side with Ali Muhammad, bro. I mean, you're trying to justify this motherfucker's bullshit. Excuse my language. You try to justify his shit because you hate Jabari. That's goofy, and it's really he got to do better than that, man. I hope he goes back and watches the video and comes back like, yeah, I can't do that. I mean, I'm looking crazy standing with Ali.
Listen,
you do.
He knows what he's doing because several people calls him out on it. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is.
Yeah, I know. But yeah, other than that, though, Abels. Yeah, that point though.
Go ahead, Kevin.
No, go ahead, bro. No, just saying. I said my point is with the Abels, like I said before, you have no proof of what you believe whatsoever. You can't verify anything. Only thing that you guys can do is to try to deny or be contrarian to everything that we say. Even when we pull out a primary, you go contrarian. You're contrarian to it. That's crazy. I mean, but once again, it just proves the point. Yeah, it's cultish behavior, and then unfortunately, you can see that even when you, it's clear as day that they could act just like Doctor. They act just like not coming to do the Doctor. They act just like Ali Muhammad. They don't see it. Like I don't see it. I don't see why I'm being anything like the guy. You got all of his talking points. You guys slide away from answers. You never you can't admit when you're wrong. So you got to just maneuver around. You'll just come. You'll ask a question. If you can't answer a question, you'll follow it up with a question. I want to answer to the question that I asked you. But unfortunately, a lot of times. We all do it, right? We all do it because sometimes they tie us up in knots by asking us 1,000 questions. They're throwing a bunch of shit against the wall and see if it sticks. We have to hold them to that one question, and a lot of times we will go wherever they go, but we shouldn't do that. We should force them to answer the one question. If they can't answer the question, then I don't want to hear anything I don't want to hear anything else you say until you answer the question that I asked you.
As soon as they make a claim. Stop right there. Don't even keep going. You made the claim, okay. Now let's see where you getting this from. So what's up?
Facts.
What I've been telling people, they do that shit all the time, yo. They try to throw you off. It's a pseudo tactic. They do that shit all the time. where we have to make sure we stick to these points. Stop letting these niggas ramble off 1,000 claims, then try to go back behind them and address it. And in the middle of you addressing it, they throwing on more shit. Like, nah.
Yeah. Or they'll be like, well, that's not all I said. I also said this. Or you know what I'm saying? Like, nah.
Yeah,
that's
you
what
said tons of shit. Let's stick to one thing at a time. They like to bounce all around the world and shit. No, let's walk down this road one claim at a time.
Yo, listen.
And you know that the Gish Gallop tactic, that they love. They love the Gish Gallop. They love Gish Galloping.
So good.
Man, you know, you try to ask us, and I want to stick to this, blah, 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 and you, and then I said, bro, calm down. Can we just answer this? Can you answer this one question?
But that's just like with Tyrone. As soon as he said something, I stop it right there. All right, what'd you say? And I'm gonna show you why that's wrong. Just like with the Columbus thing, I mix it up with Verrazano talking about, oh, you said they look. No, they never said they look like Ethiopia. He said the color resembles Ethiopia. Now we know there's plenty of melanated people across the planet, right? Everybody knows this.
That don't mean they're black.
So he's just describing the color. Ethiopians. That's not even the darkest of people. You know what I'm saying? They're brown, but you know they can be dark brown, light brown, but they're brown.
They can even be the color of Arabs. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because they mix with them like from
that's a fact.
Long time ago. They have that admixture. It's right there, Saudi Arabia. You know what I'm saying? We know.
It's right across the water.
We know what was that? The Oxumum Empire. They had territory in Saudi Arabia, like so, and I think even the empire before them, but that's East Africa. But so the color of them really don't mean shit.
Nah, but they fixate on that. They fixate on that. You saw.
We have to take from them. We got to keep taking that from them.
Yeah, we absolutely. You saw. But they were Tyron Lynn. He posted Paul Cuffey's family, and I'm like, we know that he has black. We know that his descendants are black. But he was trying to imply. You know, he's trying to imply that those are Aboriginals. They don't agree with you. The problem is his family doesn't agree with you. This is stupid, bro. This is so dumb. But
it's like Paul Cuffey wrote himself. He said himself, like you have his I don't know. Yeah, there's a lot of writings from him, and he never denied any part of his lineage. I don't get it. Why? Like we want to focus on one thing, and we know his father was a Khan because of the name. That's it. The fuck, like.
But all those black organizations that were called African, going back to the 18th century, it's game, set, match. I mean, Jesus Christ, we one thing we could point out all these different places. We had Congo Square, you know, New Orleans, one in Philadelphia. We had a town called Angola. It still exists. There's town Angola in Indiana today. Angola. Come on, bro. This is ridiculous. The evidence of Africans being here is so overwhelming that it's a dumb debate. And like I can't wait till we get to that lady early. I mean that lady that when she asked that stupid ass question.
But look, that's their thing. They try to say we have none. But let me go back to the video. They say we have no evidence, Captain. I know you heard that.
Facts.
All right, love y'all, man. Love y'all. Peace and love. Peace and love.
Once again, Sister Soul American, where you at?
Peace, brother. I wanted to say respect to your chat and your panel.
Hold on, sister. Turn on your camera, sister. We got to see you coming in. There you go. Go ahead. What you got? All right, go ahead. Speak to us.
Oh man.
Where you at? You turned the camera back off.
You got to keep the camera on the whole time. I don't need the whole world looking at me.
I am meant to be it.
Trying to look at you, Native American. We want to make sure.
Come on, turn the camera. There you go.
Okay, I'm going to be quick. We're not Native Americans. Native Americans are government citizens that have been brought in from other countries to be citizens in our place.
Thank
you.
That's it. Ali, you need to let them know. Clarify it for him. Thank you.
All right.
I'm trying to help him out.
Hey, everybody be cool, yo. Hold on. Let me call on the people, y'all. I want to get Asar. Asar. What's up, brother?
Peace, y'all. I'm in chat.
Peace.
Quick question for my brothers, man. Both of y'all, because I know y'all get ready to debate. One for you, one for Jabari. For my brother Ali, we ain't seen you forever. Good to see you. Do you know about the Maasai and Aztec connections from early on? And for Jabari, hold up, wait a minute. Hold up, give me 1 second.
Hold on. What this nigga just say?
Man,
What the fuck? Hold on. Run that back. Not a coincidence. Run that shit back.
I'm sorry, no better, bro.
Okay.
All right. Dr. Ali, can you answer the question on the screen?
Okay. Let's see. Was Paul? Let me answer his question. Then come to that. He asked about the Maasai Aztec connection. So on that question, I would posit that primarily Aztecs are foreign invaders. They are not autochtons or aboriginals. That's one thing. And then I've read some of the literature about those connections, but as it pertains to this, that won't be one of my primary arguments because I'll be dealing with people who I feel are autochtons or aboriginals, and I don't see most of the Aztec population as aboriginal. I see them as an incursion of Austronesian and Eurasians coming in from their own codexes and from genetic evidence. And then was Paul Cuffey related to Cuffey Town, Virginia, Cuffey Town, Buffalo Soldiers? If so, he may be native mixed. All right, we already talked about the native mixed with Paul Cuffey. He talked about that himself. I don't know how that's relevant, but I don't know if those towns are named after him or not. I have no idea.
Oh, you're acknowledging.
I was about to say that. He's acknowledging the native mix.
Yep. He did that, but hold on. You hear that? What that nigga say? What that nigga said about the Maasai
connection?
Yeah,
the Aztec.
It's crazy.
Man, Sean, get on his ass. Him and Sean had already, man, had a little.
Hold on, did he say this before? He said this before, right?
I ain't never heard him say this before. I thought he was. I didn't expect that to come out, man. I thought
Yeah, that shit was crazy, bro.
God damn.
Bro, the ganja community fucked up, bro. They be saying some dumb shit regularly.
He ain't even say the Maasai or the Mosi. He said the Maasai. That's East Africa.
I know, bro.
I caught that shit.
And the Maasai, Tanzania, bro. What the fuck?
Yeah, he's true.
How do you make that connection with the Aztecs, bro?
Oh man. I gotta tell Sean.
Yeah, let him know.
Yeah, he gonna be like this dumb nigga.
I think that there's a mix.
Uh-oh.
Did you hear what he just said, Ankh?
Yeah, I did. So now it goes back to the question I just said.
You just
so
fell
now
off.
it goes back. You're asking me a question. Am I acknowledging where there's a mix? So now the sister did a brilliant job because now you have groups of people who are being defined as the primary group of Native Americans for testing for history that are not Native in the sense of Aboriginal or autochtons. They're not. So if Paul Cuffey mixes with some of those, now we have to distinguish by definition who is a Native American at every particular point. And we have to do that with history, genetics. We gotta use these things. So this is a very elaborate conversation. This is why you won't see me being shrewd with these words. What's a Native American on a reservation now was not what was a Native American 10,000 years ago, bro, or 25,000 years ago, or 38,000 years ago, or all of these particular things. And so now I don't have a problem with the audience by being very careful in distinguishing these things. It's not contradictory. It's like somebody saying God. What do you mean by it? You define it, then you start the communication about it.
Okay. If there is a mixture, The term mixture means that there's more than one thing. That's what the term means. So if you're acknowledging that there's a mixture, then you then can't say that these people that we call the African Americans are the original people of this land, because then there'd just be one thing. And I do want to say one more thing really quickly. You continue to say, you and I need to talk offline to agree on what the rounds are, because I've heard you say a few times on your channel and then here that the rounds are history, DNA, and law. Those aren't rounds for a debate. Those are rounds for your presentation, but those are not debate rounds. And anyone who does debating would know if we did that as a debate, you all would be disappointed. Those aren't debate rounds.
Those are debate rounds, and let me tell you why. Because the audience wants to know: are we African? They want to know it historically. They want to know it genetically. They want to know it.
Set it up. You got to set it up, Ali, the way you feel like you need to set it up.
We have to sit down. You and I have to sit down and talk about what the rounds are. Because
when we start explaining the rounds, though, ho. When do we ever do that? We just debate, and you come out with your material and prove your point through the debate. And you know how we do it. In the middle of the damn debate, you can get refuted if you're on your A game. So I don't know if you can say this is the law round. Now that's you trying to set them up. Yeah, you made that up. No.
Now listen, to be fair to him, he did acknowledge. He did say that that's what he wanted when we talked. And I said, you and I need to talk about the rounds. Okay. Let's agree on the title.
The title is already agreed on.
Yes, we agreed on the title, but the rounds, those are not rounds for a debate.
Those are rounds for a debate.
We need to.
You're in there running through that rabbit hole.
Make more rounds. You Floyd Mayweather, you're supposed to be able to go 12 rounds. We can go 12, brother.
I can go 56 rounds. The problem is I'm only going to need one with you. Yeah, I'm trying to help you right now. Because this is going to be Tyson and a baby.
Man.
You wouldn't even want to watch Tyson and a baby. So we got to at least make the baby look like he's been eating spinach or something. So that's what we're doing here.
Ali Buster Douglas is in the building now?
All right. Time out. We got Vincent Brewster. What's up, brother? You want to read your question?
Yeah. Was Paul Coffey?
Thank you for the donation. Thank you for the donation, brother.
No comment up, brother. First, let me say peace to everybody that's on the chat. Or you guys working what you do. So my question is: was Paul Coffey related to the Cuppytown, Virginia, Cuppytown Buffalo Soldiers? If so, he may be native mixed. So here's why I asked that question, right? So there's a town in Virginia called Cuppytown, Virginia, right? This town in Cuppytown, Virginia got its name from the word Cuffy, meaning Kofi in West, I think it's West Ghana. Yeah. That's how they got their name, right? Now, if you know anything about the Dismal Swamp, many of the Cuppies came out of the Dismal Swamp. Coming out of the Dismal Swamp I'm not sure how true it is, but there's rumors to say that the people coming out of the Dismal Swamp learned to survive in the swamp from the Native Americans that they learned to survive in the swamp from the Indians of that time.
Okay.
So I was trying to. I'm sorry.
You sure you're trying to elaborate? Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
So what I was asking, that reason I was saying that is because I just looked him up and they have him down in Massachusetts, right? But there's a large body of Cuppies from. Actually, I can tell you the location. It's Chesapeake Bay, Virginia, what we call Chesapeake Bay area now, right? And the Dismal Swamp is in Suffolk, Virginia, right? I have a cousin that's a story. I'm not gonna tell you much, but she mentioned that they were native, that the Cuppies, that the people that came out of that swamp may have been Native. Their families may have been Native American mix. And Jabari, and he's talking before about Willis Augustus Hodges. He's related to the Cuffeys. And he's related to the Cuffeys. He also had a church behind there about the that help people free from the dismal swamp. So I was just asking that question because if he's a part of that same lineage, he might be Native American.
We know.
I'm not gonna get into the
Ali, I want to answer that.
Yeah, I'll take a quick approach to it. We know that his mother is Wampanoag. No, I'm sorry, his father was Wampanoag, right? We know that about.
Well, look, this is the problem. This is the problem right here I have with this question. He wants to know if the Paul Cuffey from Massachusetts is related to the Cuffeytown people in Virginia. See, like the name Cuffey doesn't come from just because you're related. If you come from that Akan tradition and you're a boy born on Friday, that's one of your names. It's really that simple. Not everybody with the name Cuffey's related. I don't know.
It's a common name. It's a common name in their Akan culture.
Yeah,
it's
called Kofi. Kofi and Kofi.
Conde names.
Yeah, so to try to just
if you go to Kamasi right now, you'll run into a lot of Kofis. In Kamasi alone.
I just didn't like the response. My response would have been they don't have to necessarily have been related because a lot of people came from the Akan people, and they made it to a bunch of different places in America, and you'll see that name Cuffey in a bunch of different places in America.
You're gonna see.
Yeah, you'll see Kofi. You'll see Kofi throughout the Caribbean too. Oh, you know, we know that Cuffey and Kofi. You know what I mean? You see it in Jamaica. You'll see it in Guyana. You'll see it in Suriname. You'll see it in Curacao. It's a common name.
Yeah, the Kwames, the Kwabenas.
So I just didn't like how Jabari began to answer that question. He starts off by talking about the actual Paul Cuffey. Say, well, we know his mother's Wampanoag. Like, nah. People came to Virginia. There was Indians there. Some of the people might have mixed. They might be a little Native American, but they're not. You know what I'm saying? They're not Native Americans. There might be some admixture in there. There's no problem with that.
Yeah,
but Cali,
supposed to check that.
Now go ahead. What you say, Suke?
Khan Chief. He's supposed to check that.
Yeah, he should know that Akan people went all over the Americas, right? Wouldn't that be your answer too? Like if you think about it, like they don't have to necessarily be related, especially if you don't know that if they are related or not, right?
Right. You shouldn't automatically assume that they're related because, like you said, like these are Akan Day names. Like this is very common, extremely common for the Akan tradition. I mean, damn near everybody that's
nothing to do with relation. Like with your last name. You could try to figure out maybe I might be related to them, but just because somebody was named Cuffey back then, especially back then, maybe once those certain families started transitioning to surnames, then later on you could probably trace the surnames. But back then, no, it didn't matter.
No, but you know what makes sense though about that name is so common, but you'll see that a lot of African Americans. I'm not even talking about in the Caribbean. A lot of African Americans having the Akan background. We just don't know. Not the majority of it now. Not most of it. Most of us are mixed with our majority Nigerian now. But you'll see Ghanaian come up in there. Yeah, in your genetics.
I got the surname Cuffey in my genealogy coming out of New York. Which, like I say, 1712. I like to say it. I don't know if y'all heard me say it before. 1712. There was some Cuffeys involved in the revolt in New York. They burned down, a couple houses and killed a couple white people. I might be related to them people. I'm just saying. You know what I'm saying?
You already know about the Sankofa bird on the headstones in New York. So yeah, you can be related to some of them in the graves.
My logo is a Sankofa bird. You know what I'm saying? Because I do, you know what I mean? Like so, we'll see. Maybe one day I'll find out.
You know, but like I said, man, you know, if most folks do their DNA, you're gonna find out that pretty much like almost every relative that I've been connected to through the DNA testing has had some form of Ghanaian, and then of course I've been linked back to a Khan, to some of the Khans, so it makes sense.
I haven't been on the DNA test. I haven't been linked to a Khan yet. Mostly I find is people Nigeria, like that. But I do have that's my second.
You can do any Liberia? Any Liberia?
No, not yet. Maybe my people just ain't take the test yet. But I found maybe like
as more people test, more people get connected. But yeah, man, I can show you where I'm linked to people from crazy relatives.
If everybody, I just wish everybody would just take a DNA test, because once we can get past that phase, then we'll really be able to see. Like,
no, when I go to Africa, man, I'm gonna get some probably not 23andMe, but I'm probably gonna do. You should take an ancestry test too. I don't. Have you ever taken a regular ancestry test? Because they actually have more relatives connected.
Yeah,
You'll be connected to.
Yeah. I took ancestry and 23andMe.
Okay. So and when I go back to Africa, I'm gonna take some ancestry tests with me and have Africans test. I think it's important.
No, it is, especially with the admixture, because that close relation, and then you could try to especially if you're in contact with those people, y'all can work on family trees and trying to line that up and see where.
Yeah, I had one of my homies in the UK, because I got friends in the UK, and one of my homies is Yoruba, and I told him, I said, you should test to see who you're related to. And I know for a fact you have cousins in America right now. So I said, just go take a DNA test, and for that purpose alone, you already know what you are. That's not what it is. But to be honest with you, you might find out that you may have something else. You could have some Ghanaian in you, because there were mixture going on at that time, and West Africans were mixing. They were never not mixing, I should say, right? So, or you could even have I think the God's like really closely related to to Europe, right? I think the God's closely related to the Europe. I got to go back and look at that, but I think I saw where the God.
Look, Callie, this is the girl. This the not girl. This is the woman.
Oh yeah, that's her right there.
That's the woman you were talking about.
She had their retarded questions. Go ahead, play it.
But it was bad the way Ali tried to. His response to it was terrible. It made it even worse. But let's go.
And his mother named Moses.
It's the other way around.
Is it his mother that's the Wampanoag? I might get them confused. One of his parents was Wampanoag, and the other one was considered African American. And so let's just understand that as we look at Paul Cuffey and others, there are a number of people of African descent who have mixed parentage, who also have Native American ancestry. But I want you to know that number is a lot smaller than we believe. So many of us have heard, including in my own family, have heard that because we have a relative that has certain features, certain phenotypic features, that means that they are Native American. And then when you do the DNA analysis, you ain't see no Native American. What we are usually seeing is European heritage, and that's a problem. It's problematic. I want you to know that Paul Cuffey, by the way, sometimes someone can give you're lifting weights, and they give you just like a bean, a pea, and you think you can lift that, and the pea gets heavier and heavier and heavier. The very fact that Rob Bourne introduced Paul Cuffey, and that our dear brother Ali tried to say something about Paul Cuffey, that being is now 1,000 pounds. Because one of the things that Paul Cuffey was known for is a back to Africa movement. If Paul Cuffey didn't view himself as an African, why did he believe that we should return to Africa?
I don't care what Paul Cuffey does.
I want us to recognize that
dumb argument.
What Rob Bourne did is he introduced a poison pill to Ali. And I don't know if he realized it. He wasn't ready to realize that what he was doing was a poison pill. When Ali realizes that the answer is rough, he just doesn't answer the question. He just says words. You've noticed that.
No.
He's not answering the question. He's just saying words.
No.
Right?
No.
He does that repeatedly. But when he answers the question, he's in trouble. And I'm going to tell you, not only is he dealing with a scholar of African history, but he's also dealing with someone who deals with rhetoric. So when I'm listening to him, I'm evaluating his arguments. I don't get regaled or confused by large words. I just don't. So he's going to be in some trouble. I mean, you're not going to be able to move the goalpost and me not explain it to the people. You're not going to be able to use a source like the Neanderthal book. Please bring that. Bring that with you.
Bruh. All right, do two things. Let me go to back to the brother.
He's not going to be able to do those things.
Are you done?
I want to see how he's going to get himself out of this.
Are you done?
Yes, I am. Go ahead.
All right. So now I don't
good
even know how we
conversation.
got on this whole Paul Cuffy thing, but I'm going to explain it down to the root because the brother is asking about Cuffy Town and indigenous people in Virginia. This is how you academically sever somebody's head. When you go, wait. When you go to the primary documents of Virginia history, the oldest natives in Virginia on written documents from Europeans, and they had a writing system too. You can go back to Chief Powhatan. Can you not? All right. So Powhatan is a chief in the 1600s and 1700s interacting with the British. So when the British come here, they're giving the eyeball test. Ooh. And so when they give the eyeball test for these old natives in Virginia, they describe their hair and their skin. And their hair and their skin is not looking like, hold on, let me turn this off. Their hair and their skin is nothing looking like nobody native on a reservation anywhere close to the Powhatan today who are in Delaware. They look like us. No, let's go further. No, because I'm helping this brother out. Let's go further. What is the linguistic origin of the name Powhatan? Ooh, Powhatan was a Olmec Mayan god. So how in the hell did a word that you can trace linguistically all the way to Mexico wind up in Virginia and both people are black? That's just a small point for me. So my brother, when you want to peel back into Virginia's native history, you're going to run into blackness. Then you're going to run into a group of foreigners who allied, Eurasian and Austronesians, who are now calling themselves Native Americans, allied with Europeans to quash the history of those black nappy-headed Powhatan Indians or Aboriginals in Virginia. And so when I start talking about these things, I can distinguish between Paul Cuffy having an African and a Eurasian, so-called Native American parent, versus somebody having an African and Aboriginal black parent. And we can do all of that now through DNA. I don't have Paul Cuffy's DNA. I don't know. He is talking about his African and his Native parents. It's all conjecture to me unless we can get his DNA. But what we can do is get the two examples.
Nah. See, look, this is the problem. How come when Paul Cuffy says he's African and Indian, now they want his DNA, but when y'all said it's
of
no
course,
problem.
it's different.
You heard him say that, right?
That's it don't count because he's saying he's African. See, that's a problem. You can't say you're African. See, if he was to say that he was just I'm Wampanoag, that's proof he's Abel. If he never mentioned the African, he just said he was Wampanoag, they would say, that's proof he's Abel. He's Abel. At that point. But because he said he's African and Wampanoag, that's a problem.
But look, he said no, and we don't have his DNA. So does he believe in DNA or not? Like
he doesn't believe in DNA. Matter of fact, they should ask. This is why I say to the Abels who try to say that they don't run away from DNA, right? He said that this is how I told you. Aboriginal Mac copied this nigga, right? We don't run away from DNA. I think he listens to him personally because he said he's not just like him, right? But when I asked him to take a DNA test, it came a bunch of insults, right? Name calling, all that other stuff. He said, but why I got to do that? It's genealogy is better. I said, well, why don't you take a DNA test and see what it says? Reality is this: Ali, Ali Muhammad, Aboriginal Mac, and the rest of these dudes, they take a DNA test, it's gonna put them in West Africa. So at the end of the day, they say they pro science, but they're not pro science. They're against science because science kills them.
He as far as I know, he ain't never shied away from using DNA. He just always fucked it up and used it wrong. I remember conversations that he had with Unc in the past, and he was using DNA, the AOO and all that shit, Albert Perry. Like, he used to use all that shit. So if he don't use DNA now, it'll be a drastic change in how he teaches, because he always used it before. He just always fucked it up.
Yeah. Nah, he even in this, he says he got the capability to basically process DNA and analyze it. You know, he got labs. This is what he said. So he doesn't really shy from it. He just says, I guess he's saying the way that we use it is wrong, because he can't agree with DNA and then disagree with our DNA test. You feel what I'm saying? So it's something in there where it's just not clicking. So maybe his lab is different than all the thousands of labs that's out there. I don't know.
That nigga lab is in his kitchen.
Yeah.
He another fucking what's the nigga name? Clyde Winters. These niggas labs and universities and shit be at their house. Oh man, I ain't paying that shit no attention.
The reason I brought the DNA, because this is where they all getting, some of their ideology from. And he fucks with DNA, or somewhat, or is attempting to.
Now, you know what, Jabari, I hope Jabari asked him that question. Like I said, I don't know how to get in contact with Jabari, because I would ask him, I said, you got to ask him if he's taking the DNA test. He can't say he's using DNA. He agrees with DNA, but he's not taking the DNA test. I'm sorry. That kills you. That kills everything you state at that point. Have you taken one? And so a lot of these dudes, go ahead.
No, I was just saying it's not going to agree with they stand for.
No, so you can't say that you don't run away from DNA, but then you won't take a DNA test. You are running away from DNA if you won't take a DNA test. It's exactly, you're doing the same thing. You could talk about we touch up on those subject matters. No, you're not touching up on shit. You're just trying to be contrarian, and you're trying to be slick about the shit instead of just admitting that you don't agree with it. You're just trying to say it in other ways to make it sound, try to spice it up so it sounds better than just saying you don't agree with DNA science.
Absolutely, because they don't want to sound fully stupid. So he agrees with it, but just not. But you hear Apple say that too. Well, DNA works, but just not how y'all use it. Or you know what I'm saying? It works, but just not on ancestry test. There's always something else to it.
Like, we know, it's all, once again, they can't take the test because it's gonna put them in West Africa. So when I told them to get around it, I said, because you have apprehension about it, why don't you have a white guy buy it, or somebody who's not black buy the test for you? And you can actually have them use their address, and you can use their name, right? You can use some fake name, use some fake German name, because you're concerned about them being able to just
finding out who you are. Fuck up your. You know what they say, right? I was telling real rap though, bro. That's all you got to do. You can use a fake name, use one of your friends, one of your homies' address. They ain't got to know who you are, bro. Your DNA is gonna come back the same.
Yep, and they say it's because they say that they reassign or they assign you your African countries on purpose. So, well, you could actually have an Indian dude. You could use the Indian dude's name, have him send it from his address. It ain't even got to be his real name. He can buy it for you. You can give him the cash, right? You can give him straight cash. He can buy it himself, and then what you can do there, you can have him send in. You can take this and have him send in. Why? Why
we got to do all of that?
Because that takes away their excuse.
They don't believe a pig pussy is pork. Yeah, I mean,
No,
it takes away their excuse. They can't sit here and say that they reassigned it because they didn't know who you were. They thought you were Indian based off your name, based off of where your address came from.
They think you gotta fill the form out like it's a sworn affidavit or something. Like, fuck out of here. Like, nigga, you can put whatever the fuck you want on there.
What's crazy is they think science. They say these people ain't gonna give you the truth, but then these are the same people that tell you Africans were the first humans. Humanity sprang up out of Africa. It evolved in Africa. Why would these white folks be wanting to tell you this if science is just so fucking biased and fucked up and they bullshitting everybody?
And say that Africans have the most genetic diversity.
Hold on, Callie, because Sutek is making a great point right now, and you know what? The Abos have an answer for that. Have you ever heard the Abo answer?
Niggas have an answer for everything. What is?
Nah, for real. Have you ever heard the Abo answer for that?
What is it?
They do that so they can put you that because that makes you more primitive, and it puts you closer to monkeys.
And that's where they fuck up science.
So listen, I know. Listen, every excuse they got is fucked up, but I'm just giving you the Abo answer. You get what I'm saying? They definitely not right. But what they try to say is that, you know, the further you go back, the dumber we are, and that's why the white people are saying that we was first and from Africa, because those are basically dumb people back. That's basically what they do with that, bro. I heard Sanchez say it. I heard them all say it. But Sean Gullah, what's good, bro?
What's happening, y'all? Peace.
Salute you, Gullah, man. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to South Carolina. Shout out to Tennessee, Sean. Got to throw that out there, Chief.
Tennessee and this bitch.
What's going on?
Hey, man, don't be leaving me out of Tennessee. I ain't a Cali nigga all the way yet.
How long you been there?
Salute you, Sutek, man.
About 7 years.
Oh, damn, nigga. Got you a Cali ID there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, shout out to NY as well. Shout out to NY. I got to shout out to NY.
Oh yeah, shout out to NY.
Oh, you ain't really missed nothing.
NY. Nah, Sean, you miss your boy Asar say that it was a Maasai Aztec connection.
Yep.
Asar Mkai right there on the screen.
He said there was a Maasai tribe Aztec connection.
Look at Sean. He like, where? He looking up trying to see where the fuck he got that from.
Hey, you got that's why I said run that back. Go play that. Put that on for him.
Yo, that's sad.
Timestamp that crazy lady and bring that back.
Say it again.
He said that it was a Maasai Aztec connection.
Mm-hmm.
And where did he find that connection at?
He didn't say.
He came on the panel asking other motherfuckers how they heard about it. Like, no, ain't nobody heard about that bullshit,
that
bro.
shit
What
up,
the fuck are you talking about?
That shit made up, man. We ain't doing that. Ain't no goddamn Maasai Aztec connection, yo. I actually got information on the Aztec that they recently had some new archaeological evidence and shit from them over there. So that ain't got shit to do with the Maasai. Yo, I read the only reason I read that shit on the fucking the Aztecs and the Mayans and all this old New World shit is just to beat the Abos up because they don't know nothing about this shit.
Me too.
Facts.
Other than that, I ain't really worried about that. I worry about our history, but I read you know what I do? Certain things I hear them talk about, I go try to find it. You know what I'm saying? Dig into because I know they're gonna bring
They
it up.
don't never
again.
talk about this shit that be coming up. Like none of this shit, because this shit removes them out of the equation.
They can't talk about it. They can't.
Like that fucking Barry Fell shit, man. That shit's so outdated. Them been beat up so long ago, bro. It's like he's still pushing it, but I don't even know if the average motherfucker even know about Barry Fell pseudo.
But look,
or Kyle Winters.
But that's why he stays in his little circle. He don't come out. He preaches that shit on his channels and shit. Like he's not talking about that amongst a mixed, audience. That can
Like
come
Mary
up and
Phil
talk.
and Cloud Moon is the fucking origin of all this fucking pseudo ass meme pictures and shit. You know what I'm saying? The fucking Shannon Sharp looking like an Olmec type shit. You feel me?
Yeah.
For real, bro.
That shit is crazy.
Trash as fuck, bro.
I'm gonna go back to the video for a little bit because Callie want to see this lady ask this question. She coming up.
Examples of what I just said. Mixture of African and Eurasian and mixture of African and what? That's where you're going to get killed at, bro. And you don't know. I know you don't know by how you're talking. You don't know how to distinguish these things in the progression of history or genetics, bro. You are not Floyd Mayweather, bro. You are more like Manny Pacquiao when he got his ass knocked out against what's the Mexican name? Bro, all I'm gonna say is this debate is gonna be great for the people because Jabari, he said it, he's skilled in rhetoric. And I hear all types of rhetoric, and you're gonna need some help.
Hold on, real quick. I meant to say this earlier,
Ngozi, I don't know.
This nigga, listen, if y'all don't know what a fucking con man look like, just look at Ali Muhammad.
I already said it. I said it, yeah.
This nigga is the slickest con man. What Muslim, dressed like this nigga? This nigga trying to bring back Kango has, yo. Look at him with a goatee. What Muslim mother is he Ali Muhammad X?
No, I think he God body. What did it say? Hold on. What the fucking?
He's an Aboriginal.
Look, he's
hold on,
Ali.
y'all. Y'all say something. Let me give the young nigga some. Let me give the young nigga some attention. Young nigga, I've been saying the same shit forever. This is nothing new. Young nigga, I've been saying that. There's no way that some other people's history is more important than our own.
Word.
But go ahead, y'all continue.
And you need to start where you at. Start learn your town's history, your city's history.
Where you stand type shit, yeah.
Learn what happened there. Like niggas can't tell me nothing about from where I'm from. I'm telling you that right now.
That way.
Right.
So Ali got the thick ass tribe, the Exile people, or some shit. However the fuck you pronounce it.
This is what I was gonna say. He goes by Chief Ali, aka Godbody.
Get the fuck God.
That's what's on the flyer.
Aboriginal.
Oh, that is what's on the flyer. That flyer that they got in the background, right here, it says, you see that left corner where Morpheus is at? That says Chief Ali, aka Godbody. Wow. I don't know what the fuck type of shit he on. Well, I don't know what happened to Muhammad.
He was in Philly on 3rd and Creston or Cheston, some shit like that. I ran up out of that shit. I learned about that on Clubhouse back in the day. That shit was crazy to me.
All right. I'm gonna go back to the video.
Know who you gonna get help from, but your ass is running from genetics. You running from Neanderthals, and you running from light conversation to distinguish who actually is a native or Aboriginal. What is the difference? You're running from that. I'm going Russian sickle your Ukrainian.
Hold on.
Let me say something.
I told you, deal with DNA, just deal with that shit wrong.
You're running from that. I'm going Russian sickle your Ukrainian ass.
Let me say something, y'all.
Russian from Neanderthal, get help from.
I don't know why I'm laughing at this.
Genetics. You running from Neanderthals, and you running from light conversation to distinguish who actually is a native or Aboriginal. What is?
That's what I want to talk about. Look,
what do you mean running from Neanderthal?
He just throwing that out there because Jabari said this don't have nothing to do with evolution because by the time we get to the Americas, evolution already, you know what I'm saying? Humans, they evolved already. They're anatomically modern human. So what's the point of talking about Neanderthals in America? It don't make no damn sense. Like he's bringing up something that makes no sense. Why Jabari's not running from Neanderthals, but Neanderthals don't have nothing to do with America. But what I want to say is You see how all the abos, they like to be like, oh, Native American, Aboriginal, two different things. And you see he's pushing the same shit. That's just, and you know, over here we say they're the same people. Y'all just trying to take their shit.
Exactly.
But I just want to point that out to the abos watching, especially like Real Rap. Because Real Rap came up here, he said he never heard of this dude till the other day. I'm like, listen, you repeat shit from him and you don't even know it. And this is one of them.
Facts. And I told him that his friend, Choctaw Mac, sound just like him. He said, I don't see that. I said, I do. I see it heavily in his rhetoric, in the way he maneuvers.
Like I said, you got these, like, Aboriginal Power always plays Ali Muhammad videos. Always. And then these dudes, they'll go on another panel and repeat some shit they heard. Real Rap might be on the panel or listening, and now he just picked it up, not even knowing it came from Ali Muhammad, because he just happened not to be watching that show.
And you see all this anti-Pan-African, all this, the Pan-Africans for everything, right? And everybody's a Pan-African. It's just such stupid rhetoric that they use. But like again, these guys, they all have one brain. Like it's the same talking points. No one differentiates themselves from one another. No, I mean it's ridiculous. There's no, I don't like there's no thought that goes into this. And they don't really do any type of research. So it's just the same old nonsense whatsoever. Like I said before, no matter who they are, if you corner them, they'll either insult you or they'll try to maneuver their way out by asking you a question. And they'll ask you finally with another question. Or they'll start talking about something completely different than what the question that you asked. And by the time you're done, you're finding out all of a sudden you're playing on their playing field again, because you're doing research on something that they told you to look up because they didn't want to answer your question. They completely changed the subject. That's the game. Or they just go to gift galloping, which is what Tyron Lue does every time.
Yeah, man, that's what they do. Like you said, everybody they always using Pan-African. That's something else that they regurgitate from one another. I don't get where that shit comes from, but all right. Damn near all these niggas regurgitating Dane Calloway.
Facts.
Just to add on to what you said, Sutek, if you look up just a quick little wiki shit on pseudo archaeology or pseudo history, which is what these motherfuckers be pushing, right? You'll see that it'll state a lot of these talking points and whatnot are agenda based and stem from white supremacy, bro, or white nationalism. I forget which one specifically it say. You know what I mean? But yeah, bro, and then they give you a whole list of the fucking pseudo shit, like the fucking the fucking skull shit, and like all that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? The fucking Irish slave myth, all type. There's a fucking rabbit hole full of pseudo shit that they be fucking regurgitating. You know what I'm saying?
Alex Jones, they regurgitate Alex Jones shit. What is that?
Cool. I got it right
ancient
here.
aliens bullshit.
Pseudo-archaeology actively promotes myths that are routinely used in the service of white supremacy, racialized nationalism, colonialism, and the dispossession and oppression of indigenous peoples.
I rest my case. These niggas is COINTELPRO in my book, and
you know what? I start calling all them niggas. I start calling all them niggas out for using Real History, that Real History website. Now they try to act like, oh, I don't go to that. Of course you do. A lot of them, your talking points are right on that stupid ass website.
And it's crazy because Ali is talking about he the fucking Abo daddy, and fucking the people he using his shit from is fucking like I said, Clyde Winterberry, Phil, Leo Wiener, bro. Like that's like they fucking that shit crazy, bro. I don't know, man. These niggas are trash, man. Scholarship.
What was that cat's in there? Like Paul Wolfson? I think that was another cat. They used to use back in the day. Yeah.
Shit like that. Yeah, man. That shit outdated, bro.
And whether they like it or not, they still use that Clyde Winters. and a whole bunch of black folks in the conscious community was Clyde winners. We were everywhere. It was melanated people all over the world. I'm so sick of that. I'm so sick of that. There were melanated people all over the world. Shit, just kill that. Can we kill that garbage? It's just it's annoying.
Bias shit. Motherfuckers gonna say Harvard professor, like how he did with fucking Barry Field when motherfuckers was jacking fucking Leo Weiner back in the early 1900s with the same shit, you know. But granted, though, back then the information wasn't like how it is now. So nowadays, motherfuckers ain't got no excuse to be this goddamn pseudo. I feel like, but yeah, that's that.
I tell them niggas all the time, it ain't no group called melanated.
I know. Yeah. Play that clip of that lady with that stupid ass question that she asked. I don't know if I think Mac left, but that lady asked a stupid fucking question. How come we can't find any evidence of, Africanism? How can we bring them no language? Okay. Okay. Yeah. Play that clip of that lady asking that stupid ass
You're
question.
running from that. I'm going.
I think I.
So I hear you with that. Like I wouldn't even do. Hey, you know that fight.
I said what that
to Virginia because LA. To say peace and love to the panel. You smart man.
Unscramble minds. Unscramble minds.
That's right. Can't wait to get you on there, Dr. Ali.
Yeah, we're gonna get. I got the messages, so let me get up on you.
Okay. Let me ask this question. Thank you for the information pertaining to Virginia, because my family is from King William County, Virginia, and also Richmond, Virginia. So the information you just gave is similar to what my grandfather used to tell me pertaining to our family. But this is the question that I want to ask. I know that the alleged scientists tell us that we are all from Africa. Okay, and because I'm really not being smart at all. That's why I said allegedly, because I'm not sure that they say this. But if they do, sometimes if it comes from European scientists, it makes me wonder. It makes me wonder if they are playing some type of trick mind game to make us not believe that this part of the world belongs to us as well. And they're saying that we're African and everybody comes from Africa. Being so people of dark hue are all over the world. You know what I mean? I'm just, that's just in my mind. I'm not sure. I'm gonna just put it like that. That's why I said allegedly. I'm not sure because of what I just said. But how long do we as a people that are dark hue have to be on these lands over here in America before we can say that we are Aboriginal to these lands, even if we so-called came from Africa? Thousands of years. And why not did we bring the traditions, the Africa, Aboriginal to these lands, even if we so-called came from Africa, thousands of years? And why not did we bring the traditions, the language, and everything from Africa when we came over here? What happened to that? Why didn't the languages, I'm asking Dr. Ali first because he's the one that's on, and then Jabari, of course, but why didn't we bring anything over with us? Why? I can't hear you, Dr. Ali. Chief Ali, excuse me.
You're on mute, bro.
Anything like what? What do you mean when you say that?
Why didn't we bring our traditions, our languages, the way we dress, everything that we, food that we cook, things of that nature? Why did that not come over here with us? Because because what we do is somewhat different a little bit than what they do in Africa. I'm just saying, or if they did, we did a big switch up. I can't hear you, Dr. I'm Chief Ali. I'm so happy of saying that.
She said it was a big switch up. So basically, she's saying, where is, like, what did we bring over here? How come we don't know nothing about it? X, Y, Z. Right?
Most ridiculous question.
But I'm happy that Ali Mike was fucked up at this time because Jabari got to answer it. I would have wanted Jabari to go into more detail, but he still answered it.
Yeah, Rob was on the panel. He probably would have been better than even in Jabari.
Listen, bro.
Yeah,
Every time
yeah,
it's on this,
yeah.
Rob would have been better. Rob should be debating Ali Muhammad. But you know why he's not going to debate Ali? You know why that ain't? Because it's not hype.
Yeah, it's not. Jabari's he's the front runner. And what do you want to call it? He's the most popular, the one out the bunch. You know what I'm saying?
Which is crazy. And this entire panel was crazy to me.
Yeah.
I agree.
There was a lot of shit. I'm like, how is this?
When it comes to this subject matter, Rob Bourne, the only one on the panel.
Yeah,
I agree.
I agree.
All the questions that were asked were just, what the fucks? There was so many what the fucks with some of the questions that were being asked. I really couldn't believe it. And then remember the one dude who said, well, is it possible that it could have been both? Africans had been, or black people had been in the Americas thousands of years. And the actor said, what the fuck is that? I'm like, really? You're asking that question? I'm like, what the hell is going on here, bro? Do people don't read or something? Am I missing something? Hey, I'm starting to get like Sean though. I get it. When I start to hear something pseudo, I start to get annoyed, bro. It's that shit start grating. It starts to come grating to the ear when something sounds stupid.
Oh shit, bro. Yeah, man.
They playing on
You hear this shit all the fucking time.
But look, this motherfucker got a King Tut thing in the background.
What I'm about to say, bro.
She got all kind of Egyptian shit behind her, yo, and she asking that dumbass question.
Yeah, she thinks she's an Indian, bro. She thinks she's Aboriginal.
How with that Egyptian shit?
I don't know, bro. Remember, Sean, they think Egypt's in America. That's right. They think Egypt's in America.
I ain't even peeped that back then. Yeah,
bro.
But hold on, let's hear the response.
In the Grand Canyon too, bro. They think Egypt's in the Grand Canyon.
The pseudo god then came and got your voice.
We can't hear you at all. We can't hear you.
Are you muted, Ali, or is it? I don't know what that means.
Go out and come back in.
Netter, muted.
Now we can hear you. We can.
I'm not. Listen, first of all, I'm not muting or unmuting anything. I was just listening. Somebody muted my mic.
Netter muted everybody. Sometimes when there's feedback.
No, bro, we just saw the screen. Anyway, so I want Freedom. I want to hone down so we get the question right. You said how long do we have to be here before we claim to be Aboriginal? Is that what you said?
Because everybody says that everybody that is of Hugh descent comes from Africa. Well, according to what allegedly the scientists said, that everybody in the world comes from Africa, and I'm going to home in on our people. Now, I'm telling you straight up, I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
Allegedly.
What I'm saying is, because the scientists say it, I'm not going to disrespect any scientists on the panel and say, how long do we have to be here? And if we were the first people on these lands, then that would make us Aboriginal to these lands, because we're the first people. But why didn't we bring any things from Africa over here? You know what I mean? Why didn't we bring anything from Africa over here with us? The way we spoke over there, our traditions as far as our culture things, spiritual, however we were in Africa, why did we not bring them over here with us? Why we have...
Meanwhile, she got Egyptian statues and African masks in the back.
She's
if y'all look on her thing.
How long would it take us to be Aboriginals if we were here? And how come we didn't bring certain cultures? This is why
I'm sorry, Chief Ali. If we came from Africa, right, thousands of years ago, what have you, right? I'm saying, how long, if we were first to touch this land, when do we start calling ourselves original or Aboriginal to these lands?
Yo,
if we were first to see
crazy, man.
And
I didn't see the African mask back to
So look at the African mask in the Egyptian.
Yeah, I know, but I'm
Oh,
helping out.
shit.
I think I know what you're saying.
That's West African.
Hey, Callie, can I ask you
That's
something?
West African right there, boy.
Yeah, go ahead.
In the beginning of Ali build, he tried to make this reference point like, oh, if they saying we came from West Africa, why do you find people with Kenyan in their DNA? I wanted to know if you had any of that in your DNA.
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
I do. I actually do. Not just me, but like almost everybody on my mom's side of the family who's taking the test.
I got it as well. I got it as well. Kenyan, East African.
We do know some East Africans. There was a small group of East Africans that was involved, that was brought over in the slave trade. So that makes sense.
Oh, that was one of his.
Yeah, a lot from Mozambique. Mozambique, a lot of the folks came through.
Yeah, exactly.
Those were documented too.
Yeah, even Namibian came back in my DNA. So it is what it is. But yeah, it was a small group. But yeah, I don't understand why. Like I said, this lady's fucking me up with this. She thinks she's an Indian, which is African shit in her background.
Bro,
this shit killing me, bro.
Wearing is West African. Like
this shit crazy, bro. What are we doing here?
You could put her right up in Nigeria right now.
But see, this is why I tell people to study traditions and traditions of the South. Like, we can look at hoodoo, and we can look at characters like Gullah Jack. We can look at High John the Conqueror. And when you listen to their stories, they tell you the stories, they say they came from Africa, from the Congo, and they took, this is the myth, right? And in the myth, the slaves told that they flew back to the Congo. They flew back to the Congo, but, you know, High John the Conqueror left his spirit in like a herb over here, the John the Conqueror root. So we got these stories that hasn't been told, or you can talk about Brer Rabbit or any of those stories of the flying Africans. You hear about the flying Africans in the South, Virginia, Georgia. What's up?
We know about that. She doesn't know about that. The reason why she doesn't know about that, because she is not subscribed to the channels that actually teach that shit to properly inform herself, because she ignores those channels. If Rob Horn is on this panel, which Rob Horn is on this panel, that's a Sinetta problem, because he's not exposing people to that type of information that can edify them and advance them in a different direction and get them information that is pertinent to the subject matter. What he does is he negates them teaching opportunities, right? So you can't get Danny on the panel because he ain't fucking with Sinetta
at all.
You can't. You know what I'm saying?
At all. He don't even subscribe to none of that shit.
But you guys know they talk to Aunt Nancy. They talk to Aunt Nancy stories in Louisiana.
Don't even entertain that dumb shit.
They had Chris Harris. They had Chris Harris on the panel. They didn't give him that much airplay.
I remember as a kid. I remember as a kid growing up to Brer Rabbit. Not knowing what, you know what I mean, where that shit was from. But as a kid, I grew up to
today does all that shit evolve from? What cartoon exists today?
Bugs Bunny.
There you go.
And Roger, I think Roger Rabbit too.
Yeah, we all had the
those tricks.
Yep.
Right.
Yep. The Trickster Rabbit. Yep. Yep.
Any of that shit that Disney put out, anything Disney put out with trickster shit that it got African origins.
Absolutely.
And Disney will let you know that. You take your ass to Orlando, or you could take your ass to Cali, and fucking go to any Disney World, or what is the other one? Disney what?
Disneyland out here.
Take your ass to Disney. I ain't been to Disneyland. Only Disney World I go. Take your ass to either one of them, and you're going to see for yourself that shit got African origins. They tell you that shit.
Facts.
And shout out to Brother Ben from Mossy Warrior Clan Black Panther. He got a dope ass presentation on that joint too. Big fat.
You know,
man, it's like pseudo hour. Right
Yeah, I gotta look through those old Mossy Warrior videos, man.
Bro, you gotta watch them all, bro.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, y'all talking about flying Africans, magical bunny rabbit tricks for kids stuff, man.
Hold on, but let's talk. Just be quiet. Be quiet. You can talk about it. What about the way we prep our food?
Oh, Callie, we have to address them lying on us first. We didn't.
Yeah, her question came with a faulty premise.
That part.
her question came with a faulty premise because she like, well, if all dark skinned people come from Africa, that's the first faulty premise.
Facts.
And
That
we were
melanated shit.
right, and we were in this land first. That's another faulty premise. Like your question already fucked up. It's a non-cipher.
How? Because you don't know where man started. You don't know where all man started.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, we know where modern humans
No, you
started.
don't. No, you have a pale face who told you what you think you know.
You have a pale
You don't
face.
know
What are
that.
you talking about? Be quiet.
You don't know that.
No.
This motherfucker got a pale face. I'm
We
about
have
I'm gonna show you
evidence. We have
somebody. I'm gonna show you
archaeological
somebody.
evidence.
No, I don't have a pale face.
We have genetic evidence. We have archaeological evidence. Everything that you say we don't have, we have evidence for.
No, you don't, man.
We don't give a fuck about a pale face. We have the evidence.
Everything y'all say come from a pale face.
No,
False.
it don't.
False. Joseph E. Holloway.
my ass.
Africanisms in America. Joseph E. Holloway. That's a black man.
Facts. Let's
Showing
pull that
you
up
everything
again.
you want to see.
Let's pull that up. Africanism in America.
Showing you
Africanism in America. Man, if it ain't Ethiopia, man, it's retarded. If it ain't Ethiopian, it's retarded.
Listen, first of all, hold on.
Bro, what
Stop.
the fuck? That's how you know a motherfucker ain't got no information. They say some retarded shit like that. What does that even mean?
Stop saying
I
Africa.
keep listening to this quadroon, man. This nigga's a quadroon.
Listen,
Man, ain't none of y'all pure from any tribe, so kill it.
Yeah, not a coincidence. You said nobody was AI. I think this nigga might be the only one that's the
Not
AI.
even.
Bro.
My fucking mid-journey smarter than this one.
AI.
Yeah.
An American,
My chat
an American
This motherfucker
intelligent.
version
You damn
one.
right.
American idiot.
So Sutek, you not?
That's y'all. That's y'all. Y'all got identity crisis, and then you guys are misrepresenting people over there. That shit is terrible, man.
Hey, trademark that bit, dog. You hear me?
Hey, this nigga Lotus used to have an imaginary friend back in the
Lotus
day.
is definitely a mutt.
That shit was fire to me just now.
Y'all mutts too. Ain't none of y'all pure blood a damn thing. So kill it. All y'all mixed with some shit. So can't nobody say that. Y'all ain't pure nothing.
That motherfucker hate himself.
Y'all gotta stop that CIA shit. You started that shit in South Africa.
He hate himself. He hate himself so much, bro, that he's willing to confuse the fuck out of people.
You confused?
That would have been the nigga that snitched on Denmark VC. I'm just saying.
Yep. Hey, yo, have y'all seen that?
I told you he wasn't fucking with. He told you he wasn't fucking with.
Hey, yo, have y'all seen that new comedy hype episode with the black slave owners? Have y'all seen that one?
Man, once they start bullshitting with COVID and the vaccines, I stopped watching that channel, bro.
Oh shit! Did they do that? I missed that whole little.
Bro, that was extremely pseudo. Everybody except Pierre.
No, the what's name was good though. The black slave master one was good, man. It was like niggas some lady sold her husband in the slave. She was mad at him and wanted him back, but that white dude was like, hell no.
Shit, Haile Selassie had 2 million slaves when he came into power.
I'm gonna check
It was alleged that he still had slaves, but we know that
it was not alleged my ass. No, he had and Zabo Ditu had even more, and she had some pale slaves.
No, it was alleged with. Yeah, but it was
that was not alleged.
Listen. I read the story. It's alleged.
I'm not listening. You talking about something you don't know.
But listen, anywho, man. But the Ethiopian Christians had slaves. We know this. And the Ethiopian Muslims had slaves. And the Ethiopian Christians was enslaving the Ethiopian Muslims.
And the Somalis. And the Sudanese. And the Egyptians.
Yeah. I mean, we know this, but what does that got to do with over here? We talking about comedy hype and the slaves here in America, bro. Like,
because the West African slave story is fake as hell. That's the real slave story. It's over there in the Horn of Africa, in Egypt and Sudan.
You got an imaginary friend you talk to when you go home.
No. Y'all got imaginary ass Africans. I actually have.
Why you always lying?
Now stop it, man. When y'all gonna bring some fucking Africans on here? I have not seen one African on y'all shit. Until then,
here we go right here.
Y'all ain't brought no Africans on here, and all y'all mixed with some shit. Y'all not pure.
Hold on, real quick, Lotus, real quick. I don't mean to mute you, but I gotta say this. Listen, this is not a African channel. This is a Black American channel that fights against people disrespecting our history. That's what this is about. We don't need to have Africans over here. There are Africans that listen to it. We appreciate it. They comment. I'm pretty sure want to come up here, but that's not the goal. The goal is to combat this bullshit history y'all telling about our ancestors in America. That's the goal. That's it.
Just for you, Dandelion, we did a show with an African brother on Kobe Pasa.
Where's it at, cauliflower? Huh? Little broccoli head looking motherfucker. Where's it at?
TV.
Put it in the back chat so I can see y'all. So I can see y'all coconut.
Let me read something. Let me read something real quick. Yeah, let me read something real quick. In the area of folklore, the Brer Rabbit, Brer Wolf, Brer Fox, Cis-Nanny goat stories were part of the Wolof folk tales brought to America, right? So let me read some more. By the house of Fulani and Mandika, other West African tales of tricksters, hares, were also introduced. The hare story is also found in parts of Nigeria, Angola, East Africa. The tortoise stories are found among the Yoruba, Igbo, the Edo, Bini peoples of Nigeria. Other examples of folklore from West Africa, such as Hare Tied in the Bean Farm and Three Tasks of the Hare. The tales widespread among the Mandika and Wolof are common in Black folklore in the United States. The Anansi stories were Akan in origin and remain completely intact in the New World. The Senegamians were the first African slaves to arrive in South Carolina, bringing with them unique cultural heritage. The Wolof skills became an integral part of the practice of North America plantation, where numerous African carryovers of Wolof origin were found. Made and Wolof were the two most widespread languages of Senegambia. Bilingualism was important for trade and commerce in the region. In the 1700s, Wolofs were by far the most dominant African culture of both the Upper Guinea Coast and the coast of South Carolina. Rahman Ibrahim, known as Prince on the Plantation, a West African prince from the Kingdom of Tambo in the Gambia, was sold into slavery in New Orleans in 1788 at the age of 26. He was full Fuller and spoke fluent Arabic, possibly Wolof and Mandi, as well as other African languages. That suggests that Wolof was a lingua franca of the plantation before the 1730s, after which large numbers of Bantu were imported into American South. So I could go further than that, but just a little something if you want to know any type of influence here.
You don't have to, because I tried to tell y'all before, we got a Wolof brother that's a member of the Massey Warrior Clan. And Ben is Syrian, and they're both in the Gambia, the Senegal area, right? So real quick, he asked us about Africans and having conversations with Africans. Our books are in Africa. You dumb nigga. We've been telling you the same shit. And you keep saying the stupid shit over and over. They're fucking in Africa.
Say it in the African language.
This nigga said dumb nigga.
You're just fucking stupid.
I bet you can't say it in Wolof. I bet you can't say it in Bantu.
Listen, bro. A whole fucking school right here. The fucking CEO of the academy right here. This just kills your whole bullshit, bro. And we can go on and on. Right? Just like he was reading the Brer Rabbit shit, the Nazi story, this shit right here, a quick little lesson. But I really wanted to show this real quick, so I don't want to steal no thunder.
Nigga just want to be contrary. That's the thing.
Right,
Want to
man.
be contrary.
No goddamn reason, yo. That shit gets old. He does this shit.
No, it's more than that. It's more than that. Because the people on the continent tell me y'all full of shit. That's what it is. And they've been telling me that.
He don't add nothing. You don't add nothing to the conversation because you don't ever show shit.
Conjecture.
Yeah, I show a lot.
Stone Circle.
I don't believe. I showed a whole African religion.
Shut up so Sean
video,
can read.
and ain't
Shut up
none
and let
of you
Sean
fake
read.
ass wannabe Africans
I ain't never
show me nothing. Y'all ain't showed me shit.
You never show a source ever.
What are you talking about? How many times? How many times I gotta put Ole Lacan and Omo Shombo from Cameroon and Nigeria video clowning the fuck out of y'all? How many times
When are you gonna post them? He won't post them.
Yeah, that shit hurt.
None of these people.
Come on. Chill, bro.
Yeah, keep reading y'all fake ass articles.
It's not,
bro. As articles.
Joseph
Like,
E. Holloway, right? Black man. Leslie Alexander, a black woman. Reed Damon, Gerald Horn. The fuck, bro?
Gerald Horn is an absolute beast.
Fuck.
Absolute
Leslie
beast.
Alexander. Like that black woman, that should be a household name.
Yo, I got
Neil Hurst, you talking about black folks studies?
Here you
And
go,
they
right
talk
here,
about a shoe as well, which is another trickster deity.
Facts.
We got
And
that.
the
We got that interview on the mind.
Here you go, right here, yo.
I could show Shango axes in Darien, Georgia, right now.
Let me skip.
Shit, you can show the 10 days why the Congo Cross in the church in Maryland.
Yeah, Lotus will probably claim Shango was Aboriginal.
Oh yeah, they already did that. What's name?
Nope, you'll never hear me say that.
Be on the debate.
That's pseudo as hell.
Tyron already claimed that. He claimed it. He said it was
video Aziz did, yo. Well, I think this still his shit right here too.
I didn't even hear you, Sean. What'd you say, Sean?
No. Aziz, he did a whole bill on the Brer Rabbit, but this is Ben's Brer
that's
Rabbit.
the one I seen right there.
The one that this the one he was talking about. Gullah was talking about. Cause he get into Walt Disney.
Ooh,
man. Get you off right there.
Right
Put
there
it on the screen. So,
blow it off.
But I need to get Aziz's shit because Aziz got a whole thing with that too. And he get into the languages and talk about the Wolof shit. So yeah, that's the one that Gullah was talking about.
And just to build on to that, as far as sending Gambians and that whole region coming to South Carolina first, bro, I could show primary documentation as far as a hierarchy, as far as what kind of tribes Buckra wanted coming over here for real. Like it all corroborates shit crazy, yo. But yeah, go ahead, Sean. Dudes is weird.
Yeah, he's just weird.
Yeah, he's weird.
Weird, bro.
Go back to the video.
I can't wait till Lex
First
gets
to
to
this
this.
question. And so this is why I'm suggesting we answer this debate based on history, genetics, and law, because her question covers all three, depending on where you're going to go with the answer. Like, for instance, if we say, how do you become Aboriginal? You don't become Aboriginal. You either are or you aren't.
Okay.
And if you are or you aren't, you have to base that on something. You have to base it on law, genetics, and history. That's the only way you can answer that question. You don't become Aboriginal. Aboriginal simply means the first documented inhabitants of
the earth. That's what I thought.
Okay. So now, if that is the general definition of Aboriginal, we have to look at the history, the genetics, and the law to answer that question. And when we look at the history, the genetics, and the law, we can look at, if we came here from Africa thousands of years ago, what did we bring and where do we leave it? Okay, anthropology, archaeology, that's all the history stuff, genetics, law, communities, writing, you got all that stuff. Can we answer those things in ancient epics of history? Or if it was during the slave trade, then we were Africans. Or we weren't Africans, we were different tribal people who were brought here into the Americas, and we've been here, so what are we? Why are we saying we're African now? We saying we're African now because of evolution? Because of transatlantic slave trade? Why are we saying these things? So all I'm saying is, when somebody posits a question like you posited, it has to be organized in epochs, periods, and categories in order to answer the question. We have to look at the fact that if I name Powhatan, right, and they're in Virginia, and we find archaeogenetic bones, and we say, This is a settlement of the Powhatan, and this is what the genetics says about these people. All right. Do they have the genetics that would make nappy hair? Do they have the genetics that would make dark skin? Because there are specific genes that make dark skin. There are specific genes that make your hair like this. So we can distinguish between a Eurasian and Austronesian or somebody else that has a different genetics. So what I'm saying to you is that's a broad question that has to be categorized in order for us to answer it.
The reason I'm saying that because one of the girls that's in Unscrambled Minds, Chief Ali, she had her DNA test, right? So she has Aboriginal and African, as well as myself, in her DNA.
That's native if you took a DNA test.
Yeah, it's native. But so what's the argument about this?
No, she's trying to say that it's black Aboriginal, though. You can know because she thinks she's an Aboriginal. She don't even all that African shit in the back. She thinks she's an actual Aboriginal.
She dumb.
I don't understand the logic. I ain't even gonna hold you. You got a DNA.
If you paid attention, she seems to be a student of Ali Muhammad.
Now, clearly, she calling him chief. That means she already a follower. She already in the cult. Like she an ex-member of.
So now see.
Some shit.
For your own time, I sent you those 2 videos, Joe, or anybody else's back
His
here.
bottom chicks or something, bro. Like you feel like somebody just.
What you say, Sean?
Native Americans ain't American.
I sent you 2 videos.
Sean, I remember you showing me that video. I remember you showing that video of your books in Africa.
And one of Aziz. The second video that's in the chat is Aziz using Metanetia, and he's doing some linguistic work, and he's talking about the Brer Rabbit and some of the Egyptian symbols that you will see in Senegal. So that's just extra add-on stuff. So that's Wolof. That brother Aziz is straight from the Wolof.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so that's just to nip it in the bud about the brother named Matthew Craig. When he said where the Africans at, say this in African, yada yada yada. That motherfucker who ain't never been. Yeah.
Lowe's, you need to go get that video right there.
What does that have to do with people from there that's never been to America and barely speak English and live their culture every day? What is going there going to change anything? Peanut Butter Jabari, my complexion ass, went over there and they call him white boy.
Stop, Lotus. Let's stay where you was at. You try to say, well, where's y'all Africans at? So he's showing you the Africans that fuck with his, like with him. How they got communication back and forth, and they got the books over there. Like what are you talking about?
Scholarship, the whole 9.
Well, let's not let him run away from what his question or statement was.
Right, yeah.
Basically, no Africans agree with us. We're not doing all that extra shit. We're gonna keep them pinpoint down on what they say. So you said X, Y,
that's
Z.
perfect.
Sean proved you wrong. Accept that.
No, he didn't.
Bro, you asked where are the Africans?
You didn't prove me wrong.
Oh my God! All right.
This is one of those things. He will never admit he's wrong. He's just here to be a contrarian. He's here to be a contrarian. He doesn't have to show anything. He just gets to say it's wrong. Yeah. And never show. And meanwhile, he never has to actually.
Where's your work?
He never has to show a source.
Talking YouTube since 2006.
He never has to show a source. 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 He never has to show a source.
Black Lotus Civilization, Blog Talk Radio since 2008. Plenty of people know in Africa. Plenty of people in Africa know about it.
Nobody knows who you are, bro.
Nobody knows who the fuck y'all are.
Actually, people do know who I am.
Who the fuck knows who y'all are?
People know who I am. Oh, people know me.
Where you at?
Don't nobody know who the fuck y'all are.
Oh, people know me.
No, they don't.
Oh, yeah, they do. Oh, they do. You can go on IG and you can go on IG and see blue check marks.
My
You can
name
go on
rings
IG and see
bells.
blue check
Y'all
marks who
name
respond to me.
rings crickets. My
You
name
can go
rings
on IG
bells.
and see blue
Y'all
check
names
marks that
ring
respond to me
crickets.
if nobody
I was
knows me.
heavily involved in Kimmy Don't Trial, the biggest fucking debate. None of you motherfuckers.
No one saw you in Kimmy on trial. No one. Zero. Zilch. You wasn't heavily
Was he the
invested in that
audio
shit.
man?
Ain't none of y'all brought traditional Africans to talk about a goddamn thing. All y'all got is some sellout
You was
coconuts.
nowhere. You wasn't nowhere.
Sellout fucking
No one can
coconuts.
point you out in any video on Kimmy on trial. No
Yo,
one.
Yes, they did. What do you mean? Smash Rock did a whole video.
Everybody on
Smash
here
Rock
is
did a
not
whole fucking
African
video on me.
Where you
What are you
at
talking
in it? Where
about?
you at in it? Where
What are you
at in
talking
it?
about?
Use it
What are you
like
talking
past
about?
my waters.
Smash Rock did a whole fucking video.
No, he didn't.
Dumbass.
This nigga's clapping
Eat
his
ass,
hands now.
motherfucker. My name ring bells.
No, he
Eat
didn't.
ass.
No,
Black
he
Lotus
didn't.
Civilization ring bells, and none of y'all can't compare. Not none of y'all.
Take a
And
breath,
none of
man.
them fucking
Take
Aboriginals
a
either.
breath. Take a breath, man.
Yeah, eat ass. Smash Rock did a whole fucking video watering the Black Lotus, getting fucking clown. Yeah, why? And go watch the fucking video. Go watch the video.
The dude that told me eat Boki.
Thought so.
Yo, this dude
Thought so.
weird, bro.
No, he said that out of nowhere.
He
He
over
said,
there
yeah,
clapping his hands, yelling and shit. Everybody, like, what
Yeah,
the
because you
fuck?
motherfuckers ain't doing
That's
shit.
how that nigga used to talking,
Motherfucker,
man.
I had a viral YouTube channel. YouTube took my shit. Nobody know who the fuck y'all are.
Lotus.
Fuck, I done ran in all kind of circles around in California, man. Who the fuck are y'all? Fucking nobodies.
I don't care about your
Fucking,
circle jerk.
hey, fucking losers too.
You ain't done shit but talk.
Losers.
Once again, you ain't did shit.
Trying to prove them wrong.
Losers.
That's when the bullshit happened.
Motherfuckers ain't invented nothing. Y'all ain't innovated nothing. Y'all not contributed a damn thing to anybody. Shut up, motherfucker! I was saving children whose parents were getting killed in Sudan when y'all motherfuckers was fiddling your buttholes on fucking line playing PS5.
What's wrong with your breakfast, bro? Like, yo, mind weird, bro.
How about that? How about that? Have y'all helped anybody in Africa? Do y'all have land in Africa? Do y'all even have land in Africa?
All right,
I think he's projecting, yo. I think he's.
Listen, I want to know. Did he really say this? He said he played the trader.
It is a stunt double for Denzel.
That nigga said. I was in the I was an extra and Trader Day.
I just posted a link in the back. I posted a link in the back of a Black American that actually met his African relative in Africa.
Nah, but look, Callie, we know we can find hundreds.
Like
of
Callie, you do talk about land and shit, like, bro. Depending on where you're from and what country you go to, you can get dual citizenship, bro. Like, we ain't even we ain't even, bro. Don't feed the animals, bro.
I have friends who got citizenship in Sierra Leone right now.
Bro, Charleston, South Carolina is a sister city to Freetown, Sierra Leone. Like, bro,
like,
what
listen. The point is, he questioned Sean about where's the real African. How come they not on the channel? You know what I'm saying? I told him on this channel, it's not necessarily just about Africa. We know this channel's about, being of African descent, but we talking about Black American history. Sean channel, they dig a little deeper into the past. So the question was, where the African? Sean dropped the source for the African on his channel that is part of the Mossy Warrior clan. Am I correct, Sean?
Yeah.
That's a fact.
So he wants to run away from that, and then we get caught up in the arguing. Instead of just, we should be displaying Sean proving them wrong real quick. Real simple and easy.
He said we ain't doing shit. Can you share my screen real quick? Since we ain't doing shit. When I say we ain't doing shit, we out here working. You see what it says? Kofi Pi-Psi Research Team and the Gay and Gyro Skills Academy Scholarship Admission Requirement Form. Greetings, student. We are overly excited about the opportunities your future holds. In return, we are looking forward to your participation in our writing essay and a chance to win the Kofi Pi-Psi Research Team Scholarship Award.
Get that GoDaddy shit up out of here.
GoDaddy. Our team has an interest in providing you with a yearly scholarship to Gay and Gyro Skills Academy. If you look up where this Gay and Gyro Skills Academy is, it's in the Gambia. That's Africa. In return, we have a few requirements that will have to be met before we can award you with scholarship. Below is a brief itemized description on how to qualify. I got my Kofi on right there for the scholarship. Your parents must write a recommendation letter on your behalf. You will be required to write a personal essay regarding your interest in Gay and Gyro Skills Academy, your educational and personal goals, reasons why you deserve the scholarship, and more. You will also be held responsible for your educational goals and must maintain above average grades. Character is very important to the Kofi Paisai research team. In order to maintain your scholarship, we are counting on you to keep that in high regard and give your life the purpose it deserves to accomplish all things.
100, Sean, man. Congratulations and good work, bro.
What is he talking
Salute
about?
to you.
Yeah, congratulations.
No, I'm saying salute. Salute to you, Sean, for your good work, bro. Salute to you for your good work.
That's what's up, man. That's what's up.
It's our whole team, bro. It ain't just me.
That's what's up. Yeah, we Aboriginals. We did some shit better than that too.
Y'all ain't did shit, nigga. You ain't contributed shit to shit.
Is that you, Lotus? Your shit over there buzzing like that?
Yo, his shit tap. That's the CIA right there.
That's that
shit.
That's the Abo phone. That Abo phone.
Archaeology. That's that COINTELPRO Pro. I'm telling you, bro.
That might be that.
Believe me sooner than later. Why? I'll be like, yeah, Gullah said that shit. For real.
That was that Aztec Wi-Fi.
That nigga 12, bro. I'm telling you.
You know, it's sad too. Hey, remember Tyron Loom? Man, go on, come back in, bro. Go on, come back in.
Let him
go on and come back in.
That's the ancestors, bro. I'm telling you.
You know, kick him out for a minute, bro. That shit annoying. But you know it's sad. You know, Tyron Loom came and he said, you guys have never shown any in your answer. You said you guys taking the DNA test. Where you African? Where you African? Where your African family? And I said, I've shown them before on there. And he said, oh, no, you haven't. No, you haven't. None of you guys are sure you don't have no African family. Y'all Aboriginal or y'all fake Pan-Africans are self-hating Aboriginals. Or he said self-hating American Indians is what he said. Self-hating American Indians. Just crazy shit, bro. This shit is stupid. These are stupid ass arguments with dumb ass people who don't want to show shit and juice. I used to be cordial to you, but you were retarded. You were retarded, motherfucker, bro. You are one dumb ass dude. You come in the chat room and say he's right, but you don't even know shit, bro. You never read a book. You never read a book. You never read even the you never read no. This dude never read no Dr. Seuss books. None of that shit as a kid. You never read a book. You don't read.
These kids, they was neglected. They was neglected.
Of course. You know what it is. If you don't want Juice to learn something, just put it in the book. He won't touch it.
But yo, Andy, real quick, you want to say something before I go back to the video?
Yeah, I just want to say that what these guys are claiming don't make any sense though. They can start grifting, they can start becoming charlatans or whatever, dude. But like, you know, they could bullshit their base, but they can't bullshit us though. You know what I mean? Because the conscious community is not that conscious, you know. But yeah, that's all I have to say.
Right.
But some of these some old dumb niggas like Juice. This nigga like in his 50s, stupid for no reason. Like it was like just old and stupid.
Yeah. Nobody respects a dude who's in their 50s though.
Now you should be getting respected in your 50s, but he's stupid intentionally.
People just don't respect dumb fools.
Dumb 50-year-olds. I thought he was gonna say that.
Right.
Like, clean that up a little, Andy. You know, Andy always gotta say something.
I'm young, dude. I'm not gonna lie.
We know.
I could be a little ageist sometimes, though.
Nah, we know, Andy. That's why you young. You trying to learn. You coming up, man.
Yeah, I'm young though.
So
you know. I respect dudes who are in their like 60s or 70s.
Just not 50s.
But Andy, it shouldn't matter the age. It should be about more how a person represents themselves. You know what I'm saying? Like, if somebody, you know, who got that background playing like this?
The show. He jacking the Wi-Fi from the McDonald's.
Look, you just said I just turned 50. I'm not dumb though. Yes, you are.
Yeah, bro, you dumb, bro.
Nah, you fool up, bro. You
Had to be the bearer of bad news, my nigga.
Definitely. But let me go back to this video, man. Before Lotus.
I just want to say so one last thing, and since hey Lotus, bro. Hey Lotus, cut your hair off, bro. Your hairline start all the way in the middle of your skull. So just cut that shit off.
Don't respond, Lotus. Don't respond.
As well as myself. So what I'm saying is, that's the reason why I asked the question.
I'll debunk those. I'm going to completely debunk those tests with lab science.
All right.
So that the tests have data that is correct, but how it's orchestrated to tell a story is false. And when you start dealing with humans and species, genetics, or whatever, you have to add in other things. You can add in geology, shaping, species, and genetics, and how people are able to get somewhere from somewhere else.
Right.
You can add a lot of things in. That test, we're going to handle it on that day, and I promise you, I'm going to handle it very professionally because y'all taking these tests. I do haplogroup genetic testing, autosomal testing.
What?
Me. Yeah.
No.
So when you start looking, I'll give you an example. This is a perfect example. If I throw in the name bottleneck,
not a C.
Genetics.
Y'all forgot he had the fake machine.
Not a C.
He was doing blood work.
From common people.
Not a C. Where you at?
What happened?
You didn't hear that shit?
He do autosomal work.
This nigga said he got genetic testing kits.
I heard yes.
Yeah,
that's why he be in there.
Because I mentioned that shit earlier. He talks about that shit. But yeah, he says it. Let's see what's up.
You know you making that shit.
I'm going to handle it very professionally because y'all taking these tests. I do haplogroup genetic testing, autosomal testing. Me. Yeah.
And they said who? He said me. But yeah. So has anybody seen a DNA result from Ali Muhammad? Anybody?
I don't think so.
About a couple years ago, I forgot who, but nigga showed his fucking webpage. He had a website, and on that
I pulled
website,
shit up a long time ago. I brought that. Yeah.
That was you. That was y'all.
That was me. That was me who did the show.
He had that damn machine and shit.
Yeah, he was selling machine. He
still got that shit, bro.
He talk about he do butt implants and all of that.
All that shit, the fucking pills,
Yeah, Zane was in the chat talking about that earlier. Them pills.
You know, he said he got his alkaline restaurant and shit. You know, he sell all types of alkaline products. You know, alkaline fruit, alkaline.
That nigga had the BBL pills earlier, bro.
Look.
Oh God.
I wonder how Aboriginals feel about, because Aboriginals talking about, they need to do the DNA themselves. How come they not run into Ali Muhammad getting their DNA done?
Because they don't believe in that shit.
Lotus, would you let Ali Muhammad do your DNA?
Hell no.
Why not?
I wouldn't give a motherfucker a pube for me. You gonna have to find that shit in the damn shower or bathtub or something. I wouldn't give nothing to nobody. And like Ole look.
All right, but what? Okay, let me ask you this: what are you afraid of?
I'm not afraid of nothing. I'm not giving people my genetic material.
No, I don't mean. All right, let me rephrase that. Don't mean like personally afraid of. What do you?
I'm not afraid of anything.
I know. That's why I'm rephrasing it. I know you're the toughest. You're the toughest guy.
Medical Association.
So what
toughest nigga with a slick back?
If you give them your DNA, what do you think can happen?
Wait. I'm not giving no genetic material.
Oh, okay. We know that. You're not giving nobody nothing. Now I'm asking you another question. If you was to give them your DNA, what do you think would happen? Like, what is the apprehension about? What is Like, why you stand off from it? Could you talk about that? Why you wouldn't do it?
Man, I mean, it's a long
Are you
story.
waiting on the answer? Can you share my screen?
I know better to not give up nothing to nobody. I was raised in a household from birth and childhood
All right,
to adolescence to never let anybody touch you, to never give up your blood, your hair, never let anybody take your brush and take your hair out.
We don't even care.
Lotus, was you born in a hospital?
Nope, I was born in a bed.
Now this nigga lying, yo.
Well, I mean, because what you're doing is called pseudo argument.
No,
what you're doing is called pseudo
lying.
argument.
He asked you if you were born in the hospital. The answer is yes.
He's always gonna be disingenuous. He's always gonna. He can never be direct with anything. Just a full shit waste of time, dude, bro.
That argument is
This dude is bro. You're an adult, bro. Not going at least going on 40 if you're not 40. If you at least you're an adult going on 40 and at least not 40, and you ignorant, bro. You're never serious. Just retarded every time. Stupid ass responses every time.
I'm never gonna be serious with you. You're not a real
you never serious ever. You stupid ass dude, bro.
From Africa,
then fuck him.
Just dumb.
Look at this shit. Look at this shit.
Well, anyway,
me
being born in a hospital,
hold on,
coincidence. It's beyond the point.
Fuck what Lotus talking about. Look at this shit. $52 for an exemption letter that don't get you exempt.
What?
Oblique program for men, 3 to 6 months, $1,100.
Oh,
this nigga is potentially killing people, bro.
Yeah, this is shit. What y'all thought I didn't have a website, niggas? Y'all didn't know I had a website? I told y'all I showed this shit before.
Exemption.
I remember that shit, bro. I forgot who, but yeah, I remember that.
I did a whole.
I told you, he's scamming, bro. He's scamming.
He was just holding on this motherfucker too. Man, hell no. Shoot that shit. Hell
I agree, man.
Look like for real, y'all. He got this shit up here. You can't make this shit up.
Got that machine on now.
Yeah, the machine on here still.
Just remember, I coined the term. Remember, I coined the term Scamoriginal a while back.
Hold on.
The machine.
No, wait.
Machine right there.
Go up to where it says healing formula.
Nigga want a ban for that shit.
$1,000?
He tried to act like he cut off $200.
Man, if you want to heal yourself, go on a fast. Go on a water fast. I don't know about that machine.
God damn.
You got to be more careful.
True.
Y'all give y'all shit.
I wonder have anybody actually bought that bullshit.
Fucking whatever in me, 23 and me.
Come on, you know these dumbass people in the conscious community bought that shit, bro.
Definitely bought some.
Hold on, they selling black people diabetes plans for $650.
Hey, look, bro, you know he copy. He copy a lot of Dr. Satan shit, bro. Y'all didn't know that? Remember during the pandemic, he was selling all that. He was selling all that COVID, fake COVID shit.
Doctor courses and shit.
I'm sorry, this shit is funny as hell. Level 1 indigenous doctors course. $1,300, you can become a level 1 indigenous doctor.
That's why his name Dr. Ali, bro.
Oh my God,
that's dope. Go
you can't be a doctor with a fake degree.
Yeah, they gonna
look at the full course.
It's all 3 levels, nigga. You're a master mason after that.
Oh, you got exposed, Lotus.
I guarantee
get your showers on and get your vegan meal.
Don't work out. Y'all don't eat right. Y'all probably drinking and eating dairy products and all kind of shit.
Hold on, Lotus,
yo. What's wrong with dairy, dude?
Yo, listen. There's no reason to argue, man. There's no why are we arguing? He don't agree with Ali Muhammad.
You just argue because he Lotus, yo. That's
Look,
it.
Are you defending Ali Muhammad?
Yes.
Oh,
wow,
shit.
He just said he wouldn't use the shit that Ali promoted.
He's a walking contradiction. But go ahead, y'all.
He just said he ain't fuck with him.
Yo, not a seat.
He my teacher.
$1,200, yo.
If y'all against him, I'll for him. If y'all for him, I'm against him. I'll join the devil.
Sickle cell help. Oh, wow, 1,200. They just taking advantage of people. I hope nobody's paying this shit.
Athletes,
Yeah, they paying for that shit, bro. I'm trying to tell you, man. Hey, man, during COVID, this nigga was selling.
Or something
Yeah, during COVID, that nigga had like some. He had COVID paste, toothpaste, and shit like that, bro. And COVID mouthwash.
Nah,
Seriously, bro.
He
did, bro. He had COVID toothpaste and COVID mouthwash during the pandemic.
Come on, bro. I did not have no COVID toothpaste.
See, with me with certain things,
I gotta see that.
I'll listen.
Yeah, they said that nigga was telling you, bro. He was selling all that crazy shit, bro.
Look at this. No, stop. He went up in price. He didn't go down. He went up in price on this shit. Health.
Why would you show the old price? That nigga don't even have no business taxes.
It's a scam, bro. No, it's a scam.
Usually you show the cut price when you went down.
You guys gotta understand it. You guys should.
Where's Shy at?
I found some funny shit going on here.
Oh yeah, 250 shot. There you go. There you go, my nigga. Melanin courses. That's gonna teach you everything you need to know. Don't pay that nigga that 250.
Well, hold on, y'all.
Melanin fake as hell.
What is this? Do y'all think something's wrong with this Mandingo for Men picture?
Yeah.
Nah, bro. That's what it is. That's what you thinking is what it is, bro.
Yeah. We clicked on
that nigga selling dick pills, bro.
It ain't on that pills, though. I tell you that.
Selling Aboriginal dick pills.
It ain't no
on that. Little girl holding the shit. Yes.
But he call it Mandingo, though. But he's calling it Mandingo. Hold on. But he's calling it Mandingo. He's calling it Mandingo.
No, read it.
But why you got a kid holding it though, bro?
Hold on. But why is it called Mandingo if he's Abo?
Wait, Callie, hold on.
Read it.
But why is a kid holding the bottle?
Nah, don't ask us that. Read this first. Read this first, and then we'll talk about that.
It says, "Is optimal supplement for male enhancement increasing free testosterone is composed of plants that are combined to increase testosterone, the male hormone, and decrease estrogen, the female hormone. Increase human growth hormone for building lean muscle. Increase. What was that? Increase male
sexual potency, longer erections while increasing prostate strength, circulation penis, protect the estrogen.
That nigga selling Aboriginal gas station pills, bro.
But why is a kid holding it though, bro?
Holding this shit.
That shit creepy, bro.
It's a polite.
That shit creepy.
Some polite shit, bro.
We asked that question.
I do not support
that. Is suspect as hell, dude.
Go ahead and cancel them over your head, bro. Before somebody get hurt, bro. I'm telling you.
We did this already, bro.
Bro, this community, that community is full of scammers, bro. It's just sad, bro. All the fucking motherfucking scammers, bro.
Hey, making a coat, bro. He already got a coat. He got a whole fucking nation already, bro. Man, listen. Shit.
But you guys,
he left Philly.
You guys see it, right?
He left Philly with the Georgia too, ain't it? Shit.
Hey, let me ask y'all something. What the fuck does 19 Keys do? I know this is completely different. What does 19 Keys do? What does that nigga sell? What the fuck is he do? What does he do? See, you know what I'm saying? You got all these niggas out here selling shit, selling something, scamming, selling courses. If they're not selling these pills and shit like that, they selling courses.
What about Alkaline City?
Selling everything. This nigga got
Alkaline City
trap house for kudos, bro.
Yo, nah, this nigga Sutek put shower on me, yo. Yo, the whole time I'm over here like, what the fuck is this shit?
Hey, actually not a coincidence too, Rick.
No, he caught me like that until he said something.
Yo, he caught this nigga. Yo, this nigga crazy.
I blew my cover. I was supposed to come out in his voice when I did it, but god damn.
Nah, Sutek. It's like, what the fuck?
You
Sutek, you caught me. Because you was on the panel for like 5 minutes, they say nothing. Then you just, I'm like, oh wait, when the fuck Sutek get up there? I started looking at the
This
names.
is a suspect website, dude. This website is so suspect.
Absolutely.
I'm still sharing bullshit. My bad. You stop sharing bullshit. But yeah,
Like I know, hey, dude. I know they were grifters since the beginning, dude. They've been doing this since the 2020 election. Like seriously.
The biggest grifters on
Before
planet
that.
Earth. What are you talking about?
They've been doing this shit since Drew Ali.
Native Americans over here gatekeeping fake history. But Pan Africans are the biggest scammers on planet Earth.
Nah,
We
that's
don't
y'all
gatekeep.
shit.
We
Nigga,
don't
we not G
gatekeep
on it
shit, dude.
down here. They ain't never get no play in this ride. I'm from the South, my nigga.
They do, Andy. I personally know Native Americans.
You don't know
Man, you
shit,
from
dude.
Jersey. You ain't even from New York.
Hold on.
Yes, I
You
do.
from the fake New York.
Hold on, let's go back to the video a little bit more. It's almost done.
Let's not talk to the charlatan no more, dude. Let's just watch the video.
Yeah. I do these. So when you start looking, I'll give you an example. This is a perfect example. If I throw in the name bottleneck to genetics, you have to adjust your framework from common people to grow your knowledge of genetics, migrations, and where people are from. Because that is an important conversation. It rarely comes up on this show. I watch
it really
rarely
is.
comes up, right? That's just one category. There's other things that you can add in. And so I'm saying she's taking this test as a believer, just like somebody believes in Jesus.
Hey, hold on. Hey, yo, bring on Lex Vortex next, please. Let him go next. I'm on the phone.
But I'm asking you, can we be both? Can you be African and also Aboriginal?
I'm saying that I'm saying that we are going to have to deal with these tests and what they are able to give us as science and mathematics versus belief. We have to address that because you just took a test and I know that you believe something that's completely erroneous. The percentages and everything. And it's not your fault. The problem is there are not enough of us who have politically got an institution that can peer review the peer reviewers. We're in here talking about other groups of people instead of doing primary research, documentation ourselves. I can do primary work on genetics right now. Nobody on this panel can do that. And I can publish the software, the data, and everything else. And so all I'm saying is that this debate is going to help the educational level because you asking that question to me.
Once again, did he just say he could do primary work on genetics?
Answer as well.
Hold on. Pause that for a second. He said that, right?
Here, I just
hold on. He said he could do primary work on genetics. Did he just say that shit?
Man, he done double talked himself a lot. First, he said he want Paul Cuffey DNA, just to say now that he don't trust DNA and fuck the fucking percentages. I mean, fuck this nigga, bro. I'm good. I mean, you keep playing the video and shit, but yeah, this nigga goddamn a whole scam artist, bro. Scam guy.
I told you, bro. That's what all this shit is. Just grifter, bro. All these dudes who get up there, and especially the main ones who got them big ass websites selling a bunch of shit. You already know that they grifted.
But
like they lied, bro.
That's what all the pseudos is doing. Basic logic.
They are dumb, dude.
You know what I mean? Like, come on.
People like being lied to, though, bro.
grift.
That's what you learn.
Hey, Kelly,
they like being lied
they
to.
only. Sorry, Kelly. They only grift when it comes to like science and politics, and mainly science, though. You know what I mean? Trying to make shit up like, as they go, dude. You know what I mean?
No, this is not about the politics. These dudes are just grifting because it's capitalism. These dudes are trying to capitalize off of people who don't know shit. So they're taking advantage of people. Hold on, chill for a second, Andy. They're taking advantage of people with low self-esteem and people who are ignorant of history. And this is the sad part about it. But man, it's unfortunately they get an opportunity to promote this shit on the biggest platform in the community. That's the reality of the shit. So
that is 100% true.
Yeah. You still there, Brody? Play that shit, bro. I'm curious to see where this shit about to go.
just want to say your first question is, how long do we have to be here to use the term Aboriginal? The first thing I want to say to you is, the term Aboriginal is an antiquated term. Unfortunately, some of the folks who are people of African descent, who are claiming to be things other than any right-minded person would be able to articulate they have really grabbed onto all the things that are pejorative. We see folks in the Aboriginal community wearing the Cleveland Indians hat. It's so ridiculous that the Cleveland Indians aren't even the Cleveland Indians anymore. And we see it regularly. So nobody in the world still wants to use Aboriginal except Black folks that are confused. Let's just be really blunt about it. Let's be really blunt about it. There are other terms that people use now. First Nations. There are all sorts of terms that people use. Aboriginal is one that had fallen out of favor, but these Black folks have taken it back. Now, this is the spirit of what you're asking, though. You're saying if we've been here so long, why can't we say that we are the people of this land? That's the spirit of what you're asking, right?
I'm not saying everybody. I'm saying you could be. I'm not saying everybody, but the people who've done the genealogy.
I hear you.
All the way back. And
I hear
That lady's dumb as hell.
The reality is we have some of what we're talking about really falls into time frames. Because in a certain sense, you could say that everyone on the planet is an African, right? You could say that.
Hold on. She bought a DNA test from him, bro. You guys know that, right?
We're talking
She bought a DNA test from Dr. Ali Muhammad.
Have recently come from where their cultural heritage.
You know that she bought a DNA test from Dr. Ali Muhammad. She looks at him as the master teacher. He selling DNA tests, and she said she came back as African and Aboriginal.
Yeah, but I don't think Ali Muhammad test would say that. We got to see what the result. I don't think that.
And most of these abos are high school dropouts, though. You know, they all dropped out of high school, dude.
That's Sean talking. He's still Sean talking.
Yeah. Well, for me, I just dropped out though, but I didn't drop out of high school.
Yeah. Is found. That's really what we're talking about, right? So if we want to broaden the aperture so wide, now we're no longer having a conversation because we'll just replace the word human with African. I mean, and that really doesn't tell us much about what we're trying to say.
And you're saying that only because the scientists say that, right, Jabari?
It's not just about science, Queen. It's also about the historical analysis of the people who arrived, what they said about where they came from, what people said about where they were coming from, all of those things. But I will say to you that people of African descent in the Americas have a claim to this land that is as prominent as virtually everyone, save the Native American. They're the only ones that should have a greater claim to this land than us, because we were forced here against our will, and we built this land.
Yeah.
And it is our cultural forms that have become the primary drivers of what people want to call American culture. When you talk about food, when you talk about music, this little art form that was created in the Bronx, New York, is now global. It is the most influential art form in the world. And it was created by people of African descent. I'm not giving you rock and roll, jazz. Listen, Black folks in the United States have as much claim here, more than most people.
Okay,
and so that's the spirit of what you're saying. I'm not questioning that. I'm not disputing that. I also want to say, you said, why didn't we bring stuff with us? Well, in actuality, we brought a lot with us.
We did? Okay.
We did. We're talking about foods.
It just seems different. Okay.
We're talking about language. The way that Black folks speak language is different than speak English is different than the way that the British do. Someone just said to me, there's a sister that I'm really close to that says she's an Aboriginal, right? And she said, I said, how you doing? I spoke to her today. She said, I'm good. I said, you shouldn't have said that. We on a conversation for 45 minutes on how the double positive and the double negative doesn't exist in English until Africans bring it in, because it's a remnant of the languages that we spoke.
Oh, I'm just saying, I'm wondering why we don't have the accent and things of that nature. I mean, it's just completely different to me.
When you look at some African Americans that have less contact with Europeans, you do hear accents. When you go to the Geechee areas, you're hearing African dialect very, very clearly. And I'm going to tell you that when you travel on the continent, you begin to see all the mannerisms. Sometimes I'm listening to two people talk a language that I don't speak, and I know what they said. And you know why I know what they said? Because I've seen the same conversation between my aunties.
I'm not saying that we are not.
You gotta let me answer. So we have brought a lot of things with us. We brought food. I know that one of the things that my family always eats, my family from the South, look, black eyed peas are one of the most important things that we eat. And we got that we brought that with us from West Africa. We brought music. When you look at hip hop and the prominence of the beat, the heavy beat, that's because as Africans, the drum was the cultural manifestation of our Africanness. And we brought that with us. Finally, let me say that I want us to truly understand that as we talk about people of African descent, I think that when I talk about being an African, some people think that that means I'm saying that we should tomorrow get on the plane and leave the place that we've been for hundreds of years, not thousands, hundreds of years. And that is not what I am saying. That is not what I'm not selling my house in Harlem. My family, my personal family has toiled, bled, sweat in this country long enough that I deserve to be here.
The boy talking that talk.
Yeah,
That's
I think that's a lot of things. You know, we say that a lot on this channel, right? On other channels too. That no, we ain't been here 1,000 years, but we formed this country. We deserve to be here because we built.
We
this
fought
shit.
every war this country's ever had. So yeah, we deserve every right. We deserve. Yeah, I agree with him. Second to the Native Americans.
Yes.
We deserve to be here just as much as anybody else because we absolutely built this country. We literally, you can't. America would be trash. Would be straight ass without us.
Without black.
This culture needs. I mean, this country would have no fucking culture without us. The culture would be bland as shit. We literally have formed this culture. If you look at the way white folks talk about, like, say shit, things like "fuck around, find out," "I'm good." They talk like you notice a lot of the African American dialect has actually become a normal popular culture in America.
That's why African American dialect is all, or the slang that we use is always changing. Because by the time they catch up, we don't want to use that shit no more.
But
facts.
Let's also talk about how, we know in slavery, it was always a black woman raising their children. So who you think they was learning to talk from, or you know what I'm saying, learn how to. They learn all these things from the black woman. I got an article I need to pull it up where they was talking about just how the black women raised all these white men.
Well, you know, let me say something regarding the accent. So, if you notice, no matter where we live, no matter what coast we live on, you can tell somebody's black by the way they speak, right? Even from black New Yorkers sound different than other New Yorkers. So you can hear a New Yorker from a Puerto Rican, you can hear Italian. You know they're all from New York, but you can tell the black person, right? You said somebody black in California, you know that they're from California, but you can tell they're black. Someone in Texas, you can tell that it's a black person, right? No matter what, we know that we're black. Why? Because that's part of being African. That's how you can tell. Just like you can tell when folks here in California, even though folks are Chinese and they might they kind of sound like a white person, but you could tell by their accent that they are Asian. So there's just certain things. There's certain things that I don't know if it has something to do with genetics or not. I have to look into that. But you can tell with someone black, no matter what goddamn accent they have. Why is that? And why do we have similar? Why do we have similar slang? No matter what, so we have a shared culture here, and I'm talking about as far as Black America.
Yeah, man.
Now that depends on where you're at. If I go to the South, after like 6 months, I will sound like people in the South. It's all about where you're at. If you start to adapt an accent from communicating with people.
Yeah, you make a good point.
You live around them.
But
Wait,
one
man,
thing
what
I
you
noticed
say?
when I'm talking to you, can tell we all from almost everybody on this panel, man, from somewhere different, and we all know you can all tell that we're black except for Andy, right? 'Cause Andy's indigenous, so that's completely different. But you can all tell. You know what I'm saying? And that's the thing though. Like I don't understand. Like they're trying to remove themselves from what's obvious. We are the descendants of West and Central Africans. It's no debate about it. We know that our cultural aspects are West and Central African. We know that for a fact. Look at the prominence that have rose up from our ancestry. I mean, all that music, all that soul music. And the funny thing, like, everybody's saying that the white folks convinced us to be African. All that Black Power movement. You go listen to the music in the '60s. Well, nobody talking about being no goddamn indigenous. None of that shit. You gonna listen to Roy Ayers?
Africa either. They weren't talking
Yeah.
about
Oh, yes, they were. They weren't. Roy Ayers will sing songs that don't have songs about Africa.
You say they, you're talking about every single singer, bro. James Brown wasn't with that shit. Smokey Robinson wasn't with that shit.
You
Like,
tripping?
I can name a lot of them.
James Brown performed in the Congo, bro. You know that, right?
So he knew he was
so
he's deflecting, man.
Bro, that's game set match. Shut the fuck up.
No, it ain't.
Yeah,
Go
man.
watch his interview.
Yes, it is.
Go watch his interview. Go watch
Hey,
Smokey Robinson's
Sutex.
stand-up
Sutex.
poetry.
That man, what the fuck you talking about?
What up?
He didn't even like the word black. James Brown didn't even like people saying
watch the
black
interview
and I'm
and
proud.
bury yourself. That man straight up out the gap, man. What the fuck you talking about?
I said go watch his
This is
interview
ridiculous, bro.
where he's talking about cultural, when he's talking about his cultural background and where they get the spirit of their music.
Like you.
They don't get it from Africa. They'll talk
He's
about
a
they get it from the
goofball,
church.
dude.
Hey, Gullah. He didn't even know that James Brown performed in Africa. But he had a response for it.
He's not African. Man.
What? He's not African?
Y'all don't get it, bro. Okay, first off, nobody is rapping and singing the way that American sings. I'm not even gonna say Aboriginal American, Black American, the first American. Period. They're not singing.
You ever heard of the Sugar Hill Gang, my dude?
We sound retarded because everything we do come from.
They were the first rappers, dude. Seriously.
Who was the first rapper?
Hold on, one mic, yo.
Who was the first
The
rapper?
Sugar Hill Gang.
No, they weren't.
The Sugar Hill Gang. Yes, they were.
Sugar Hill Gang was not the first.
Where
rapper.
does the drum come from?
Where does
The
the drum?
first people that made a rap song or a recorded rap song.
That's America.
Where does the drum come from?
I mean, there's drums on like every continent. Every continent has drums, so there's no you can't really say.
Yeah, he didn't ask you that though.
You could say where one type of drum comes from, but I mean, there's drums in China. There's
no
drums
point
in
me even
Japan.
asking.
That one what he asked, bro.
About of it anyway, bro. I'm cool. I ain't about to chase my team in circles. I'm alright, bro.
I would say, but what
Damn right, you all right. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
what drum is in the London Museum?
Get a drummer song. All I'm gonna say, each one to each one.
In the London Museum?
Fuck you talking about?
Man, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Isn't he a con drum in the London Museum? That's actually considered that's an African American drum.
I don't care about museums.
I can. So why converse with somebody like that? Right.
Yeah, I don't care about museums. Yeah, they got fake ass.
It's a waste. Yeah, it's a waste of time. You're wasting your time with Lotus every time. It's always bullshit every time. You know, he has nothing. You guys notice he has nothing positive to say. Everything is to be contrarian and it's disturbed shit.
In America, they are not rapping and singing like the first Americans.
Some kind of information. Goddamn, Ali Muhammad gave goddamn Barry Fail. Pseudo or not, shit. At least he gave something.
Barry Fail, pseudo as hell. Man, get that shit out.
At least he gave something. Can you give something? Can you bring something to the table?
Yep. Hago Solomon Yahoo, Ole Lacan, Almost
Free shit, dude.
Ola Weir, Adura Kuna. I got Prince.
Who's Ola Weir?
Ali Muhammad did.
All recorded on my blog talk shit.
Can you give a primary?
Real traditional.
Share a primary.
Not coconuts like the Luo. The Luo who you
individuals
associate with. No coconuts.
Then Cuddy
Hold on.
Bring a laptop.
Hey, Lotus, are you still trying to say the Gullah's not African?
Embarrassing y'all
Who,
said.
the Gola people?
Yeah.
The Gola language is the pidgin language. So if
Hey,
you're gonna
look, bro,
use the
I'm not about
language,
to have no
but if
conversation
you're
with this
talking
nigga
about
about
their
my
Look,
shit.
Cali
their
Now y'all
their
just trying to
mixed with
get
African, I don't
Cali
know.
trying to start some
ready to
shit.
goddamn do some shit. And ain't no point because it's fucking internet. So like I ain't
Look,
trying to have a conversation with that motherfucker about my goddamn culture. I'm cool on that. I'm not doing that tonight.
Yeah, you a
Nah.
pigeon. Y'all speak a pigeon ass
But you
language. That's why
see, that's
Jabari
what
sounds
well, I
silly as
don't know why you
fuck.
fucking brought that
Y'all
up, bro. I'm
speak
not
pigeon
teaching this
English.
nigga tonight,
You
bro. I'm
speak
cool,
pigeon
bro.
English with
Man,
some damn
fuck out of here.
Creole.
You fucking see, I'm cool. I'm alright.
Yeah, pigeon
Yeah.
English.
That means nothing. That holds no fucking weight.
That's what the fuck y'all speak. Y'all speak a
He's a
broken ass
moron,
form of
dude.
English.
Just ignore him, Gullah.
Fuck you.
All he
Alright.
wants is he wants to see you triggered.
And Patois
That's what he
ain't from
wants.
over there. Patois is not
I'm
Tweet.
cool. Take no goddamn Uber driver, goddamn. I'm cool, bro.
Man, shut your fake African ass
No,
up.
he's a DoorDash
DoorDash,
driver.
dummy. You're right.
There you go. There you go.
And I don't just do DoorDash either. Weirdo.
I don't
Fuck
just
y'all do for a living.
All right, you got it, bro.
Fuck
Hey,
y'all do for a
yeah,
living.
can you share a primary though? Back to the point. Can you share a
What I
primary?
do for a living?
About the Gullah
Nah,
Geechee speaking a broken
information,
form
yo.
of English, a
Can you
pigeon
please do
English.
some information? Like, can you share a primary with us?
It's a YouTube video. You want me to want me to send it to you? Okay.
What do you know what a
Send it right
primary
now.
is first? We gotta go step for step, like on some
Yeah, a
kindergarten shit.
primary is something that is not empirical data. That's what the fuck a
Oh
primary is.
my
Not
god.
empirical.
Can we kick Buddy off now, bro? Like, what's the point? A primary is something
No,
that is
let's kick him off, dude.
Primary is not empirical.
Listen,
like,
Primary
what's
is
the
a
point,
copy of something
man?
somebody thought was empirical.
you're not being disrespectful. I ain't gonna think more, but he was saying some crazy
Yeah,
shit.
hey, Lotus, let me say, but Lotus, you do know that Gullah went to Sierra Leone, and they were able to actually communicate with the Mende tribe. You know that, right?
Nope.
Oh
Do the Mende people speak pidgin English? And Creole? Like the Igbo people? The Igbo people speak a damn pidgin Creole language too.
Oh man.
Oh yeah, that's what happens
Yeah,
when
he
you
just
speak to Ole
you just
Lacan.
freestyle.
All that
All right, man. Let's get back to the video. Let's get back to the video.
They are not
Let's get back to the video and ignore this nigga.
The language you cry in will actually show
Play the video.
empirical data
Pseudo Africans
of multiple families, specifically one in Harris Neck, Georgia. There's also some in Darien, Georgia as well. The Morant family. Those descendants are still living, still doing tours in Savannah, Tybee Island, all types of shit. Join the Gullah Geechee Discord and check out my YouTube page, man. There's a fucking multiple Mende funeral songs, word for word, in the Low Country. Fuck is this nigga talking about, bro?
What's the Mende's real name? What's the Mende people's real name?
Bro, why you talking and you ain't got nothing to add? Shut up, bro. So the Creole
Man, you shut up, fake ass African. Y'all ain't from no fucking Africa. You're not a part of the. You're not a part of the Ile Ife family, so you're not West African. That shit was under fucking water 20 years ago. Now what?
I'm not about to be
now
doing
what?
that,
That's what the real people say from over there.
No, now what?
That
Now
Sahara
what?
shit
You're
is
not
called
saying
Sahel
shit, bro.
because that was a fucking beach underwater. Now what?
People can't even hear the
Now
dumb
what?
shit you're saying because you over
But
talking me.
you are some
Like,
Aquaman.
I'm
Your
not even
ancestors
getting
were
that out of
Aquaman.
this right now.
Fuck with y'all some mermaids.
You're dumb,
Yeah,
bro.
y'all ain't from Africa. Nigga, eat
Oh
that.
man.
Eat that.
KRIO,
Mende is a fucking
that's
German
spoken in
word too.
Sierra
What's the real
Leone,
name? What's the
is
Mende
identical.
people's real name?
Damn wobbles are embarrassing. That's right, man. They are embarrassing.
I don't know a damn thing, man. Andy know more than y'all.
What do I know more about?
So yeah, the KRIO Rio that's spoken in Sierra Leone is the same shit you hear in Gullah Geechee, bro, in the Low Country, bro. And
Yo, Gullah.
to Lorenzo down, you know.
Yo, Gullah.
4,000 African loan words, bro.
Yo, Gullah. You hear me?
What's up, bro? Yeah.
Why do you think that these people fight this? Because when we look at, you know what I'm saying, the Gullah Geechee in the Americas, they're one of the people we could look at that are closest to this, what you want to say, African culture in America, in North America. You know what I'm saying? Besides these islands and stuff. So where, like, how, with all the evidence, like you say, the numerous loan words, the traditions, all types of shit, the food, why, like, how, where did they even find the grounds to deny it?
Because they're a threat. They're a
That's what I
threat.
said earlier, though, bro. It go back to that goddamn agenda and white nationalism, bro. That's they daddy, bro. These niggas is 12. Y'all ain't. They are 12. COINTELPRO, man. These niggas is fucking sons and
Yo,
daughters
it's
of
like I did a debate with A1, and I brought up the Gullah
Lotus
Geechee.
got no common sense, dude.
And then I brought up the Gullah Geechee, and it was a DNA. I forget what the name of the project was, but
Yeah,
they
I'm gonna
did
keep
some.
it funky with you, bro. There's multiple. I mean, damn near all of them, bro. Like I'm stepping approved by Queen Quet, bro. Like on everything, dog. There's multiple Gullah Geechee fucking Facebook groups where we just share our DNA, bro, and just kick it, bro. Like
Yeah, but
so.
that's what I'm saying. They did.
I have a question, Gullah.
It's multiple, like no
Andy, hold
anomaly,
on.
none of that shit, bro. Like it's a fact.
Nah,
Like
Gullah,
it's
they
a lot
did
of people.
they
Go
did
ahead.
like maternal haplogroup tests on like 80 something Gullah, right? And all of them came back from West Africa.
Bro.
Every single one.
And I ain't gonna fucking show no fucking screen share, no Facebook group on YouTube. This is my fucking names and shit. And all them, like, you feel what I'm saying? But bro, we out here, bro. Like, like motherfuckers really share DNA tests and chop it up. Like on Clubhouse, right? I got a Gullah Geechee shit. We call Pond the Porch, right? They just be on the porch, we kicking and chilling and shit. Like some like that's just all the fuck we do, bro. Like I don't like some motherfuckers is related, some not. Made off Clubhouse, bro, because motherfuckers is goddamn the low country. So if you know, you know.
Hey, Gullah, and not just that, you guys be coming back like 90%, 95% African, bro.
I'm 97.
I'm related. I'm related to some of y'all, man.
Hold on, Gullah.
I came back related to some of y'all, like 95, 96%.
Gullah, what
from
was you?
South Carolina, from North Carolina.
97.
97, yeah. But that's what I'm talking about. Y'all are the most. Y'all gonna be the closest to that because of the isolation y'all had. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
Word.
So when the culture get brought up, that's a goddamn trigger for these motherfucking apples because you really, honestly and truly, logically, with the information or anything, you can't get around it, bro. And these motherfuckers is on some agenda shit, some scam shit, so they got them do all that extra weird, retarded shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? And that just is what it is. But you got motherfuckers really out here goddamn pushing the culture. Facts. On all ages.
Definitely. Well, I think I'm gonna end it here, man. I'm gonna get myself some sleep. But there's a little. I gotta see how much more is left. Nah, I think I ain't gonna do a part 2 of this. Oh, I know what I do have. So I don't know if y'all know who Sister Bethy is. She had an African or somebody who claims to be an African, somebody who's Yoruba, on her show, and he was doing all types of fuck shit. Yo,
I'm surprised. It's motherfuckers over here that do all types of shit.
I'm paying.
Yeah. She was allegedly porn bombed on her channel though. For some reason.
Rob Bourne and fucking Reggie DNA. And don't even got the information to even conduct the goddamn research. Shit retarded.
I'm not
bro.
gonna lie, dude. Reggie is the whitest name I ever heard in my life, dude.
Man, you
like
wild.
seriously.
You bugged out, Andy. I don't know, man.
Dude, I know a kid. I know one of my high school mates that had the name Reggie, dude.
He said, mate.
Hey. Seriously, dude. Like if your name is Reggie, then you're just a straight up weirdo, dude.
Why would you
Honestly.
talk about Reggie like that? That don't make no sense.
Cause it's a white boy name, dude. I know.
So wait a minute.
My former
Hold up.
classmate, dude.
Is Andy a white boy's name? Because I know a whole lot of motherfuckers that's surfing right now named Andy.
Why would you say that, dude?
But all right. Anyway, in the back chat, I have posted 2 videos of Gullah Geechee speakers talking about it's a pidgin language.
Head on out.
And I will read this right here. It says, God, I wish I could make my voice like Tyron, just to annoy y'all some more. Gullah is based on different varieties of English. Motherfucker. God damn.
Yeah. Nah.
My name's A Moo. That's the reason why if you go ask people who Lotus is, they don't know. They know
All right, Lotus. You want to bring this? I just said I'm about to get off. I just want to show.
Okay. All right.
We definitely. I just want to show this little clip of this right here, but we definitely gonna be jumping. We're gonna talk about this because we got some. I don't even think he's Nigerian.
He kind of looks like Danny Glover.
He's full of shit, but let me see what he's saying right here.
But that's all I can say, But the whole idea that there's some kind of slaves and everything, I want to say that I'll probably think that's human trafficking.
It's bull crap.
Human trafficking, yeah, human trafficking. You just walk around among different.
So yeah, right there, he was just talking about slavery and saying it basically didn't happen. He's even like, "Yo, where's the ships?" Like, but he says a lot more shit. But I'm definitely gonna.
No, play him again. I want to hear his accent.
Around the globe, but that's all I can say, But the whole idea that there's some kind of slaves and everything, I want to say that I'll probably think that's
This nigga ain't African. This nigga Black American.
Human trafficking, yeah, human trafficking actually exists, and it still exists right now in 24th century, right? Yeah,
correct.
I agree, man.
Right,
correct. That's true.
So the whole narrative that some slave came down from abroad and came down to Americas, and and the mean stamp. No. The indigenous has always been where they were,
Right.
Yeah.
Indigenous, right. It's like it's.
Yeah, so he's trying to
You
say
guys ain't indigenous to shit.
we got
Sorry, I was
an
just
African
responding to the video.
but it's crazy. I'm gonna find certain parts of this.
Yeah, they do everything to scam, but these niggas be lying. Damn.
Yeah, that's
fraudulent motherfuckers.
And yo, they was loving him on in the chat, everything. Like, yeah, this is what we've been waiting for. Like, he's definitely scamming them. He gonna have his Cash App up soon. They're gonna be paying him. Talking about he's the real African XYZ. Word.
That's King Cash peoples.
Yeah, that nigga probably from Mississippi or something, bro. That nigga ain't no goddamn African. One of us.
Yeah. They say that the pseudo say that the white people are indigenous to Africa, though, which makes no sense.
Well, albinos, the albino wars.
Oh, my lord. You guys make no goddamn sense, dude.
But yeah, listen, yo, I'm definitely.
All right, man, I'm tapping out.
I'm about to get a
Nah,
battle.
close up. Come
I
on,
need
man, bro.
I hit that like.
What's up, real rap?
Bro, I sent you that video like 30 minutes ago to play, bro.
I ain't even.
What's good with it?
I didn't even see it, bro.
I'm pissed off that Cujo didn't come in here. I like arguing with Cujo.
It's in the DM, man. But it would go perfect with this Ali Muhammad motherfucker, man. This nigga is a charlatan, man. This nigga is a double talker. This nigga Mac.
He's selling pseudo blue chews and hymns.
Yeah, like this nigga selling like doggy biscuits and shit, like Abo doggy biscuits. Like, man, I don't approve of that mess. I don't approve of his message. It's in your DM, bro. It ain't. Look, you ain't gotta play the whole 11 minutes, like the first 3 minutes. He killing it. This dude is a clown, man.
You don't got the timestamp? Like, where exactly did he?
They're all clowns.
It's in the DM. You can literally press play, and
I got it.
You can go to the 4 minute 50-second mark. He contradicted himself there. Like, he looked and see, like, these dudes like to change their appearance. You gotta watch niggas like that. Nigga ain't had no mustache back then.
Oh, this is a Choctaw Mac video.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, let's see.
With a white man's face. No original people.
All right, there we go. All right.
Right? Uh-huh. So now, here's the question that we have to beg. Why do black people have to let white people, Eurasians, Arabs, name them and give them their identity? Why can't we use some indigenous concepts from so-called Africa to name the continent, to name ourselves? To name the continent, to name ourselves. The first people to walk around with the name Africa as a cognomen, which is a name, were little Romans walking around in North Africa after they conquered that Carthage had, Africanus Proconsularus. And it was preceded by Africa Batus, and there was another one. So these were little territories that white people were conquering. Like, why does 54 nations on the largest continent on earth have to name themselves after a white Roman
I do not agree with what Choctaw Mac put on that screen. Africa is the continent. I don't know. He's talking about a nation, but he sounds like he's contradicting himself though, because he's saying, why can't we call something from a term that originates from Africa? Why he ain't talking about it?
I'm gonna go do my little research on this clown, but bro, I would love to talk to this dude just on some abo shit. And
Yeah, like
see,
I'm surprised.
He'll run.
I'm surprised you didn't jump up on it that day.
Yeah, he been running for me
I
for
didn't
8
see
years.
the lie.
I
I don't watch Sarnetta.
I thought, huh?
I don't watch Sarnetta, so unless niggas call me to go up there, I'll never know Sarnetta breathing or not. I don't watch his broadcast. But I didn't know dude was up there.
Well, you got to think, at least right now, the way how, the Aboriginals is a hot topic, you'll see that in the titles maybe once a week, I think.
I mean, like I said, man, like for me, I do believe I subscribe. I disagree with you as far as people being here pre 1492. But I mean,
hold on. Oh, you believe they was? I believe they wasn't.
Yes.
As far as people who Black Americans descend from, like
yeah,
Africa. Yeah. Okay.
I have to agree with not a coincidence on this.
What? Y'all saying it wasn't? Y'all really think it was those Native Americans that came here in the 19th century were here already? Man, they were not here. My Native American ancestors came here in the 19th century.
My ancestors predated you, like
no,
in the
your
past
ancestors
millennium,
do
my
not.
dude. Yes, they have, dude.
Hold on, y'all. See, we're gonna go too far. That conversation go a whole hour. I really got to get up out of here.
For sure. I'm gonna give you that smoke later, Andy. I
appreciate y'all for coming up. I appreciate everybody in the chat. I need y'all to all just please like the video if you ain't liked it already. Come back, leave a comment, right? Share the video. Do something, right? Subscribe. But y'all have a good night. Y'all want to say something before I go real quick?
Oh yeah, man. I'll just say this, man. Yeah. Thanks for letting me come on, man. And no, there was no evidence of Black folks in the Americas before 1492. Sorry.
Agreed.
Thanks for letting me come on, man. And there's no evidence of Black folks in West Africa, the Sahara and Sahel and all that. It was only 8 Ile Ife families. Yimbo's the original name.
Yeah, you made that shit up. You have no evidence to back that up.
Let him go out. Let him go out. Let him go out.
The name was Ethiopia. It was not Africa. Africa means ugly, worthless, good for nothing, piece of shit, according to Hagos Alamayahu. Thank you.
Lotus, you hate yourself. Real rap. You want to say something before we go?
All right, I think my internet went in and out, but nah, man. If you talking to me, look, salute to you. Like I said, man, me and you could be frenemies. I don't have no problem with that, cause we got to get these abos out of here. They already dead. They just the walking dead. And now that you got this dude Ali Muhammad that's coming out the shadows and the bushes, all right, it goes to show you that, like you're right, it's a hot talking point. The abos, but it's not centered. Like the abos don't start with the powder heads. It don't start or end with them. They're just a small sector of this. So it's a whole lot of pseudo cats that we got to go get. And like I said, I don't mind using my frenemies, aka my West African brothers, to help me in my pursuit of getting this BS pseudo talking point and these pseudos the F up out of here. I don't mind that. We could be the best of frenemies. I don't mind that at all. Sometimes you got to work together with the opposition in order to get the desired effect of that BS out of here. So salute to you, bro. I'm here.
All right. Salute y'all. Below, real rap. You're gonna see it ain't what you trying to make it be. We not your op. We not your frenemies. We your kinfolk, man. But you'll get it right. But
we just trying to get rid of pseudo. Period. It ain't just the abo. We trying to get rid of pseudo. Period.
Real. Well, yo, everybody have a good night. Hit the like button on the way out. Share this to somebody. Good night.
Yeah, I just want to say something too.
Oh, Andy, I forgot about you. My bad. Go ahead, Andy.
Well, yeah, dude. I just want to say, the moment we get rid of these pseudos, dude, everybody's gonna sleep silently tonight, dude. Like, dude, when if these pseudos are like being, you know, if these pseudos are having a bad day, dude, I will not lose sleep over that. Like, seriously. You know, I already, well, I'm not gonna lie, dude. I already fucked over Aboriginals TV's channel, you know, and I might do it again though if he keeps it. What I mean?
Yeah, what you talking about, Andy?
Oh, long story short, me and my buddy. Sorry.
Hold on, Andy. Don't even tell me. Listen, don't do that to nobody's channel, man. Don't do it. Don't do it, man. But yeah, we out, man. I'm out.
Break that lane, I'm trying to make a name, but my sick thoughts got me by my brain. I'm searching for my, how ironic how we hustle for the same, but get bracelets for trying to get a chain.